We are back. UFC Vegas 50. Thiago Santos against Magomed Ankalaev. Killed it. Back with the boys. What's going on, Liam? How are you doing today, brother?
What's going on, my man? Another great card. Another big opportunity. Fired up about this one. Got a lot of action. Let's do it.
Let's go. Billy Briz, what's up, my man?
Feeling good. Feeling ready to go. Last card before we get ready for Pubapalooza next week. So I'm ready. Paddy Pimlet's coming around the corner. I'm smelling money.
Mr. Pimlet himself. Brady, how you doing, brother?
What's up? Yeah, we got 14 fights today. It's going to be a grind. I'm exhausted, but happy to be on and hopefully make some money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And this one real quick. I'm live betting this fight. I was going to take the no distance, but both these, except for what's his name, the last Contender Series bout, what was it, in 2021? 3 fights been canceled on his behalf. I was going to take no distance, but it was a little steep there, so I'm going to try to live bet this one. What are you guys doing, Liam?
Yeah, for me, this is a fight where I did get in early numbers on Azamat Murzakanov. I think that he was the side here at early numbers. I think that the market adjusted pretty correctly, so I'm in for 2.86 units at minus 143, Azamat Murzakanov.
Roger that. Brady, you on anything here? No.
Minus 143. What a line. No, but I was really tempted on the Azamat to win in either round 1 or round 2 at plus 160. Ended up passing, but I think Azamat probably wins in the first round if I had to take a guess.
Okay. Billy, anything here?
I'm a little bit off this fight. I wanted to take the Murzakanov side, but to be honest with you, it's just I haven't seen him fight in the third round yet, and I don't really like betting on debutantes in the UFC and stuff like that. They don't have a really good track record. It's just not for me. Not for me. I want to learn in this fight.
We're going to learn right now. 440 into the first round, or left in the first round right now. We got last name's going to kill me. Murzakanov on his front foot here. Bob,
just call him AM.
Yeah, call him Azamat.
Azamat, there we go. That's a little easier.
Azamat.
Azamat here is on that front foot.
Oi.
What up, Easy?
Oi. What's up, guys?
What's going on, brother?
My favorite
Not
uncle in
too
the world.
much, man. Had to jump on for the first fight of the night. I'm got to run some errands after this first fight, but I've got Azamat Murzakanov, his Uncle Weezy's ass shaving of the week, you guys. So I had to jump on and root him on here for the first fight, and then I'll be back after 3 fights pass by to be on a little bit later on as well.
Word.
So I like to hear Uncle Weezy.
And as he was saying, that was a nice overhand left.
Scored early for Murzakanov, but a couple of nice body kicks returned by Tefan and Chukwi here.
They're very tentative right now, both guys. Both guys only got a lot of power, and they don't want to run into it at the 340 mark. Oh, nice overhand left again there by Azamat.
Oh,
and a straight right. And a head kick caught, but a nice
Azamat has power in both hands, man. Nice head kick there, and the spinning back fist did land partially.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, nice body shot there by Azamat, right to the solar plex.
He's looking good.
Okay,
Nice return knee there from Tefan, though. His best work will often be seen in the clinch, and he does great work with his knees. He's not a very tall athlete, but he's very explosive. He's got big thighs, got a big ass, so puts a lot of power in those knees.
Don't say that to me.
Get that big old booty, huh? Damn.
Your girlfriend might start questioning you, man.
Ooh,
Dude, I call it like I see it.
Oh,
I'm an analyst. Nice left hand through the guard there.
He's landing whenever he wants. Whenever he wants.
And that right hook is gorgeous, man. He starts to use it as a nice mix-up. He'll also switch it up and start level changing behind these attacks.
Ooh, nice leg kick there, though, by Nguawa. Name's gonna
Yeah, Weezy, I like this.
If you have to criticize Murzakanov as a big favorite here, the one thing that you see on tape is that he is sometimes susceptible to the low kicks on the return. Little bit predictable. He likes that overhand left, the right hook as his primary punches. But we've seen already, he'll mix in some shots to the body. He'll mix in that shot as a straight down the middle with the left hand and with that nice right jab. So I think good work thus far for both athletes. We've seen nice open side body kicks from Tefan.
He gets caught with that leg kick a lot because he just overcommits with that left is what he's doing a little bit, just a little bit overcommitting.
There's his own knee up the middle there. Nice job by Azamat.
I wouldn't mind an Azamat takedown.
Right?
Yeah, I think it would be a good way to try and seal rounds and to make Tefan work.
Oh, he hasn't.
Right.
There it is. Yeah, Tefan, good hips there, man.
Oh, good knee from Tefan.
Show the chat real quick. Ronnie Lofton, Jake Fagan, Burkhart.
You don't want to hang out here with Tefan. You really want to clear this position.
Rookie, Mike, everybody, Flapjack.
No, stiff jab.
Let's go.
Good left hook to the body as well.
Oof.
Now Azamat's going to look for that single.
Oof.
He's done a good job introducing the threat of wrestling here, but hasn't been successful in off-balancing Njukwu at this point. Does seem to have a decent read on these body kicks that are coming back at him.
That
He's
left hook is
cruising right now.
Oh, big overhand left.
That overhand left is just barely missing the dome piece there of Nguawa. I'm trying to get that last name. I'm not
Just call him
get
Tafon.
Njukwu.
Just call him Tafon. Yeah, don't try to.
I'm just going by the first names in this one.
Right?
So-
Nice little front kick there, misses though by Tafon. Tafon right now is trying to stay at range. He knows that left hook is coming. Their overhand left is going to be coming here anytime. 1 minute mark. First fight of the
Azamat
night.
doesn't seem to like it when Tafon walks him down southpaw.
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
No,
like
just-
when
Ooh,
he's
nice
doing
body
bench
kick.
press, it looks like Azamat's
He did
throwing
that
a lot
big face
more, and he's a
mush
lot
to him
more
there.
comfortable there.
Yeah.
I thought he kind of went fingers to the eye, but
Oh, yeah, a little
that's
rake.
all right. No
Little bit of
protest
rake.
from Azamat. This is where Azamat doesn't want to be. Hanging out in the clinch with Tafon is the scariest place to be with the guy. See, there's a nice blitz from him. He's much better when he's operating in space.
Who wants to answer a parlay question, boys?
Oh, shit.
Where's it at? Is Maverick?
Yes.
There you go, Azamat.
Nice job turning him off the fence
Yeah.
there. He's showing
Oh
that
my
he is matching Tafon in the physicality department, which I
He's
do
got
think
that
is an
over-under
impressive
here. He
feat.
can get that throw, that Polish throw from here, too.
Yeah, I don't think on Tafon he's going to be able to find it this late, but he's looking for it.
Oh, yeah, we're at the end of the round.
Yep, time's going to expire here. And that was a close round. I think
Yeah.
it honestly could go either way.
Yeah, agreed.
I
Competitive
think
round.
the
I
big
missed the
overhand
first 2
shots
minutes,
probably
but
went to
that
Azamat,
looked close.
right? With the big overhand lefts probably were more optical, as we'll say, to the eye.
Optical.
You know,
The
you got a minus
Optically
200
appealing.
Optically appealing. You got a minus 200 live line to a plus 150 comeback on Tafon right now.
Yeah, good call though, because Tafon had 21 significant strikes in the first round to Azamat's 14.
Oh, really?
And,
Wow.
That might be the significance that Tafon might pick up round one. We're about to see if Amzat can go 3 rounds here because he might need another 2 to pick this up.
Princess City, what up, dude? Yes, 2 more weeks. In fact, Big Show will be down in 2 days. And Billy will be down
I'll
in 2
be
days.
coming in 2 hours after Big Show. We're flying into Texas at 12:40 a.m., 1 a.m. We'll be in Texas, baby. Let's go.
To crack another one.
I see ESPN still hasn't stopped showing this dumbass LeBron James commercial.
Yeah, it's
My
nonstop.
God.
Every time.
Stop it already.
Can't stand it either.
My goodness.
I mean, I'm a big LeBron fan, but
I just hate the repetitiveness of the commercials
Yeah.
overall.
Yep.
The crypto commercial. I mean, they bought
Oh,
the
shit.
Staples Center.
That hurt him.
Oh! It looked
They
like there
both
might have been a
landed
wobble
there.
but I can't tell if it was just an off balancing. I don't know why Azamat's not stepping on the gas a little bit.
Nice laugh
Oh,
by
nice teep to the body.
Oh,
Good. And he switches stances.
Tajik
Good
Bey
low
on
kick,
the-
but a
on the
left
screen.
hand return.
Tajik Bey back up on the UFC screen.
Yeah,
Said
as
hi,
usual.
Javon. I would agree with that too.
Always.
Oh, nice.
Close round.
There you go. Oh,
That kick. Come
There
on.
you go. Get him to the ground. Come on.
Man, great balance thus far from Tafon.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he had a good rehydration of a weight cut because he looks jacked in there at light heavyweight.
good takedown. Yep, there you
There
go.
we go.
Got it.
Catch that kick.
And really,
Get
when I
into
think,
that guard. Don't let him get up.
Oh, he let him.
Fuck.
oh, beautiful
Damn it.
job. He
What
tried
are
to
you
take
doing,
the back there.
Azamat?
Oh, wow.
Come
Come
on,
on. I have the
man.
draft
That was
kings. I needed
foolish.
that.
Wow, that was foolish, man.
Woo.
Define
What's
might
he
be the
doing, man?
Who do
DK
you
player
guys think
tonight.
won the first round?
I think
Tafon.
Asmat because of lefts for me.
It was
I
so
think
close.
Tafon off of volume.
Yeah, it was really close. I'm not sure.
I missed the first 2 minutes, so I have no idea.
Now Tafon's starting to come on a little bit here with the leg kicks.
And
Nice
the
low
optics,
kick.
the optics don't look good, Big Show. The optics don't look good for my boy Amzat right now, as Liam would say.
Oh, nice counter right. Just misses Tafon's dome piece. 325, 324 left in the second round. Nice body kick
Well,
there by
they've
Tafon.
been okay.
That was low.
It's just been, he's kind of had a hard time consolidating position.
Yeah,
He's
but
had a
think
couple
about it,
decent
though,
takedown
Liam.
entries. Yep.
They're in the apex right now, early in the day in Las Vegas because of the time change. You don't think those shots are cracking inside that small-ass arena?
I mean, yeah, but I think the more impactful shots have been landed by Azamat on single shots. It's just
I
been
don't know, man. Those body
I
kicks
agree,
are
Liam.
clapping inside that small-ass cage.
Oh, good.
Nice knees by
nice
Tafon.
See what I'm
telling
saying?
you, this is where he's
Those
the
shots
best,
to the
man.
body.
He's got to stay out of that clinch, and he's got to try and operate a little bit more from space. The lack of volume is really hurting him here, and the inability to mix in the takedowns is kind of exposing that lack of volume.
Oh, I want to go take
Actually,
Tafon
Liam, you know, because the way this is the way I kind of saw it happening on the feet here was that it would be close, and this is close. Azamat would probably be throwing the bigger, wider shots. Tafon would be throwing more volume.
They're even in head strikes.
If you figure that Azamat would have been mixing in the takedowns, that's where you see him getting the advantage, and he's just not doing that.
Oh, as you said that.
Come on, Azamat, let's go.
He got stuffed easy.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Wow. That was his best. That was his best attempt in terms of like entry on the hips. Besides the one where he got the actual takedown.
Yeah.
I mean, the only place he's losing his strikes right now is only in leg kicks. He's ahead in every other strike. So
well, this is the other thing, though. If I had to point to a flaw in Tafon's game, it's oftentimes as the fight starts to get extended, he puts his back on the fence more. You're seeing right there, he used an explosive movement to get off it, but he eats the knee to the body on the break. Now the mouth is open, and you'll start to see Tafon, because he throws everything so hard, he starts to get a little bit more labored over the course of a fight. And I do think we're starting to see the first signs of that as the mouth begins to open. But Azamat, you know, like Billy mentioned, some questions about his ability to go in a longer fight as well.
Yeah.
He was able to take down Gudo in a cinch several times. Gudo in a cinch, 250 pounds. So that was impressive. He did that over the course of 10 minutes. So it's interesting to see how he holds up here in the third round. But stiff jab there from Murzakanov.
Because I remember
and a nice right hand.
He was on the first week of the Contender Series, and I was a little bit sketched out just off the gas tank alone, man. The one fight that theoretically went to decision didn't really go to decision.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was only 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And if you watch that fight on Brave, I think it was Brave, the second round gets ended with 45 seconds left still on the clock, and everyone was like, what is happening here? It was bizarre.
They did clarify that their time was wrong on broadcast. That was a beautiful open side body kick there from
it was.
And excuse me. Nice left hand.
Smash that like.
Azamat is definitely starting to tire here a little bit himself. Hands went down to his side briefly.
Yep.
Yeah. This is 185, huh? Overs on this fight were a great look. Everybody that took the over 1.5.
No, this is 205. This is light heavyweight.
Oh, this is 205.
Yeah, they got to be a 205.
Nchukwi dropped down to 85 his last time out and came back up. Is that correct?
That's why I said at light heavyweight, Tafon looks pretty good, man. He looks jacked, man. It looked like his rehydration doing really well. This dude looks fucking like a heavyweight in here.
I don't like that.
Nice short right from Murzakanov. Snuck that in there.
We're backstage. I was saying the no distance.
It's another close round.
A lot of people
it's another close round for sure.
It's at 186. I'm like, no.
I'm not loving it though, honestly. At the favorite distinction, I'm not loving it. It has not been clear enough.
Yeah, I haven't won
live line. Ooh, Tafon minus 285. Could have gone
really. Yeah, I mean,
I could
round
see that,
2 was Tafon.
Yeah.
Round 1 was Azamat, in my opinion, but it was close.
Azamat unable to wrestle, and really hasn't went to it enough.
Surprising me.
You can get Tafon by decision at minus 150.
Right now?
Yep, right now.
If
160.
Azamat,
Just went to 160.
Wow. If Azamat can get a takedown here, though, that could be huge.
Yeah. I don't know.
Now it's 192.
Goodness.
First time
another.
I tried to get it in at 150. Wouldn't let me. 160 wouldn't let me. It went to 192. Wouldn't
another
let
LeBron
me.
commercial.
I'm looking at right
Going
now.
to the league. Come on.
Why put those lines?
Makes me start to not like LeBron even more.
Yeah, this is Azamat's first third round, I believe, ever.
Yeah, and his last fight was Contender Series. It was a right hook first round. Ended in. Oh, nice head kick. Looks like it wobbled Asman a little bit, but he's back on the grind.
Ooh. Damn, Azamat's got a dome on him. That
Both guys have a good chin. My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Flush.
Brick for a head.
Yeah, you got that right, man. That landed.
A hard shot.
Right now, got Tafon.
Azamat's doing a good job feinting out reactions. He's just not punishing them.
Yeah.
Oh, nice left landed there. Counter left by
Ooh.
Man,
and
the
left.
Tafon got a
knee! Oh my God! That's what we call an ass shaving, ladies and gentlemen, baby. Let's go.
Oh, my goodness. That was beautiful.
Wow, thank you, Bavada, for not getting my default by decision in. Fuck you.
Wow.
You should have took my bet.
Wow. That was crazy.
Bro,
Murzakanov
Oh.
out of nowhere.
delivers.
Oh.
Came out of nowhere.
Oh.
Here comes.
Let's
Boom!
go.
Oh.
Step in right knee.
Clear
Listen to
level
the right
power from Azamat Murzakanov.
Wow.
Ouch.
Dude, you know, he
Flatline.
knew when that left landed, he knew he had him hurt, and then he just went after it.
Oh,
That's
It ain't just the
crazy.
left hand, ladies and gentlemen. It ain't just the left hand.
Man, oh man, of Shevitz.
nice.
Wow.
Shevitz.
And he pushed him down as well. Oh.
Oh, that's good for the draft games.
Brutality. Yo,
That's gonna help.
Tafan has durability for days. That actually speaks to how incredibly powerful Azamat is. That guy is insanely durable.
Dude, you want to know how powerful Azamat is? Herb Dean just stopped a fight with confidence. With confidence.
Oh
Okay,
my God.
that's what we call a knockout, my friend. Because
I thought he was gonna
otherwise
let him
Herb might
finish, you
still
know.
be hovering over the situation with one hand.
I thought we were
on
gonna see some
Azamat's back.
G&P from old Herb Dean. You know, let it go, but nope, he got in there quick. He ran from across the cage as fast as he could get there. Shit, he put his Nikes on. Ooh.
Let's go.
I get to
Really
make my
says-
weekly post,
Out
you
of my
guys. I
seat
get
for
to
that
put
one.
the ass and the razor, and I get to say ass shaving of the week cashes.
There
One
you
of my
go.
favorite
Beautiful
things
job,
to do
Uncle
every
Weezy.
single week.
Beautiful job.
Let's go.
Bo Jackson, fight was nuts. Mr. Ryan says, hey, respect the class for not continuing to hit him. Yeah, you
You
got
had
to.
to
You
do
got
fucking
to.
something there, man.
Real news.
Dude,
he
I'm
went
telling
on a
you, if
seat
that
for
was
one.
Magomed Ankalaev, he's dropping 10 more. But
All right, boys, we kind of did him a disjustice last time by starting up so late. Let's get into this next fight so we get some bets up.
Yep, just in case, just in case. All right, next up, guys. Next up, Guido Canetti, old school, against Chris Moutinho, the guy that fought fucking what's his name? Sean fucking what is your O'Malley? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Don't fucking.
I needed to get it out of
like that.
Billy.
Get the fuck out of here. You know
Against
damn
O'Malley.
well his fucking name, man.
Plus 130. Come back on Moutinho, minus 155. Billy, start with you. What are we doing?
See, this one was a little bit of a do I really want to bet this fight? 1-800-GAMBLER. Don't fucking call me now. But fight goes the distance, minus 104. That's what we're gonna go with.
We saw Moutinho take a lot of damage his last fight. Uncle Weezy, what are you doing here?
Nothing. Actually, no, I do have a bet. I put 1/10 of a unit on the draw because neither one of these guys is good enough
Weezy's
to win a
with me.
UFC fight, baby. So
I
here
saw
we
that in
go.
your guys' show with
Plus
you and Brady and
6,600 on the
everybody.
draw, and I also have in my 4-leg parlay. Fight doesn't go to decision because 10 of these guys' 11 combined losses have been inside the distance. So either the old man will fall off of his walker and get finished, or the guy with Mountain Dew colored hair will get punching bagged into the eternity in the first round. So fight doesn't go, or if it does go to decision, we love the draw.
Hey,
Roger
Nikki,
that.
can I go next real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Big Show.
All right, so I got Moutinho TKO decision minus 110. But if you guys are looking for a solid parlay piece, we've seen how tough this kid is in
Very
the
tough.
O'Malley fight, taking a whooping that he did. I don't got the piece to do it with, but if you ladder the over 1.5 and the over 2.5 in the decision, I think you cash 2 of them.
Okay. Like the
So
look.
if you got another parlay piece, you want to get a little action later on, or a hockey game or a soccer game or anything, just take the 1.5 that, and then
I think you
this
take
off.
Miranda Maverick with that Big Show because Miranda.
You can do that.
Maverick
You can
plays
mix it in with a
defense.
couple parlay pieces, but don't be scared of it because we know this kid's tough. He might get knocked out in the first fucking 2 minutes, but from what we've seen last time, he took a hell of a beating. Let's just take his, just play the time that he's in the match.
Yeah,
Brady,
that's why I
what are you
went with that
doing
Insta prop Big Show with fight goes the distance. I was the clearest read I could see.
Bradester, what are you doing here?
Man, this fight's terrible. I mean, if I was betting on this fight, I'd probably mess around with the draw, the point deduction, or the split decision. I feel like one of those are live to hit. I mean, it's so low level. I want nothing to do with it, really.
I can't give out a solid play in this fight whatsoever. We got old man Guido Canetti against a journeyman that they came out and fought O'Malley, and O'Malley still couldn't get him out of there until late. Was it? No, that was a decision, right? That went all
That
three.
was late third round.
That late third round. And that was just, I think, a stoppage from the ref, right? He didn't knock him out. Was there just a lot of damage?
Yeah, Herb stopped it for for everybody's bets. Everybody had O'Malley inside the distance.
Oh my god, that's right. That pissed me the fuck off. I'm sorry, did not piss me the fuck off because I had no distance that one. I thought he would have been out of there. But props to Moutinho. Motherfucker took a lot of shots, like over 160 sig strikes, something stupid like that.
Yeah, 230.
230? What?
From O'Malley too.
Yeah.
Like them aren't normal, just regular strikes. Them jabs got something on them, and the late kicks and all that shit.
Yeah,
230?
No, Liam, you said BetMGM. Wait, give me a second. Liam, you said BetMGM was the book that had that line. All right, I'm about to load up because BetMGM, I think, is like one of the only books that would take Apple Pay. So we're about to load up.
Speaking of books, if you guys need a book, mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. It's 100% match bonus if you're using your Bitcoin, 50% match bonus if you're using your debit or credit card. If you need help with any of that, just DM one of us. You can DM me at Mr. Fatfist on Twitter if you need help with that as well. Mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports.
Because that makes a huge difference of what book I'm going to play on this evening.
Got you, my dude. Always looking out. Always.
What did he score? 72? They better fucking – that's not correct, right? No. Can't be.
Yeah, bro, let it update a little bit. God damn.
I mean, it was a third round knockout, and it's not
he couldn't have. He was like just getting like 15 significant strikes per round. So yeah, that sounds.
Hey, it's a win. You need winners, so you need 6 winners. So
he got 45 points for the third round win and 10 points for the knockdown, and then not much else besides that. No takedowns, very little control time. So
wow, I thought I would get at least like 90. Right on the 90.
Did they give him a takedown?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no. They gave him 1 takedown, 1 KD knockdown.
Yeah, then probably a little bit better than 70 points, but not much.
Hey boys, I got a question for you guys. How long before we got to the fight? Do you guys think this Terrance McKinney fight can go the distance?
I hope not.
I doubt it.
I'll be broke.
They seem pretty friendly at the ceremonial weigh-ins. You know what I mean? Afterwards,
hugging. Really not that guy.
I don't know. That was a coin flip for me. I'm gonna go no distance, so I think as a lean.
Because they got Terrance McKinney to win a split decision plus 3,500.
35. Wow.
I mean, I would never think about it if it's a 5-round fight, and I wouldn't think about it if he wasn't off 2 weeks notice versus a guy that is strong and decent grappler.
What's Drew Dober unanimous decision, Big Show?
I'm not on it right now, but I already took the plus 3,500. I'm taking a shot.
Man, look at that red hair.
$4 to like 120.
Looks like
Clifford. I don't know why he would ever dye it green with a beautiful head of red hair like that.
He's got some green on one side, some leftover green from the O'Malley fight.
Oh, looks like he needs to wash that hair.
Guys, I'm pretty sure that he dyed it purposefully to look like the flag of Portugal. I heard in the lead up.
Did he really?
Yep, I believe that's his heritage. That's his heritage. I think that's why he's got the green and the red going on there.
Well, with a name like Moutinho, he's Portuguese. Yeah, there's some green in there too.
Yeah, you see that? He needs a new stylist, man. I think he
does. He does.
Terrible.
Oh. The underhand.
I didn't actually give my take on this fight. Boys, my bad. I think that Moutinho is obviously live to come on down the stretch here because he's fighting somebody who's 42 with no gas. But I do think that Guido Canetti is definitely live to knock him out in the first round. Everybody talks about his chin because he ate 5 million shots, but it's like, can you do that twice in a row? I don't think so. So the question is, somebody that comes out the gates hot in Guido Canetti, what can he make happen early? I think he's going to come out the gates, try and either knock this kid's head off or wrestle him into oblivion. And I think both of those are actually somewhat live outcomes. I don't think Chris Moutinho is a world beater by any means. I'm not laying chalk on him personally in a UFC bout. So all those things were reasons for me to stay off this fight entirely. But I do think that Moutinho, he's the younger, fresher guy. He's got a lot more to fight for here. But I don't know, man. It's a pretty
how many days notice did he take that fight on? With
O'Malley?
Yeah.
Probably a couple. I don't think it was a lot.
I think 6 days or something.
Yeah, it was
but either way, though, man, he's gotten beat up just like that by Tony Gravely. Like he's been beat up on the regionals as well. So he just tanks a lot of damage. And those kind of guys, it works for a while. it works for a while, and then somebody hits you real hard once and you go down. So
there we go.
It's just
42 with
man.
no gas, 25-year-old soy boy.
Fight starting.
Hey, under half a round is plus.
Oh, he's getting hit.
Plus, that's not.
Guido Canetti, big shots early.
440 mark. Let's
Nice
go.
outside low kick. And
Oh, nice left on
hand
the pipe by Chris.
and a right hook.
Canetti might knock him out. I mean, it's so so hittable.
Nice teep to the body from Canetti and a big outside kick. Nice job sticking him with the left hand on the return from Chris Moutinho. Moutinho caught the kick and was able to keep it elevated long enough to slam home that left straight. Beautiful job. Now he's got Canetti on the back foot.
What a head of hair.
Canetti's leg kicks are serious, though, man. And so far, Chris has had no answer.
Dude,
Moutinho
Canetti is
pressuring here.
Heat.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, he's trying to
moving
take his
on.
head off. He's trying to shave his head with one of those shots.
Oh, we see Canetti trying to lean forward, reach with that right hook to the body, coming short.
Oh,
The fight doesn't go to decision. Already looks good. It looks like these guys are coming after it, and that's leg 2 of the greasy 4-legger I put out.
Oh, a couple good shots inside there. Got through from Moutinho.
Yeah.
Man, you could miss Canetti's nose and still hit it.
Moutinho,
Yeah, taking those big shots. He just eats
Oh,
them.
that was a nice job. He got through with the left.
big
on the
shot
right
from
hook.
Canetti.
Oh,
Just
nice
eats them.
job. He hit him hard to the body. A nice left hook upstairs. A big right hand.
Oh my goodness.
He just eats
This
shots
is the
for fucking
thing
dinner.
about Moutinho. He walks forward no matter what he gets hit by. And that can be good, but it could also be bad because when he gets hurt, he walks forward.
Canetti's already gassed.
Yeah, that's
he is.
42 years old.
Look at him, he's so tired already. The fight
Right?
just started.
Hands down.
Oh,
Nice inside there.
Dude, they
bud.
say it's way more tiring to swing
Oh!
than this.
yeah,
What
yeah.
the fuck? How he just takes those shots for dinner. Look at this
That was
shit.
a big shot.
What the hell? He's Chris is hurt.
Body.
Chris is hurt.
Oh!
Chris is hurt.
Oh, Chris Moutinho is hurt to the body. Big left hooks upstairs.
He's hurt. He's on Elm Street. He's on Elm Street.
Oh
It's over.
Yes!
It's over.
Yes!
First round.
Oh my god.
Cash the plus 700 under half a round.
Guido
42-year-old
Canetti.
Guido
Knockout
Canetti.
round 1. What did I tell you?
42-year-old
What did I
Guido
tell
Canetti.
you?
Guido!
Fighting.
Oh my goodness.
Get out of that 42-year-old man's way. Just get out of his way.
Chris Moutinho at chalk, guys? Chris
Wow.
Moutinho at chalk?
Fight
Right.
doesn't go to decision.
Not for me.
Cash it, Brady.
Oh my goodness. Nice.
Good
Yeah.
call.
I wish I would have took a shot on the
Hey,
Canetti.
Liam, no joke.
I had
No
Chris
joke.
Moutinho on my
After I
draft
came
team,
on-
so I'm screwed. So throw it
Yeah,
out the window.
literally after I gave
That
that
was
whole
nuts.
demo
Oh my
on the fucking
God.
over 1.5, over 2.5, I look at
Oh.
under half a round plus 700.
Yeah.
It just took your fucking Canetti in the first round.
Oh.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Moutinho. Oh.
Whew.
I thought
At
he was
least
going to
we
be
get-
okay after
We
a
get to
while.
fade
then-
Canetti next fight, at least.
Yo,
That's good.
next time you see somebody take 286 strikes, make a mental note. Fade them next time. Not.
Hey,
not
where was that
gonna
stop?
be faded.
O'Malley.
Hey, I just need him on 6 days' notice, I guess, to take the ladder.
Yeah, we need
Hey,
Canetti
guys,
versus O'Malley next.
I've got a couple
Yeah,
errands
right.
I got to run. I'll be back for the Jones Basharat fight, but life calls. But let's keep cashing them, you guys. Let's keep stacking these cash tickets like flapjacks, and I'll see you in about an hour and a half. All right.
Flapjacking. Let's go.
All right. I'll be back.
Good stuff, Wheezy.
All right. We'll see you soon.
See ya.
Yes, sir.
Wow. They didn't stop that fight so early in the O'Malley fight. It looked like he got hit with a lot more shots than that. But
Yeah.
maybe they're trying to save this dude from
Bro,
fucking
he took the
himself.
most significant strikes ever in like a fight.
They're like, all right, no more of this. Oh, they're showing this LeBron thing again, are they? They better not be. No, okay. Thank God.
With the fudge strips.
Oof.
Good shit, Liam. Good shit.
Wow.
Good shit.
Unreal.
Keep over
2
there.
stoppages. First 2 fights. That's what we want. 176 people in here. Let's go. Bo Jackson, Alex Gagnon, Lorenzo UFC. Torque up in this motherfucker. Roy C. again. Owen Carroll. Adam Whitehead. Like a pimple, Whitehead. Gino Hero. Alexander Ryan. John. Roger that. Thomas Kane. Nasty Nate up in this motherfucker. He said he had Moutinho in a part. Oh, shit. It happens. Trevor Harrington. So it's almost the same. Hold up top here. Bumba Clot. What up, dude? Mitchell Hooper. Real Deal Prime, the grinder. Gene Ellis. Josh Koya. Austin Allen. Let's fucking go. Owen Carroll. Everybody showing up tonight. Let's fucking go. Hit that retweet. Hit that like. Let's get this party started. Andrew G. Tone. What up, brother? Nick Peppard. Let's go.
What
Nick
up,
Rodriguez. Let's go.
I was talking to Tom
Everybody.
this morning early as fuck. I'm trying to add this card into my Apple Wallet, so my bad.
Oh, good. Guido Canetti, guys. How can you not be happy for this guy? He had his career derailed by false accusations, I believe, of steroid use. Whether they're false or not, I don't think they could prove it. He beat the case. So my man Guido Canetti beat the case. That's the reason they kept around till 42, and yet he delivers at 42. Knockout round 1. What a guy. Celebrate this man. God bless him.
Yeah, I did but I couldn't give it out. It wasn't very.
Oh my
What's
God.
the word for it? Wasn't very
Oh my God.
enthusiastic on
What
that
a
one.
fight. I'll never get tired of this sport. For reasons like that, I'm all in, boys.
You can't.
I'm all in.
You can't. It's the best sport to
What's
bet.
better than this? What's better than
Shit
this?
like that, real quick.
Bang! There we go, boys. I finally got this shit.
Oh, that was
All right,
so
boys,
glorious.
we're
It just is
Get the
beyond
next
words.
one.
We're probably only one LeBron James commercial away from the
Exactly.
fight, so.
Cody Brundage, Dalcha. I'm gonna buy a boya. So we're gonna call him Dalcha. Cody Brundage, Dalcha. What are you doing, Billy?
I'm doing some bank stuff right now, Nick, so pass on this one for me. But if I had to pick a side, Cody Brundage. My bad. I'm adding my bank card into my FanDuel and BetMGM account.
Roger that.
My bad.
Liam?
I should have did this before the show.
Yeah, so for me, this is a fight where I did get down on Cody Brundage. Listen, the reason being, Cody Brundage to me has the wrestling upside here. He's the younger athlete in this fight. Thought he showed good work at the 3rd round of his last bout against Nick Maximov, who's gone on to win another fight against a tough swinger with some wrestling background in Punahele Soriano. So I have to reevaluate that kind of loss for Cody Brundage. I did bet on him in that spot, was a little disappointed by the outcome, but I've also heard him in interviews discuss myriad problems that he was having in his family life, daughter diagnosed with some serious illnesses, a lot of things to deal with going into your UFC debut, including octagon jitters. Now we get Cody Brundage, second time out. Looks like the bigger athlete here, despite the fact that Dalcha Lungiambula has come down from 205 pounds. He's a very muscular guy. He swings and hits very hard. But on the converse side, he does overthrow. He does overextend. He leaves himself vulnerable on the counter. And really, he spends himself in the first 10 minutes of a fight typically. So he has a hard time keeping up the pace over 15 minutes. And I think that Cody Brundage is going to be able to slip, draw out attacks, return some shots on the feet, mix in his wrestling, and unless he gets knocked out in this fight, I think Cody Brundage will have a good chance of keeping it very close, competitive, potentially winning early rounds here, and I like him as an underdog for that reason.
Roger that. I'm going no distance here at -145, half a unit. I'm hoping these guys Dalcha looked absolutely fucking jacked at the weigh-ins. I mean, I don't know how that man is not on steroids. I don't know how. He just came out, that motherfucker came out the womb with a 19-pack. I mean,
I think we see no distance here on this fight.
I thought it was a good number at 145 too. I was expecting like a -200-ish. You know what I mean? 185, 200-ish, 145. I can fuck with that.
But I don't want to bet it though. Like I kind of want to just stay off and chill and just watch it.
What up, Dirk? Keith Gordon up in the house. Muscle goes slow.
What did you have on this one, Brady?
Yeah.
Nothing, but I'm picking Dalcha by KO.
What are the odds on that?
I think +185 or something like that.
Yeah, no distance is -160. I'm just gonna throw a little sprinkle at it, man. You think we just keep on just racking up these no distances in a row, Nick? It could just be one of those nights.
I'm hoping. I said to Big Show, I thought it was gonna be opposite tonight, and I'm wrong already. Two stoppages, first 2 fights. That's why I took a private bet on no distance the last fight, but I couldn't give it out, so it's on track, all that shit. But I just Moutinho with all those strikes he took from O'Malley, thought he could weather any type of storm Guido had, and it was going to be one of those type of fights. But nope, Guido brought it to him.
No, not at all.
Slayed him like a dragon. What? We have seen these refs tonight stopping shit when they should. You know what I mean? Actually, so that's positive. Nikki, never. No, I will never bet a fight to go the distance. You'll never. You'll. That's my wife. I wish. There's no enjoyment in that. It's me like, stay away from each other. No, don't throw overhand, right? Run away. I can't do it. I'd rather just pass on the fight and look for my no distances when I like them. But you are true. Congo, Trevor Harrington says. Anthony P. loving the 3rd round or decision lately.
I'm with Anthony and Liam here, I think. He said something over the 10-minute mark. I think I'm going 3rd round finish for what's his name?
Dolce?
No.
Cody Brundage.
Brundage, yeah. You think it'd obviously be by KO, right?
I think that honestly, Cody Brundage could win this fight anyway, and that's why I would bet on him here. I think that he could submit Dolce late if he's able to get on top of him. I do think that his head and arm choke is very serious. In fact, that would probably be my outright prediction. Is like a round 3 or decision. I do think that he could come back to storm him late with shots from the top position as well. And the guy actually has a decent bit of power. I'm not saying Cody Brundage is like a world-class striker, by no means, right? But he does train at Factory X. He does throw pretty big shots, and he's gotten more comfortable fight over fight on the feet. And he did do some damage to Maximov, busted him open.
Yeah,
I think he can do the same here.
It's not horrible, but it's, yeah. Dolce's just that bigger. He's just a bigger striker. But I think someone just put in the chat that lactic acid. Yep, Keith Gordon. Typically, I bet with my eyes too. But those muscles, boys, they can drop fast. We'll see if that lactic acid starts to build up. That could be all she wrote. But he is fucking jacked to the gills. Whatever he's on, whatever steroids he's on, fuck, I'm sending him to my house. Shit, I need those. Fucking gigantor. All right, see if we see another quick knockout here, or does this one stretch? Smaller cage. Going back to the smaller cage.
If Brundage doesn't get this win here in this fight, bro, I think he might get cut, bro.
I think it would make sense, honestly, just to send him back to the regionals, get some more experience, get some more work under his belt. You know, the guy's got a lot of raw athletic potential. He's got some upside. He's got a college wrestling background. He's just inexperienced. You know, he kind of got brought in early. He lost a fight to William Knight on short notice. A lot of his career has been on short notice. So I do think that with a prepared camp here, with a little bit of a renewed sense of focus, sense of purpose. We talked about the fact that his wife has taken over some of those responsibilities for the time being with his daughter, so he could focus 100% on this training camp. And I believe that we're going to see a better product from Cody Brundage here, but I completely agree. You know, if this isn't a winnable fight for him, no problem. Send him back, get him some more experience, and build this guy up the right way. He was doing well on the LFA scene, and that's why he got the call up early. But hey, you know, not everybody's ready for prime time. So I think that if Brundage loses here, nothing wrong with getting more experience. Very
true. Everybody, we got 185 people in here. We got 71 likes. Smash that motherfucking like button right now, like Ron Jeremy in the 80s.
If you guys saw the face-off, though, I'm curious what you guys think about this. I thought he looked huge at the face-off. You know, Cody Brundage doesn't look like a small man at all. Does have fights at 205 pounds. So, you know, you'd expect the guy who used to fight at 205 and Dolce to look a lot bigger than him. I didn't think so. I thought Brundage looked a tiny bit bigger, if anything, and really they looked, you know, comparable in size. So when you look at the UFC quality wins for Dolce Lungiambula, it's Marcus Perez, who is, I'm not kidding about this, a pillow fighting champion fighter right now. And on the other side, you got Daquan Townsend, who is a regional level fighter who did make it to the UFC, had some, you know, fun fights, some scrappy fights at light heavyweight. But with all due respect, the guy was clearly not UFC level and washed out of the organization fairly quickly. So those are the wins that Dolce's bringing with him. He got knocked out badly by Ankalaev. You can understand that, you know, but really, I just think that at 34, 35 years of age, it's kind of limited what improvements we're going to see from him here. And against MAB, he showed that, you know, he's going to do the same thing every time, which is put himself towards the back of the fence, throw heavy bombs, and try and knock you out. And it's very possible he could do that here. But my question is, if he doesn't do that, what ends up happening in this fight? What does the fight end up looking like? He had a very greasy third round against Marcus Perez, which is concerning. And I think that he's made some improvements to his cardio and his functionality down at 185. If he's going to make a run in the sport, it's going to be right now.
Don't know.
But he was having split decisions with like pretty low-level heavyweights right before he made it to the UFC. So there's just a lot of things that I find concerning on the Dolce side. And, you know, he could definitely win this fight with his power, but I have concerns about him down the stretch.
Viral video, $5 donation. Weekly grind, homies. Let's get it today. Let's go.
Cody Brundage.
Danny will be here in a couple fights as well. I saw someone ask that in the chat. And real quick, I don't know if you guys saw, Dolce walked to the cage slower than I've ever seen anybody walk to the cage in my entire life.
Yeah, he did. That was weird.
Right?
Good question.
Step. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That was probably like a 5-minute walkout.
Must have been a long song, maybe a long song.
Yeah, you want to get to the good part?
Might have been a long song.
Ronnie says Ronnie from 1980.
Ronnie,
Well, I just realized I had myself muted during that stupid comedy routine I was doing, so probably for the better, honestly.
Good old,
Should be a good fight. I'm excited for
Yes,
it.
sir.
Jeremy killed it in the 80s, man.
Stretch out and get comfortable.
Just something cool happened in the third round.
Listen, it could be any round, just no distance. I don't give a fuck what round
Yeah,
it is.
I'm
Hopefully
going with
third
no
round for y'all.
distance minus 160. I think we get another one.
Be real quick. I'd love for 3 no distances in a row. We got 14.
We get another no distance, and then we get a Maverick decision.
Dodge looking serious as a mofo up in his bits.
Always.
7-3. What is it? A 4.
I hope Cody Brundage fucking wrestles, man. Because if he goes out here and strikes, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Watch him.
I think he's gonna wrestle, my man. He's a wrestler at heart.
Oh, death dealer, Mark Smith. Ugh.
No.
No distance, baby. Get it ready.
All right, head and arm choke. Put him to sleep, Cody.
I know he was definitely talked to in 2021.
Here we go.
He actually was in the running for ref of the year. So
Shit.
some will say different, Nick.
Mhm.
Some will say different.
Go time. 454, 453. Little bobbing and weaving here by Cody Brundage. A little elementary here. Nothing going on. Both guys are staring at each other's eyes, whispering sweet nothings into each other. Nothing really going on. Damn, look at those legs of Dolce. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Nice little 1-2.
Yeah, those thighs look
It looks
fake.
like fucking Saquon Barkley's legs.
Look, he's staring through his fucking soul. Jesus.
terrifying.
Oh, that's a little bit. That's a little
Right.
bit.
Nice.
Keep
Overhand
that-
right lands. Looks like by Cody Brundage into the clinch. It might land right in the shoulder. It was nice knee by Cody Brundage.
Excellent level change.
Big
Oh,
overhand
shit.
right. Tries to change levels up, but he's trying to
Oh,
work a
he
single
almost
here.
got his knock blocked off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Trying to
Dolce's
work a single
strong
here.
as shit.
Yeah, Dolce's going to go for wizard kicks and things like that, but this is what I want to see from Cody. Make him work early
Yes.
because Dolce uses a lot of energy, physicality on everything he does, and you're already seeing it. He backs himself right onto the fence, and Cody Brundage, easy takedown, early
Easy.
going, and I think that he's going to be able to ride out this top position here if he's able to consolidate the hip pressure. So far, unable to do so. Nice job there from Dolce, delivering
wizard.
some power shots here with the right hand. Cody Brundage is going to need to pop out or find a takedown.
Oh, nice
here.
brawl.
Dolce's
Nice
punishing
brawl.
him from the front
Beautiful
headlock here, doing a
Yep.
good job.
Beautiful sprawl.
This is
Big
not good
shots
for
by
Cody Brundage.
Dolce.
He's got to
Big
get up
shots
here.
by Dolce.
This is
Good
where we
wizard.
saw him make a mistake against William Knight. He got too committed to the takedown and put himself in vulnerable positions. I think Cody Brundage has got to
Ooh,
recover here.
look at that
He's gotta
snap
get
down by
control of
Dolce.
that hand. He's doing a good job here keeping the wrestling situation off balancing Lungiambula, but he's just taking too many shots in close here.
Elbow. Those elbows. Right now, Cody's still on a single.
Don't
leg
give
right
him any
now.
bad ideas here. I don't want that at all.
Good sprawl. Looks like so far again here by.
But I do
Yep.
think you got to start
Dolce.
asking the question, how hard can Dolce work at this pace and for how long? Because we've seen him tire in the past in fights that were not nearly this labor intensive. And he has been on the defensive here. A lot of sprawling, a lot of heavy shots that he's trying to throw in the early going. I do think there's some things to like about this from Cody Brundage, but he's got to protect that head. He's got to get his head out of there, man.
Yeah, this is also tiring Cody.
He's
I
taking
mean,
a lot
not
of
a
shots
single-
on the shoulders and on the forearms, but still, you just don't want to take that kind of high impact shots from somebody who
Yeah,
hits
you
this
do
hard
when you
and
got
really
that-
hard.
Oh, big
Oh,
shots by
shit.
Dolce.
Yeah,
When
Big
you
shot
got
by
that
Dolce's
Dolce.
really hitting him cleanly now. He's got to get out of here. Nice shots from Dolce with the right hand. He's
Uppercut.
shelling up.
Ooh,
This is not good.
God, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Yeah, he's
Cody
covering
Brundage is
up
hurt.
now. No,
Cody Brundage is hurt and he's covered up. This is
Yeah,
not
Marlon
good.
He's on
Nicky.
Elm Street. That's the
He's
street
on
we're
Elm
right
Street,
now.
Nicky.
big knee for Dolce.
Ooh.
Well, now this is much better. Cody Brundage has gotten to a static position. Nope, this is not good. Big right hands.
Boom! Boom!
Oh my god!
Dolce's doing a good job here. Cody's still fighting back. Spinning back fist seemed to hurt him briefly.
Oh, it did hurt him, but he's still coming at him. Oh man, that
Wow,
hurt.
Cody Brundage
He's on Elm
already
Street.
breathing a little deeply for my liking. I hate that. Cody eats a knee to the head. He's got to do
Oh,
something
yeah.
here, man. He's
Another
just
knee.
staying
He's
in
gonna
these
get
bad
knocked out.
positions
Another
for
knee.
too long. Big elbows, uppercut from Dolce. Dolce will have to get the finish here. He is spending all of his
Yeah,
energy
he's
early. Big
kicking his
shots in the
ass.
clinch. Nice job from Dolce. He is hurting Cody early. Cody's got to hang on here. He's got to clinch him up. He's got to make this competitive.
Dolce,
Now,
don't-
Dolce
Nice
gets
job.
forward.
Dolce's going for a takedown. Cody Brundage guillotine.
Let's go. Let's go. End this shit.
Guillotine!
End this shit. End
He's
this
gonna
shit.
tap. He tapped. Cody Brundage.
Let's go!
Let's Cody Brundage.
Let's go, Leo! Cash out 3, baby.
Exposed again.
What are you doing, Dolce?
Let's go, Liam. This is going where the fuck to go.
Brundage. I said the sub was live. I said the KO's live. I said the decision's live. Cody Brundage does it
Cash
again.
out 3, Brundage, baby. No distance.
Man.
Round 1 or 2.
Cash
Let's
it.
go.
Cheers.
1.5
Dolce, bad
minutes,
fight like
Cody
you. You
Brundage
had
at
that
plus
win
110.
on Elm
Deliver.
Street, and you go for a
Oh,
takedown.
that was a scary win, boys. Good shit.
Had him
Ooh.
dead to
Another
rights
one.
and shot a
Another one.
takedown.
Right?
Nice.
What's he doing? Going for a takedown when
That
you're beating the man
was-
on the feet.
Because
that
he's
bad.
exhausted, guys. Why do you
Question.
think he was ready to quick tap as soon as he got in there? He was
Oh.
done. He was spending too much energy, didn't get the finish. Cody Brundage, comeback season. Let's go. That's all American heart, baby. That's a 27-year-old with recoverability against a 34-year-old with no gas. Cody Brundage ascends.
Wow, bad fight IQ.
That's gonna be a good meme right there. The blood coming out, Joker
Wow.
style, fucking tapping it quick.
Crazy.
Yep. Quick tap. That was just
Cody
just a
Brundage
straight
delivers.
throat crank. Basically, he had still had air.
Yes,
quit.
he did, brother.
He
He
quit,
wanted out.
and that's what we wanted. No distance. Let's fucking go. I don't care who the fuck it was. Damn, I thought Dolce was gonna put him out. Those knees, those strikes. It looked like it for a quick second. The next you know it, he shoots for a takedown and gets guillotined like a son bitch. Woo! Kenneth over on Facebook says 3 for 3. Let's fucking go. There you go, guy. Click was that? No, click talk continue. That's a new name right there. Brundage was about to quit. Yeah, it looked like Brundage was about to quit there for a quick second too.
Man
He
after
was just
my own
showing up.
heart. He got through the adversity as he has in the past, by the way. His grappling saves him once again, as it did against Cropshot on the regional scene. So you go back, you see the tape. Cody Brundage, when the going gets hard, he grapples. Let's go.
Oof, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. And we have
a guillotine? What, does he know that I bet on him or something? Thank you, Cody Brundage.
Did you
Delivering
take
in style with the points, how we want. Let's
you had the
go.
submission on Brundage as well.
I did not have the submission officially, but I picked. I think
Rounds
I picked
1 or 2 on FanDuel was plus 400, bro. Cash that too.
Wow. Looks like we got a banger up next, guys. But we might have some time. I wonder if we do. Hold on. Southtown 101, the home base for PSR. You're going to see about 60 to 70 of us there in about, 2 weeks from now exactly. I know, again, the boys will be there in a couple days as well. If you guys are looking to still go, Southtown 101 will be there for March 23rd, probably all the way to the 1st, a lot of us. If you guys are looking for tickets, get a hold of us. We might be able to help you out. Bomb QQ, Nasty Nate with a lot of emojis. Huh. Piano. I
Nasty
get it now. The drums.
Nasty Nate loves that song, dude. He loves it. What's up, lady?
Let's go. All right. Sabina Mazo. Mazo versus. Now she has a last name. I don't know if she got married. It's Zaza. But we're Sabina Mazo, Miranda Maverick. Brady, you doing anything here in this fabulous women's bout?
No, but I think Maverick's like what, minus 350 now?
400 for me.
Minus 5. I can't bet that. I'm gonna pick Maverick to win, but I don't have any money on her.
Huge reach advantage there with Mazo, but yep, I hear
Yeah,
you.
did you see the weigh-ins? Mazo looked way bigger.
Oh my, it was like two different weight classes, to be quite honest.
Yeah,
Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm big on Maverick. I think Maverick's going to take her down. I think she's going to smash her on the ground. I think she could TKO her. I think she could take her back and submit her. I just think that she's the more overwhelming physical presence. I think she's more focused. I think she's more determined. I think she's a scarier fighter. I think she's more ready to go today. I think she's more mature. So give me Miranda Maverick. I think she gets it done inside the distance. I'm on the fight doesn't go. I'm on Miranda Maverick. I'm on Miranda Maverick inside the distance, and I'm on Miranda Maverick sub.
Billy, what are you doing here, brother?
I'm a little bit different from Liam here. I just feel like the pace of these two ladies, Sabina Mazo, she's really just a pot shotter. I feel like Maverick, coming off of a couple L's here, she's going to definitely want to control the pace of this one. I think Maverick by decision here is probably the most likely outcome. So I bet round 3 or decision on FanDuel at minus 155. That's going to be the bet here in this fight. And then Miranda Maverick, Alex Pereira is the parlay for the weekend, minus 104. Miranda Maverick, Alex Pereira.
Roger that. Myself, I am taking nothing in this fight. I will try to live bet it. I want no part of those odds, minus 400 to a plus 275. Or 325. If you like Mazo, shit, jump all over that. But
if you're gonna live bet it, Nikki, what's the strategy behind the live bet? What do you want to happen in the first round?
What I want to happen in the first round, probably Mazo wins the first round early, somewhat tight, but she gets the first round and Maverick's line comes down. Now she's at 450. Jesus Christ. More money coming in on her. I don't know how people are parlaying her. But that's what I'd be.
Anybody listening to Liam the past 3 fights is probably pretty close to betting whatever Liam says.
I bet what the buck Liam was saying. That shit, I cashed. Shit.
Maverick at that minus 450 line is just to parlay it would be ridiculous. I don't care if she wins by a landslide.
No, it's not, bro. People always shy off of women's MMA as parlay pieces, but in reality, bro, I feel like women's MMA is a little bit more predictable than 2 big-ass males fighting and swinging big-ass fucking power shots.
Yeah, I just don't think Maverick should be a minus 450 here.
Sabina Mazo, should she even be in the UFC? Let's ask Brady.
Hey, come on. I like Maverick here, but I saw her minus 250 last week, and I liked it there, but now minus 450, I just don't. If I was doing a parlay, I guess I don't like any parlay pieces this card.
Beggars can't be choosers. That's what I learned in life.
No, for sure.
I ain't begging to fight this fight. Bet this fight. So
maybe the no distance streak will continue. That I don't know. It's 3 in a row.
That is 3 in a row.
Nah, I think this one's gonna hit the scorecards here.
And no distance is what plus.
I feel like Maverick, bro. We're getting like a different read on her of like. We think that she's this power puncher or something like that. I really just don't see it, man. I feel like this is going to hit the scorecards pretty easily. I think it's going to be a UNAM.
Well, the reason I went the other way here is actually just because she's had stylistic disadvantages in her last couple of fights. Right? So her best skills are when she's able to get on top of somebody and dominate them. Then she can use her ground and pound more effectively than her stand-up striking. And on top of that, her submission game is pretty competent. The difference is Erin Blanchfield is ready to go today as like one of the next title challengers. She's very well put together game, competencies. Dude, I'm not saying she's going to win. I'm just saying like you could put her in that fight and she's not completely outclassed in every position. Whereas I do think that would be the case for Maverick right now. She needs to develop. She's relied on her physicality. But I think in this matchup, physicality is going to be a big factor. And I also think that when I look at Maverick's game, she exploited a lot of girls by taking them down. She's not going to take down Macy Barber very easily. She's a big, strong girl. She's not going to take down Erin Blanchfield very easily. She has better grappling and jiu-jitsu. And then, otherwise she knocked out Liana Jojua on the feet standing with the cut stoppage. So it's like, I don't think that that's a super replicable outcome. I think most often she's going to take girls to the ground. Liana Jojua, you don't really want to take her to the ground. She has one way to win the fight. It's an armbar off her back. So I just think that now we're going to see Miranda Maverick push a pace early, try and take this girl down and break her on the ground.
Yeah. By points is what, minus 120, which means to the cards, it's not enough for me to bet it. I'd rather plus odds, if anything. That's why I don't like to bet. I don't want to bet this fight. There's not a lot of props, nothing I really.
Yeah, I only have one bet on the prelims. I have a ton of action on the main card, yeah.
I got a lot of action on the main card.
Everybody in the chat, what are you guys doing here? I heard a lot of people saying they're not betting women's MMA. Bottom right, smoking that herb. Hell yes. Yusuff, the new name right there. Left of my half house. Keith, Dope panel. Dope chat. That's why we're fucking here. That's literally why we're here. Let's fucking go. No Herb Sean either. Let me see here. I don't know yet. They haven't showed the little perk. I thought it was Pac, like Tupac. Ankalaev is minus 600. He's already up to. Get the fuck out of here, really?
Like minus 700 in some books too.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Dude, I have a minus 1100 right now. What?
Really?
Ankalaev minus 1100 to a comeback at plus 650. What?
I mean, I'm not saying that that's like the true odds of the fight, but I am saying that like I'm not going to take the other side.
What? But what happened? Why did that just double in the last couple hours?
Because the limits have opened, and now people with a lot of money see a money-making opportunity in their eyes on this guy Magomed Ankalaev, and he's probably in every parlay for college basketball, for NBA, for the UFC, for like you just have to imagine that he's like parlayed beyond imagination, and their risk liability is massive. So they're just gonna try and get as much comeback as they can late on Thiago Santos at these huge plus odds, but you know I think it's gonna be tough.
Yeah. I mean, it was 500 last time I looked at it, and it was probably maybe 2.5 hours ago, and it's double that, more than double that. It's just it's a little crazy to me. I mean, Thiago Santos does, kick like a motherfucker, and he has, big shots, but maybe trying to soak some people to bet Santos.
I think there's levels to this shit, though, bro.
There's obviously levels. It's the MMA game. But damn, 1100. That's it so far right now. I think minus 1100 for a fight night. That just beat right. Islam was minus 900 pre-fight. Now we got Ankalaev at minus 1100.
And you have to acknowledge that makes a little bit less sense because of the volatility of this division, right? It was much less likely that Bobby Green's going to knock out Islam Makhachev, with all due respect, than it is that Thiago Santos with a stray blow could knock out somebody like Ankalaev. The difference being Ankalaev also has a brick for a chin, never been knocked out, never really been hurt and staggered too badly. He's normally recovered very quickly when hit hard. So I think all that works in his favor. However, Thiago Santos, I mean, what's his way of winning this fight? It's probably to land some harder shots and find a finish.
Head kick, maybe something like that. You know what I mean?
It's
Something like that.
If he has the dynamism to do that, yeah, absolutely. Just wanted to point out before this fight gets going, Maverick sub is plus 500. I'm seeing a couple people talking about plus 420. Yeah, it's all over the board, but I would encourage you guys, if that's something you're into, I think plus 500 is a good entry point. I did get involved at plus 325 and moved the number on Bet Online earlier this week, and the number has come back up because the rest of the market opened it a lot wider. But yeah, when I see a sharp book open it right around where I kind of expected, around the plus 300 tag, and then some of the other domestics open it wider, it's just an opportunity for me to get involved at a little bit of a better number. So
new camp here for Sabina too, right? She's over in Glover's camp up in Connecticut.
Yes, but I did want to point out, man, I've heard a lot of talk about that. I believe she's been there for 4 weeks. So,
4 weeks.
If she's made rapid improvements, God bless. Glover Teixeira, very talented fighter and coach, but I do think that would be asking a lot for massive improvements in such a short time span. And I actually think she's been there for like 4 or 5 weeks, but she had to come back to Vegas like 10 days ago. So it's like, it's very, very limited.
Big Keith Peterson.
Let's go, Miranda.
Let's go.
Get your live lines ready, everybody.
Takedowns, baby, takedowns. Get her down early, get her down often, break her will.
200 in the bank. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
97 likes. As Big Show said, let's get those likes up. Smash that motherfucker.
That size difference, though.
I know. If she can work that jab and just simply work off that jab, she'll be all right. But this small cage, I think, is not going to benefit her.
Nice job with the kicks early. Miranda Mavericks landed a couple nice outside low kicks. She's measured distance well, landed a nice left kick upstairs as well. Nice outside right low kick. Mavericks skirting around the outside of the octagon, trying to stick her with the left hands, trying to give her, reason not to come into range. Mazo, despite the fact that she's very long, tends to work very close to her opponent. She likes to work into the clinch a little bit. And I think she's going to try and operate a kicking range here. But she's having a little bit of a hard time getting a beat on Maverick's footwork and timing. Maverick's been able to get in and out of range unscathed a few times now, landing the left hand, puts it on her chin again there. I haven't seen a takedown attempt yet, but we've seen some good stance switching, some kicking. Maverick's offering her different looks in the early going. Coming close with that left hand. Nice job answering with the right jab from Mazo. Or excuse me, the left jab.
She needs to work
nice job for Maverick. Enters a beautiful takedown.
Easy
slams
takedown.
her into the top position, right into the half guard. This is what I want. Okay, nice job, though. Sabina Mazo did a good job recovering her full guard there. And we're going to see Maverick now operate from the full top guard. What I've seen from Mazo that's concerning for me in this fight on tape is that she likes to go to a lot of attacks, submission attacks off of her back. I think that's going to be difficult on somebody like Miranda Maverick, who is well-schooled, who's a little bit more comfortable in the grappling positions than the striking positions.
She does stay busy.
I would like to see somebody like Mazo, though, focus on getting back up to her feet. Look at what she's doing right now. A lot of open guard play, a lot of looking for, arm bars and triangle chokes and wrist control and elbows from the bottom. But I think that's not a really sound strategy.
She's going for that
now
arm
she's
bar
got a
right
good
there.
armbar attempt, though. I must say, Miranda Maverick's doing a great job here, stacking pressure on top of
Come on, get it for PSR, Sabina. Oh, she got that in. She got to stretch her out now.
This is going to be a slam or a knee to the face from Maverick to break this lock, it would appear. She's doing the right thing, stacking her so far, but good job from Sabina Mazo introducing the threat. But as I predicted,
back to guard.
Miranda Maverick able to stay heavy, stay mobile, and keep herself safe in the clinch. Lands a big right hand there, does Maverick, and now she looks to stand and pass. Good job from Mazo creating space, forcing Maverick up. Oh, here's a front headlock situation. Nice job punishing with a knee from Miranda Maverick.
There you go, Maverick. Fear the Maverick, baby.
Maverick's level changing once again. Good job digging underhooks here from Sabina Mazo. Much better than she's done in some previous fights. But Miranda
let's see if her
able to step through and throw her in a big way.
Good hip toss.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Great hip toss.
That's what I'm saying. Let's see if her gas tank holds up.
That was a big girl throw. Wow.
Goodness. Big elbow, too.
Yep. And I'd like to see Miranda Maverick turn her off the fence here because Mazo does have these long limbs. She's looking to set up inversions. She's looking to do creative, funky grappling. I think Maverick is punishing her.
Camera guy, shout out to him.
Nice job from Miranda Maverick, staying heavy, keeping a lot of pressure, trying to force this back take on the takedown attempt here.
She's got OnlyFans?
Who?
Miranda Maverick's done a great job controlling the body lock so far in this fight. I think she's going to step through again and throw. She does so. Mazo is using her toes in the fence, but she still gets rolled through. Nice job. Wow. Miranda Maverick, heavy pressure in the top half guard. 3 takedowns in the early going. Fight going according to plan so far for Miranda. Fear the Maverick.
Might score well in daily fantasy more than what people were projecting.
I did put her in my lineups.
I mean, like Chuck DLC said, crazy pace in this fight. I didn't think this pace was going to be like this. Miranda Maverick's turned up. Bitch struck a bang before this fight.
My DraftKings fucked. I had Moutinho in it and Dolce. See you later, alligator. 56 seconds left, first round.
So far, so good here. If you're Miranda Maverick's corner, you got to be liking what you're seeing. A lot of damage here. I think Sabina Mazo just got warned for grabbing the hair illegally of Miranda Maverick as well. Starting to get a little desperate here off her back, I would argue. Nice job, though, introducing the threat of this guillotine choke. Sabina Mazo's got to introduce some kind of threat if she wants to get back up to her feet. Because right now, Maverick's just posturing up, landing some big left hands, landing some big left elbows. And Mazo's really just trying to control wrists and having a very difficult time.
The inside of the glove right there. You see that?
Yeah, she is. She's getting very desperate. And, man, it's early in the fight, though. So a lot of fights still to come. But so far, so good for Miranda Maverick.
Great. We've seen a lot of glove grabs in 2022 so far.
Oh, and look at that. I like what Miranda's doing, staying so heavy on top. She's almost setting up head and arm chokes from the full guard. I would imagine that if she's able to pass, some of those positions will be instinctual for her, and she might be able to get good attacks off from those positions. I like what she just did there. Stood up, emphasized the round, hand up in the air. Miranda Maverick, clear win, potentially, even a 10-8 round. And I know that that didn't have a lot of near finishing sequences, but it did have a long duration of dominance, I would argue.
Minus 1,100 live line grade out. Minus 1,400.
Yeah, and this is why I did try to mention, we always have hesitation about a certain level of favorite, especially in WMMA, and I acknowledge that the risk is there. But when you have somebody like Miranda Maverick, who is so likely to win the first round, you can get that live exit if you want on Sabina Mazo at a better number. And that was kind of how I viewed this fight coming in and why I felt comfortable parlaying up Miranda Maverick.
Same, Liam. I think that's the perfect way to describe it, bro. That's the perfect way to look at a parlay piece. Is that person going to win round 1 or not?
Yes, sir. I try. Don't always get it right. Can't always get it right, but I try and put in the work. And I did think that Miranda Maverick, she just hasn't shown off her full skill set and abilities so far in the UFC. But I think she has a clearer idea of what she wants to do if a fight's going well. Whereas you look at Sabina Mazo's previous fight tape, she's had commentators say about her in the past, she told me she doesn't really know what she wants to do. She's still trying to work out what her game is. And I think for that reason, somebody who has a game that they want to implement is live to do so. And Miranda
both these
Maverick
girls
has
left
done
eye.
so
Maverick is a minus 1,300 coming into round 2 here.
Makes sense. What happened to Maverick's eye?
Both left. You see the left eye of Maverick
yeah.
swollen right above it, and then you can see Mazo right below her eye. Ooh, nice left over the top
Yeah,
there. By
I'm
Maverick.
interested to see how round 2 goes because I might fuck around and, depends on how this goes because Maverick minus 1,300. That's crazy.
Yeah, that does seem a little bit wide after one, but I did think that was a very clear first round, and she's got the game plan for
It
what
might
she
have been a
needs to do.
10-8, Liam, like you were saying.
I
kind of thought it was. We're seeing a nice job so far, though. Sabina Mazo is getting active with her right hand, walking Miranda Maverick down. I think Maverick is trying to get her to set her feet for a takedown attempt on the counter. Nice job booming her with the overhand left. That got a bad reaction out of Mazo. And we did see, last fight, it will show as a submission on her record. She got knocked out.
She's starting to stuff these takedowns a little bit.
Yeah, she's able to do a pretty good job, but her natural mode is to kick. And if she starts kicking back, Miranda Maverick is probably going to catch one and take her down.
I agree.
As is a lot of opponents. And Maverick, I believe, is using her own kicking game to try and draw those kicks out of Mazo. We just saw one there. And I bet Maverick's going to try and time her takedown around the next kick.
Yeah, I think we see maybe 45 more seconds of Maverick on the feet so she doesn't get gassed on the bottom and get caught up in a submission being lazy.
328
right around this 310 mark, I think.
Nice job landing with that big open side body kick from Miranda Maverick. Slipping a lot of these shots. Mazo's missing with a bunch of shots.
Moving tired on the feet, bro. I'm telling you, around that 310
mark. She took this fight on short notice.
She's going to ride out this top now.
Brady.
Nice job. Sticking her with a 4-piece combination on the entry. Good return with the right hand. And the caught kick, as I tried to warn you about, folks. Try to warn you, back take. Come on, Miranda. Take her back and finish. Yes. Deliver. Deliver, Miranda. Yes. Yes.
Right now.
Yes.
Pulling back. Yes. Mazo, she's trying to turn in. She taps. It's over.
Wow.
Second round submission.
Let's go.
Miranda Maverick.
I'm fine with
wow.
I had her in the parlay piece.
I tried to warn you.
Wow.
Liam's hot.
Plus
Liam's
500 delivered. Maverick ITD plus 275 delivered. Fight doesn't go the distance. Plus 200 delivered. Hear me now, believe me later. Liam picks fights.
Hear me now, believe me later.
Hear me now, believe me later. Liam picks fights in this bitch. Let's go.
I'll smoke to that, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back.
Let's go, Liam. Take that smoke break, baby. You deserve it.
Let's go. That's hundreds of dollars. If it wasn't clear, that's many hundreds of dollars.
Cash it. If you want one of these hats, make sure you go over to pubsportsradio.com, put yourself in the cash it hat.
Hey, before you go, what do you want the next fight?
Oh my goodness.
Fear the Maverick, baby, is back in the octagon. I love to see it. Who's the Maverick? Fear the Maverick. Let's go.
Oof.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head to the gym and get a haircut. Hopefully, be back by the main card.
Roger that, brother. Roger
All right,
that.
we'll see you later.
Yes, sir.
See you guys.
Later, Brady. Oof. 3 straight finishes in a row, right? That's 3 or 4.
Yeah, 3, man, 3 or 4. I don't know. There's been a finish in every fight, to be honest with you.
3 or 4. It's been so quick. Just bang, bang, boom, boom, bam.
1, 2, 3, 4 fights in a row. Do you think we see a 5th here in this upcoming one?
Shit. Everybody in the chat, Damon Jackson Kirk. Do you guys think this one does not see the distance? I'm going to blaze up, y'all. Let's go. This is going to be a tight one. I don't know. We're going to pick them here. Minus 115. We'll come back on minus 104 for Camelia Kirk. What are you doing here, Billy? Are we riding this no distance train? Excuse me. Billy, what are you on here?
He said 1 minute, Nick. Go ahead.
Oh, he did. Big Show, you looking at anything here? I was looking at the no distance a little
I got
bit.
nothing on this fight.
Yeah.
Which fight is it? They come out.
It's the Kirk.
Nothing.
Yeah, Kirk and Damon Jackson fight. It's even money, no distance. I'm going to go no distance here. See if we can ride this train a little bit. Man,
To be honest with you, I think I'm just going to take Damon Jackson on the money line here. Actually, I don't know, bro. I'm just going to live bet this. I don't want to take this pre-flop. But this fight's got me like flipping back and forth, keeping it being with you. I really don't know what I want to do.
These first 5 fights, except for that last one, I mean, I thought Maverick wins the fight. I just didn't like the line. But the other than that, they're pretty tight fights. Could have gone either way, to be quite honest, as we were watching.
This is a coin flip, Nick, to be honest with you. I'm just going to stay off of this one. Hopefully I can catch a live line after round 1. If it even goes that far. Who knows?
We said, was that over 1.5? Ooh, you know what?
Liam picks fights, Billy W.
I could. It went past the first. It went about. Oh man, that's close. I don't know if it went past. If it went over under 1.5 in that one. That was close. I wasn't looking at the clock. I think it might have just went over 1.5. I'm not sure though. Medium Ugly, we do not know. He had to step out for a quick second. He'll be back hopefully before this fight. We'll see what we got here. Yeah, they still got Maverick.
Real quick.
Yeah, they still got. No, someone's asking in the chat. Someone's asking in the chat, Billy. We still got Maverick talking right now to what's his name. So I think we got some time. Rick the Ruler. This fight close. I'm picking DJ, but I'm really looking to live bet. I hear you. Ronnie Love says Sharpie for there. We're looking for specific things. Got Kirk, money line, a parlay. Mike says Seth Villarreal. What up, dude? Haven't seen you in a minute. She got a takedown at the 3. She got the takedown at the 3-minute mark. Oh man!
No, I literally said that. I said 310. Boom. What happened? 310.
Someone's asking if it went over or under 1.5. She got that choking pretty quick. Oh man, I don't know. Tapology will tell you, though, if you jump on Tapology, they'll tell you the time. You know what? They'll tell me right now. I'll look for you guys. Hold on 1 second. All right. Sabina Mazel, Miranda Malik. And it says here. Nothing. Let me go backwards. Just click on the bout. I'm pretty sure. Oh, here we go. 2:15 round 2. So that's 2:15 into the round, usually. So that means the under 1.5 hits, I believe. 2:15 round 2. I mean, it might be 2:15 left in round 2. I don't think so, though. I think it was 2:15 into round 2. Yeah. Damn, that means that the under hit by 15 seconds. The over did not hit. If that's what it's reading correctly. Right, Big Show? It says 2 minutes, 15 seconds, round 2 of 3. Yeah. Yep. Under hits.
Jackson by decision.
That's what I did.
This fight coming up right here to break down this fight properly, I would say. Damon Jackson will have an experience advantage, but to be honest with you, does that experience going to outweigh Camila Kirk? Camila Kirk is going to come in here and, he's going to give us a good fight. If you watch some of his press conferences leading into this one, he said he respects Damon Jackson a lot, but he's going to go in here and he's going to whoop his ass. So that's everything that you want to hear out of a fighter. To be honest with you, I feel like this is going to be one of those fights where it's going to look like very exciting pace early, but then it's going to end up hitting the scorecards, and so do the sports books as well. Fight goes the distance was -132, and both fighters to win by decision were the 2 most likely outcomes. So that screams fight goes the distance. Bet both fighters by decision. Hope we cash on a ticket here. 2 out of 3. We get fight goes the distance, and whoever wins by decision, it doesn't matter.
Well, me and Billy are heads up because I got the no D. Hopefully, I don't get the D in this fight, if you know what I mean. Man, I should have just rode the train there on that no distance in that fight. I just didn't think it was going to happen like that. I feel bad for Sabina.
Me either.
I did not think she was going to, go under 1.5. It was going to go under. What was the under 1.5? That shit was probably +2 and change, 260, 270. Right around there. No distance was +180. So, Yusuff, I went no distance. I never know. You might need those extra 2.5 minutes. I never take – well, I shouldn't say I never. If it's a wide margin sense-wise, if there's a 50, 60, 70 cents difference in the under 2.5 and no distance, I'll take the under 2.5. But Sean Doug, up this motherfucker. What up, boys? I'm in Saudi for 2 weeks. Damn. I need what does it say here? I need a VPN to make bets and watch TV. Wow, Jesus. Damn. Well, we'll call the fights for best weekend for you, brother. No, what do you mean, Nick? Fuck, I missed it. Jackson has better cardio. Agreed. He also can take a shot like a motherfucker. Jackson by sub to keep the sub train rolling. Let's go, us now. And hit that like, guys. 202 people in here right now. Currently, we have. Let me refresh that motherfucker. 105 likes. Let's go. Smash that son of a bitch. Again, if you guys are looking for a book, like yourself, Sean Doug, try mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. Maybe they'll let you over there in Saudi. I'm not sure. If you're using your debit or credit card, 50% match bonus up to $1,000. So one stack will get you $1,500 back. Minimum deposit is $100. So if you're doing $100, we'll give you $150 back. Bitcoin, 100% match bonus, also up to $1,000. Minimum 100. All right. Let's see if these are rolling in. All right, we got Kirk getting his hair checked right now for guns, knives, etc. I think it's the stupidest thing. Like, what are they doing?
Winning streak here for Kirk? 9 first-round finishes. So, I mean, my fight goes the distance. Doesn't look the best right here when you see that come across the screen.
Hey, listen. It probably ends here, and with my luck, to be quite honest. Look at Damon Jackson with that hairline like a son of a bitch. Woof. Oof. Nike, you don't have to check his hair for knives and guns. Shit. You know what I mean? I don't even know why they do that. I think it's pretty stupid. Maybe they're looking for grease, stuff like that.
Grease, bro. Grease for when they get up in the clinch.
Yeah, I think it's a little outdated.
Sounds like some Russian shit, right?
Right? All right, here we go.
How bad do you think that back tattoo hurts?
Well, I have a Exodus cross on my back. It's down my spine, and it spreads out my entire back. The only part that hurt was on the spine. So the back's not that bad unless it's on a bone.
Wow, that sounds like it hurts.
Like my arm.
After the most submission attempts in UFC featherweight history here.
Viral video. Whenever I fight someone, I put a little pepper in my hair. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing but chicken wing. And if you're ever fighting on the beach, this has worked a couple times for me. You know, pick up a little bit of sand in your hand, you know, when you close your fists, when you go throw a jab or something, use your jab hand, and you just let go of the sand right in their fucking eyes. Blah. Immediately, they go to their face and shoot that right down the pipe. Easiest trick in the book. I'm an intense guy, bro. Let's go. And looks like we're about to start here. We got a 4-inch reach advantage for Kirk.
Let's go, Camila Cook.
Did you guys see the Pereira reach difference, Billy?
What'd you say?
I think it was 6.5 or 7 inches, right?
No, it's 15.
What'd you say?
It's 15.
7 inches on each arm? What? 7.5?
It's 15.
Whoa.
80 to like 65.
Are you talking about Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a 4-inch height advantage too.
Bruno Silva.
That was my parlay this week. Big Show was Maverick and Pereira. Hopefully Pereira comes through here and knocks him out and we get this money.
Yeah, beer in front. Give me 10 seconds.
I need that shit to go to Texas.
I need this one to go no distance. I know we're on opposite sides here. All right, let's fucking go.
Sean Thug said nothing worse than tattooing your ass crack. Trust me, LOL. Spine hurts like hell, but ass crack is suicidal.
Jesus, Laura, Mary, and Joseph.
I had to read that one off.
Oh, step in 1-2 there by both guys. Oh, they're throwing. Damon Jackson's throwing.
I told you it's going to be one of those ones that are going to look exciting in the beginning, but it's going to hit the scorecard. So let's go.
1-2, but Kirk rolls with it. Nothing landed there.
What's your timestamp?
442, 441, 440 mark right now, first round. Both guys punish on. Nice little teeth kick up the middle. Does not land, but I like how he threw it. Kirk did not see that coming. Nice little 1-2. 2 lands to the body there by Jackson. Step in 1-2 does not land by Jackson.
It looks like Jackson's faster than Kirk.
We are at the 4:20 mark. Blaze up. Double jab. First jab landed by Jackson. Nice little knee there by Kirk. Let's go, guys. Come on, trade.
Let's see how the grappling exchanges go, because I think that might be the determination of this fight, because I ain't going to lie to you, bro. Jackson looks a little bit faster on the feet than Kirk.
Right before the head kick was blocked there by Jackson. Nice leg kick by Jackson. 1-2 to
Grinder?
fight. Grinder. What do you say?
He just said, "Sup, y'all."
What up, Grinder?
349, 348. Double jab there. Trying to keep that bait. Kirk's not really busy here. He needs to get a little bit more busy. He ain't doing shit. He's letting Jackson just take this round away from him. Very lackadaisical front kick. Nothing there by Kirk. Step in jab. Or body shot, excuse me. Nothing lands by Kirk. Nothing going on here. Jackson's not throwing back. Just circling. Chris Goni needs to move his big ass because he almost got run into. Overhand. Nice knee lands by Kirk. Before that, a right by Jackson.
That was a nice knee to the mid.
Yeah, nice stepping knee right to the mid.
It looks like Kirk is going to go in with a little bit more of a poised approach for this fight. As you can see, he looks like he's the one that's throwing the more kinetic kicks up the middle and stuff like that against Jackson. But Jackson just throws a nice little teeth kick there.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
This guy's a little bit
Leo
like Siri. He's moves like him.
Let's go, boys.
Wow, it is fun.
Did we get the next fight rule?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What'd you have on that Camila Kirk, Damon Jackson one?
Oh, nice jab by Kirk.
There you go.
Liam, who'd you have on this one?
Well, that was a rookie move if I've ever seen one. Put on the wrong set of headphones. Couldn't hear you guys. How's it going, gentlemen?
I assumed it was something technical.
I literally was sitting here like, boys.
Go. What do you got in this fight?
What is this, Damon Jackson?
Yeah.
So I had been interested early in the Damon Jackson by round 3 or decision. I don't think I ended up getting down any action on this fight by the end of the day. I'd have to take a look here, but basically I think Damon Jackson live to come on in this fight as it goes on. I think that his pace and pressure is going to wear on Kamwela Kirk. He's actually hurting him right now with shots, as far as I can tell. With some of these left and right hands. Really, I think that they're fighting at a pace that would certainly favor a fight not to go the distance. Damon Jackson,
I just know Jackson
tends to be comfortable fighting at this pace. Whereas Kamwela Kirk really hasn't been as comfortable fighting at this pace, but he is the slicker striker. You just saw there that
nice right down the pipe,
clean on the chin. Yep. Beautiful work there. And a nice outside low kick behind it. Kirk seems competent in the clinch, but he just got stung badly by a right hand on the return from Damon Jackson. Nice job
Jackson.
putting a body kick behind it. Couple big shots upstairs. Kamwela Kirk, good composure under fire here, but going to have to wonder how his pace is going to be able to hold up. This is a much higher pace than the Makwan Amirkhani fight, certainly. And now Damon Jackson's going to look to sink around a body lock takedown. Beautiful job. Damon Jackson. They don't call him the leech for no reason, ladies and gentlemen. Right into the mount position, or so it would appear. 3/4 mount for Damon Jackson. Heavy pressure. He's looking to unload. He's looking to unload early. Forget round 3 or decision. Damon Jackson wants this one now. He's going to try and pound this guy out of here. Good reaction from Kamwela Kirk on the bottom, but this head and arm choke appears to be serious. Damon Jackson's got to pass the guard to get this. Nice job from Kamwela Kirk using the lockdown there to prevent any serious
28
damage.
seconds
left. This pressure is serious. Damon Jackson, a leech indeed, certainly going to put the stamp on this round with a lot of these shots from the top position, this control from the crucifix. And
got the arm pin.
Wow. I'm telling you guys, that head and arm choke is going to be there later in this fight.
Yeah.
As this guy starts to tire out, the head positioning is beautiful. Damon Jackson, clearly a sniper for that move. He's hunting it beautifully and just showing his class so far in the fight.
Big right at the end of the round. by
I
Jackson.
must say, too, part of what kept me off this fight is that I just missed out on the number, right? I wanted to get involved at Damon Jackson at plus money, but once the number had come in substantially, I was a little bit less enticed, and also had some communication with Damon Jackson this week. He's a very nice guy, got back to me in the DMs. Just a cool guy. So didn't want to let my personal biases and my respect for Damon Jackson influence my plays.
It's okay to have a fan bet every once in a blue moon, bro.
Absolutely. But this time I did stay off it, and I'm just enjoying him putting on a show right now, absolutely working over Canwella Kirk and sort of doing the performance I expected from Damon Jackson.
Live lines. That can't be true. Mine says 125. No, it's 375. He'll come back on 260 for Kirk. That's a long commercial. It's like they're giving these guys a big break here.
I think this is on regular ESPN.
No, I checked earlier. At least I checked earlier. Let me just double check that though. But no. Here we go.
Yeah, so my official pick on this one was Damon Jackson by decision, which I am regretting early in this fight because he is going to finish this guy if this pace continues. He is absolutely brutalizing him at this point, easily stepping over into dominant positions. And, to start this round in this way, I think Canwella Kirk is done. I think this fight is going to be a wrap here shortly thereafter because Canwella Kirk already starting to show some signs of flagging from a cardio perspective. He's already getting dominated positionally early in this round.
Now.
Damon Jackson, he's looking to grapevine the legs here like it's a high school wrestling match, and just a really tough scene for Canwella Kirk.
I think he's looking for the head and arm choke, like you said. Said it's going to be there all fight. I think he's just waiting for that right now. I really do.
Absolutely is, my friend. He's digging underhooks to both sides. He's really just trying to stay heavy with his shoulder pressure. Oftentimes, you use those hooks, the digging in of the grapevines underneath, to just create a lot of pressure, make somebody uncomfortable. Now he's doing it from a half guard position and really just making a lot of discomfort on the face of Canwella Kirk. Heavy top pressure early in this round, but you got to admire the heart.
He tried it.
Nice job regarding, but he's just going to be under duress here, and I don't really know what he has to offer in terms of a full guard attack from his back. We did see him attempt submissions in some of his other fights and really was unable to pursue at a high level when he got in there with Makwan, who's a better grappler on top. So yeah, I think the Damon Jackson
decision bet is going to be good here. I think this guy's going to be able to survive.
It's a lot easier to survive early, though, man. I do think that this pace is relentless from Damon Jackson. You're already seeing a lot of deep breaths from Canwella Kirk, and so far he hasn't conceded to staying on bottom. He is trying to wall walk and use the cage to get back up to his feet, and that's exhausting. So I do think if he continues to try and resist, he definitely could get finished. And we're starting to see Damon Jackson get a little more comfortable here, opening up with some of those left hands.
Yeah, he needs to do that. Open up with some elbows, strike.
Kirk is really just trying to maintain posture control here because he's getting beat up, man. It's in a tough scene. And Damon Jackson, that he could do this for 15 minutes. He's done it a bunch of times. But what I like about Damon Jackson and what you should like for your bet is that this guy is really relentless, man. Even the Charles Rosa fight, I think if he hadn't gotten cut on the head, he might have been one of those guys to put Charles Rosa away. No easy task. But he put him under an incredible amount of duress.
To be honest, Liam, I took a cop out. I took a cop out here. I took fight goes the distance and bet both fighters by decision with hopes to cash 2 out of 3 of the tickets. Because it
looks like Damon Jackson's well on the way to racking up those points on the judges' scorecards here.
I don't think Damon Jackson's going to finish him. He's just not working enough for my liking. I know he is by staying heavy on top, but with 2:04 left.
This to me looks like a Damon Jackson fight, though, man. He normally gets his finishes a little bit later on. He's got to cook guys. He's not the biggest hitter. So even if he postured up here and started raining down blows, he's probably not going to put him away. So what he's really just trying to do is make Kirk use all these explosive bucking movements now so he doesn't have anything left by that third round.
He's trying to hype up the legs and get the mount, but he couldn't. God damn it.
The last bet I added today, you guys, was on best bet. We were talking about this fight, and the fight doesn't go at plus money. It didn't make sense to me because these guys finish at over a 90% rate.
Can he finish here?
Yeah, it's going to be really tough.
God, does he have that?
Yeah, in the full guard though, it's going to be so difficult to finish it. It's actually easier
He's
to finish
trying
it
to
off
finish
the
it.
back.
Holy shit!
I'm telling you,
He's not going to be able to get his hips down
If he
low
gets,
enough to
I'll
finish
freaking
this.
send him a letter.
He need to pass the guard.
Yeah,
in order to
exactly.
finish this.
Exactly. Maybe from half guard, but you really need this from full. Or you just have to have like one of those legendary squeezes, right, Liam?
Oh, you let go.
Yeah, well, what I
let
think
go,
is
but-
that it depends on your threat, right? Like I've actually seen people like Aljamain Sterling finish Takeya Mizugaki with that same control from his back. You know, he was like I think he was on top and then he fell over the side, locked it up as he fell sideways, and then when Mizugaki tried to get elevation, he was unable. So I've implemented that in my own game. The lock itself is effective from anywhere, basically. However, it's going to be the least effective from the full guard. Where you can't get your hips.
25 seconds. Can he do this, Liam?
Oh, in the half guard, he might get him. He got him. David Jackson, baby.
Yes! Cash it! Let's go!
Cash it. Cash the fight doesn't go to decision, baby. 0.75 units at plus money. I love it.
Let's go!
Look at Damon Jackson. Wow.
Damon Jackson by submission plus 350.
Ooh.
Fuck you guys.
Man, oh man. Wow. Love it. That's my first cash bet of the night, you guys. I'm a couple of legs deep on a parlay here, but that was the actual first straight bet I had on this card at any of the fights. And guess what, you guys? You got to fill me in. I have no idea what happened in the Brundage Lungi and Bula fight and the Mazo Maverick fight. What happened?
Dolce
All
was beating
finishes.
the brakes off of Cody.
Finishes?
Dolce was beating the brakes off of Cody, and then he fucking shoots for a double leg and gets guillotined out, choked out.
Oh my God. Wow. So Brundage won. And then what happened in the Mazo fight?
Choked out Mazo in the second.
Maverick.
2:15 into the round.
Maverick finishes. Okay. Got it.
Or left in the
Sweet.
round, into the round.
Hope everybody watched Liam Picks fights this week. I tried to tell anybody who would listen. Maverick by sub, Maverick ITD, fight done, go the distance.
Damn, dude.
I had to tell him.
I didn't touch that fight. I had no action on that fight.
Me either.
That fight made me rich, Uncle Weezy. I'm kidding.
Nice. Well, that's how you like to see it, dude. I'm always rooting
It started
for
the
you to
night
cash
right.
too,
That's
Liam.
what I'll say.
Nice, man. Well done, dude. Well done.
Oh shit! Sorry, jump this motherfucker away. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oof. They got Damon Jackson still in the ring. Paul Felder, guys, he looks like he's got a fight coming up. Doesn't he look a little thin?
Probably a marathon.
I think he was trying to take that one fight last week on short notice against Dos Anjos.
I wonder if they might have something coming up in their works here because he looks like he's been cutting a little bit of weight. Maybe with
Or
the
he could
leftovers,
just be ready for another triathlon.
Maybe. Oof.
Hey,
All right.
nice little dono by Yusuff here. He says, "Hey guys, new listener. I'm just enjoying listening, but you guys, I'm down horrible so far. Which bet should I get the rest of my money on to try to recover?" I think that goes to Liam. There's a little bit of an echo though.
Thank you for your dono, first of all. New listener as well. Fuck yeah. Welcome to the family. I'm not sure if this is it's this next one. I mean, this is the Javid and Trevin Jones fight. Let's start picking at this one right now. Weezy, what were your thoughts on this one?
My God, man, I got to tell you, dude, I have no read on this fight. There's a lot of missing information, in my opinion, on Javid Basharat. And then when you're looking across to the other side of the cage and you got a guy like Trevin Jones, who's just been in super high variance fights, getting his ass shaved until he lands one big shot, turning the fight on its nose and winning. So I'm staying away from this one. The only bet that I could find that I even halfway liked was fight doesn't go to decision at -160, but I am staying away. I'm fired up to see the Snow Leopard make his debut here.
Went the decision tonight. Not one decision.
What did you say there, Nick? You kind of cut out for a second.
Not one decision yet tonight.
There's a little bit
how
of
about
an
that?
echo.
Yeah, it's Nick.
Is it? Hold on then. Drop me out.
Anybody?
It's a little better now.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, so this is a fight where I bet on. I could definitely still hear it a little bit at first there, but now it seems to have corrected itself. I'm on Trevin Jones on the money line in this spot. I do think that Javid Basharat is potentially a very talented guy. I just think there's a lot of unanswered questions about him. Primarily, he hasn't fought a very high level of competition. I believe his Contender Series opponent was a fraud. And I bet on that guy in that spot, but he did not look like what his tape or his record or his credentials suggested he should look like. So I just think that there might have been some fixed results, some questionable things on that guy's record. And additionally, you look at Basharat's other fights, he just really hasn't fought a very high level of competition. So I think that Trevin Jones, he's knocked out credentialed, well-schooled UFC fighters in Timur Valiev and Mario Bautista, both guys who are priced as significant favorites in most of their UFC fights. So for that reason, against a guy who's very unproven and getting the favorite distinction here in Javid Basharat, give me Trevin Jones as an underdog. But granted, I did like Javid and his performance on Contender Series. I think he could have a bright future, but this is his first UFC fight. It's his, potential for octagon jitters. And additionally, he's been working in Las Vegas for only a few months. So I don't know how many improvements he could have made to his game. He was training with the London Shoot Fighters. So on the feet, potentially he will be, more slick with his strikes, but I do think Trevin Jones carries a great deal of power. And I also believe that Trevin Jones has a grappling upside. His last fight, he kind of gassed out, I think gave people the wrong impression. He cut weight 3 times in a row, was rebooked on card after card after card, leading up to that performance. And I think that Trevin Jones is going to perform a lot better in this fight. So betting into Trevin Jones at a lower indication here, buying into his stock. I think Sodiq Kakramanov is a real talent and a real prospect. And so for that reason, I'm not going to hold the loss against him. I'm going to ride the well one more time with my man, Trevin Jones.
Yeah, Kakramanov is a serious prospect, dude. So that fight, you really can't lay it on him too much for the fact that he lost. And I mean, it was a great fight back and forth, but that dude Kakramanov's the real deal. He had a real close fight with Nurmagomedov just a couple of years ago. So yeah, this guy's good.
My bad. I was on mute for a second. Nah, I think this one should be a pretty interesting one. I liked the submission or decision prop. Big Show, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't you post that on the PopSportsRadio.com one?
Hoping this is better. We still have
Say
an echo?
something there?
Do I have an echo?
No,
No.
I don't think so.
Went in and out. No distance, -165. I'm riding this fucking no distance train. Let's go.
All right, I'm really go to the bathroom and stuff before this fight starts.
Bon QQ says 4-1 to start. Fucking A, let's go. Rick the Roar, how's Jones win if he doesn't get knocked? If he doesn't win by knockout?
He has excellent grappling. I don't know if you guys are aware, but the guy is a very sound grappler. A lot of his wins on the regional scene weren't knockouts. They were actually him taking people's back. His wrestling isn't elite. That would be something of a concern. However, when he is able to work his way to the back, he's an elite level back taker from everything I saw in the regionals. He surprised a lot of guys that were out wrestling him by taking their back later in the fight. Changing the fight on a dime in that way. And again, Javid has been the guy dictating a lot of his fights so far. And I do think that Trevin Jones has shown, even if you start shit kicking the guy, he's not going to just fold up shop and go away.
Yeah.
He took a beating from Sodiq and kept coming forward, kept throwing shots and kept fighting him hard. And I do think that in his other fights, he took a lot of damage and was able to accept that and deal it back and do even more damage on the return. So Timur Valiev, I mean, that is categorically a better win than any fighter Javid has ever faced. So that for me was a little bit of a push as well for backing the underdog here. But yeah, granted, it's going to be a harder fight for him to win if the fight goes to distance, right? I think if you're betting into a decision only market, the line as it's currently constructed would make sense. But this is a fight where I see finishing potential for Trevin Jones, and for that reason, I'm going to be on him here.
There it is. Oh, he's coming with the blonde hair. Are we getting a little bit of Cisco action from Jones?
Dude, he looks creepily like Cisco right now. It's kind of fucked up.
It's kind of fucked up.
It is, dude. I mean, I just saw that picture. I was like, oh my God, it looks like Cisco.
All right. We got some Cisco coming to the cage here in a second.
I also just wanted to mention this. I do keep in touch with a lot of sharp bettors in the community. I try and keep a gauge on where people that I respect are putting their money as well. And I wanted to point out, this is the most split matchup I have seen this week in terms of sharp action. I know a couple other guys that I consider sharp in this game that are pretty well credentialed in terms of their third-party track records. And they're going to be on the Trevin Jones side with me. I know a bunch of sharp guys that are going to be lining up the other way with some confidence on Javid Basharat. So very compelling matchup for that reason. I think anytime you get a sharp split, it's probably potential for a great fight.
There we go. Ahmed says, where's Big Show? He's always – nope, he's backstage producing the show. He's the one putting up all the comments, putting all this stuff up, guys. Every background you see, everything, it's all done by the man below. Big Show. Andy, what up? New name right there. Bill Withers going Jones knockout plus 500. I didn't know it was going to be that high. Mike Nelson, same thing. We got plus 450. And we got Cisco about to enter the cage. Nope, sorry.
I will say, guys, as well, I just peeped over to the betmma.tips good money distribution, and the good money is very similar. I think it's 74% on Javid Basharat, 75% on Trevin 5-star Jones. So really, well distributed there. And just mentioning that right before fight time, obviously proprietary information, but just wanted to share that little nugget as well. To back up my thoughts about the sharp split here. It shows in the numbers. It shows in my personal anecdotal experience as well. So best of luck to anybody with action on this fight. I think we got two good fighters here, so it should be good fun. Who doesn't like this division? This is a division full of killers. It's like you have to be a elite fighter to hang around at 135.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's
and here's the other thing about bantamweight too is if you don't belong there, it becomes really evident really quick. Bantamweights that don't belong there, they get knocked out quick and they get sent on their way.
Yep.
Such a high talent division.
It's because some people try to cut that weight. You know what I mean? It's just like that. You know what I mean? Where they shouldn't be cutting that weight, and some guys thrive.
Yes, sir.
Dude, you are right. He is identical to Cisco right now. Holy shnikes.
Isn't that creepy? He looks so much like him.
Wow. I'm telling you, dude, purpose, man. I love Trevin Jones, man. He's a fun fighter. The guy comes to scrap every time. The guy is reliable to swing heavies. The guy is reliable to grapple back. If you try and grapple him, he's not just going to concede positions. I think that Trevin Jones is one of the more fun, underlooked talents in this division. And oftentimes, one of the things I try and do is look for these guys that have, maybe a record that doesn't look as good on paper, that looks a little questionable. How about a loss to William Knight by knockout for Cody Brundage? It's like there's these things that will keep people off of you. Miranda Maverick, couple losses in a row, except the fact that she lost to way better fighters. So it's like, all these things are kind of edges that I look for. How can I find a fighter at a discount? And Trevin 5-star Jones, I feel like he is at a discount here because he got so thoroughly beaten by Sodiq. But Sodiq brings a much different level of pressure, I would argue. And the guy has shown he trains with, Terrance McKinney, another guy who's been making waves in the divisions. This is a talented team that we didn't know a ton about. Right. So now we're learning a little bit more about these guys, about Sodiq, about Terrance McKinney. They're bursting onto the scene. And Trevin Jones, he gets beat by that guy that nobody's aware of. Timur Valiev, everybody knew who he was. Nobody knew who Trevin Jones was. And he let them know the hard way. How about Mario Bautista? This guy's being priced as a 75% favorite last week against UFC newcomers, looking the part, beating the shit out of that guy. But that's what he's been priced. Both these guys significant favorites in their fights. Trevin Jones here, he's going to have a reach advantage in the fight. And he's a little bit older, but he's not 35. He's not completely washed. I think he's the more ready product to go today, and I'm excited to see this one, man. I think he's the thicker, more well-built guy. I think he might be a little more physical, but Javid is the slickster, and he's got some interesting tools. He's got some fun, clever, unique tactics. I'm really compelled by this matchup.
I feel like this is going to show if Javid belongs in this division. It keeps going up minus 170. I feel like this is a UFC tester, this fight. So we'll see.
Yep. Let's see what it closes here. I'm checking over to bestfightodds.com real quick.
I got plus 130 on my book, minus 170. Come back on Javid as we speak.
I'm seeing the market average has exploded out to minus 171. So there you go. Yeah. Late money coming in on Javid, and never love to see that. But I will say late money is not always the sharpest money. Sometimes the public gets involved and sways the line as well. Public loves undefeated fighters. So when they see that against a guy with a lot of losses like Trevin Jones, I think that could be influencing it as well. Especially people looking to get back money that might have lost on a couple of those earlier fights. This is a get back spot for them where you got a favorite that's got a lot to like.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how it shakes, boys. Wow, look at that. Basharat switching stances 3 times right as the fight's getting started. Low kick for Jones to get us going.
Trying to confuse him a little bit.
Yeah, you see Javid like to switch stances a lot, which is something you like to see from a fighter. It shows some core competencies. But also, man, Trevin Jones is not a guy that you want to have your defense reset constantly against, because if he sneaks in one of those lead hooks, he can knock your head off. Oh, he just whiffed on a right hand that might have taken a layer of skin off the nose of Javid.
Yeah, everyone needs to keep in mind that Trevin Jones is an orthodox fighter who fights out of the southpaw stance. So that right hand of his that leads off, that's his big weapon. That's his hard hitter, and that's what he turns the lights off with. So it's a tough match. It's another reason why Jones fights are hard to predict.
Yep. Oh, nice job. He finally lands one there, and 2 good shots to the body as well. What you're seeing from Javid is a clear game plan. He wants to take out the legs, the mobility of Trevin 5-star Jones. He's been attacking the outside leg with the calf kicks, coming inside occasionally. Nice teep to the body as well from Javid Basharat, but really hasn't opened up too much with the hands. Trevin Jones, on the other hand, he's been trying to line up counters. He's been trying to set up both the rear hand left straight and the power right hook off the lead, like he is known to throw. And he did tag Javid with one of those right hands so far. He did touch him with some body work. So the game plan from Trevin Jones is always clear. Do damage, big shots with the hands to the body as well as to the head. Nice spinning back.
It seems like he's trying to counter
in transition from Javid Basharat. Absolutely. You're right on the money there. And that's what Trevin Jones does well. He reads strikes and he answers quite well. He does tend to get hit with a couple shots. Nice job landing with a big combination. Trevin Jones on the advance.
Yep, nice one.
To touch the head back a little bit, but Basharat's right back to work. Inside low kick, might have hit the cup. I can't tell with the sound off, but nice job. He touches him again to the open side with a body kick. Javid Basharat has done a good job staying volume heavy here, but he is eating some of these return shots. The left hand and the right hook there from Trevin Jones landed partially. Think it might have hit the shoulder with the right hook, but Javid's putting himself in range here for Trevin Jones.
Andy says Jones going to gas out. Basharat looking comfortable. Bet Pro Wrestling says, what up? New name right there. Andy as well. Welcome to the family.
Nice job with those body kicks. That's a really smart adaptation here from Javid Basharat. You're seeing Trevin Jones circle clockwise for most of this fight. So Javid is trying to keep him pressed up against the cage and also close off his pathway to an exit by using big left hand lands for Trevin Jones. Appeared to wobble him briefly, but again, Javid Basharat, young guy, never been knocked out, great recoverability so far, and he gets kicked out of his stance there, absorbs the jab of Trevin Jones. He seems a little bit frustrated, but starting to apply pressure, jabbing to the body, returned by Trevin Jones. They're both going for that 1-2 to the body, trying to dig
that left
their
on the
opponent's
pipe,
solar
just missed
plexus.
by Jones.
Oh, beautiful job stinging with the right hand from Javid. Appears to have backed up Jones onto the fence briefly. Jones looking to reset, probably going to try and explode off with that lead right hook a la Sam Alvey. Nice right hand again from Javid Basharat. He's doing a good job feinting his way in, putting that jab out there as a feeler to measure distance, and then stinging with the right hand on the lead.
Trevin Jones is trying.
Nice job. He hit him to the body there, and he went for a takedown attempt. Nice job, though. Sodiq. My goodness, I just went back in time. Javid Basharat, great job landing a nice knee to the body as well as a knee to the head. He has hurt Trevin Jones badly. Trevin Jones needs to recover here right now. He is hurt to the body. Big elbow. He needs to recover. This is what we saw against Valiev.
He just took a left down Elm Street.
Beautiful uppercut.
Wrong street.
Trevin Jones
doing a good job defending here. Again. Oh, nice right hand again from Javid. He's lining him up. But we did see this against Valiev. Remember that. Spinning back kick. Trevin Jones, big left hand, and Javid shakes it off. Another one follows. Just falls short. Nice uppercut to the body. Javid is dangerous with these hands, man. Trevin needs to wrestle.
Oh, that hurt him to the body, I think.
Yeah, that was a huge, wind-up right uppercut to the body. Javid is slick with that. And now a right kick upstairs. This guy is a smooth operator on the feet. London Shoot Fighters came to party. And now I think he's training out of Extreme Couture with Eric Nixick. But again, guys, I will say Trevin Jones has come back from this before, so don't count him out too early. But so far, great round for Javid Basharat, the young man off Contender Series, looking sharp and confident early. And he has done damage with that right uppercut to the body. He continues to stick Trevin Jones. He didn't like it. Nice 1-2 from Trevin Jones, though. Trevin Jones never out of the fight, man. Continues to answer with good combinations here. Trying to counter with the lead. Unable. Backing him up now. Trevin Jones steps in. Beautiful left hand appeared to wobble Basharat. Trevin Jones never out of a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight so far. Spinning back kick lands. Body work for Basharat on point. Head strikes for Trevin Jones. Adding up early. Great fight. Both men look confident after one. Wow.
Well, so
great first round, you guys. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was exciting.
What a fight.
Trevin Jones went down Elm Street and took a U. He's like, all right, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. You never know. He could get lost. We'll see. Oof.
Oh, shit.
He was going to finish in there.
Couple of viewers from the Liam Picks Fights channel hitting me up. They hit the 4-leg parlay. Murzakanov, Brundage, Maverick sub, Damon Jackson, plus 4,133. Liam Picks Fights, ladies and gentlemen. Why aren't you watching?
Get her done.
Why aren't you watching? I was on there last week, and we cashed some fucking tickets.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great night. You guys smashed the last week. I thought I was doing well at 4.5. You guys 15.5, right? Units. I think you had them, right? 15 and a half.
What's that?
Last week, 15.5 units, right?
I believe that's correct. I'd have to double check, but something like that. Not bad.
Come on, guys.
We'll take it.
Kenny Constance says Trevin Jones round 2 live plus 900. Keith Gordon, what up, dude? No, not gonna establish himself. We'll see.
All right, let's see what Trevin Jones has on offer here in round number 2. Trying to work behind his jab here early. Nice outside low kick from Javid Basharat. Switches stances there.
I will say Cisco would
nice job punching him right in the chest. Trevin Jones almost knocked him off balance. And a lead hook, left hand, right hook. Trevin Jones, best shot to the fight potentially. Nice job by Trevin Jones answering here to start round 2. Javid's trying to work behind that jab. I saw a big deep breath from Javid right there.
I think Javid just realized he might not go away.
Oh, nice job, though. He did stick him on the counter, man. This guy clearly has good footwork, and when he switches stances, he normally loads up a hook counter on the other side. Nice job from Javid Basharat, offering a lot of high-level maneuvers so far in this fight. However, Trevin Jones appeared to be live, did hit him with a hard shot to open. Nice job checking the kick there from Javid, and told him about it.
Come on, boys. Keep throwing, keep throwing. I don't want to take the first eliminator right now. I want this to keep on going. Keep on going.
Talking to him a little bit. He's very confident, and another nice outside low kick.
He's melty, bro. He's melty. I like it.
I know. I would love to see Trevin Jones knock this man cold. I really would.
Look, you're winning. Really just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
He's been talking a lot of shit. Oh, nice kick to the body. Trevin Jones trying to operate behind that jab, trying to operate behind the lead hook.
So he's a little bit busy with work, Bet Pro Wrestling.
Yes, you won't be able to make it.
Oh, falls just short on that lead hook. Nice job answering by Trevin Jones to the outside lead leg of Javid. And now he's getting more respect with his feints. I think Javid is starting to feel some of that power on the return. So when Trevin Jones is feinting now, he's getting a little bit more respect from him. Javid's distance management is high level, though, man. The guy does not get hit with a ton of clean returns. Does a good job keeping most of the power strikes on the end of the range of Trevin Jones here as opposed to right in range. And even you see how he led with his shoulder there. That's what put off the lead hook of Trevin Jones, and that's his best weapon. Javid clearly knows that, but he did walk onto a clean left hand right there. Teeps the body on the return, does Javid.
They're tentative of each other right now. They both know that they can score at certain ranges here.
Oh, that was a beautiful low kick, chopping low kick, inside and outside from Javid. Javid just has good head movement, right? He doesn't really attempt things without moving his head defensively after. Nice entry on the takedown for Trevin 5-star Jones, but beautiful takedown defense from Javid Basharat.
Good hips, good hips.
Yeah, wow. But look at the wear on his face, the damage starting to show. I do think Trevin Jones got through some good offense this round. Nice elbow on the break from Javid. Another sign of a high-level fighter, man. This guy's good.
See, the thing is, I think Basharat knows that Jones is trying to counter, and Jones is trying to counter, and they're just waiting on each other right now.
So if you look, Jones has been a little more active, but he's been a lot less accurate. So I don't know how the judges are scoring that because it is, fairly close on volume. But I do think Basharat won the first round. I think Jones made a much better account of himself so far in round 2. And he's kind of walking him down a little bit now. Basharat was on the front foot. He's now on the back foot considerably much more. I like that. Trevin Jones sticks him to the body. Big shot upstairs. Now Basharat's able to stick him back. They're starting to swing in the pocket now. Javid Basharat has a very nice 1-1-2 that he put on him there. Inside low kick for Trevin Jones. Answers. And he's starting to find his range, man. You're seeing damage for him on the right side of the face of Javid Basharat from that the rear left hand of Trevin
Jones. Nice right down the pipe there by Basharat.
Oh, but he's stinging him back with that left hand to the body. Basharat continues to fire with all intentions on that right hand. Ooh, yep. But as he switches stances, I think his boxing is a little less competent. And he's starting to look labored on these kicks, man. I kind of like Trevin Jones' ability to make this more competitive in round 3. Nice job with the overhand left from Trevin Jones. He's mixing it up a little bit. Before, we saw Trevin Jones really just sticking with the lead right hook and the left straight. Now he's starting to mix in that overhand left with a little more frequency because you see Basharat likes to fade away from the shots every time. Nice job by Basharat, putting a big right head kick on Trevin Jones late in the fight, switching stances into 2 beautiful jabs. That's what's going to be hard for Trevin to deal with. Trevin's got to answer back here to win this round as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Nice job stinging him, does Basharat, and a big jump knee. That's good.
Oh, look at that right down the pipe. Hurt him.
Stinging jab. Great job. Both these guys staying composed under fire. Beautiful fight so far. Very competitive. Nice job stinging him late. That was good work from Trevin Jones. Stay on him, Trevin. Nice outside low kick. Whoever wins this last 10 seconds could win this round. It's been very close. But I do think that Basharat hurting him has done enough to potentially seal the round. My man Trevin 5-star might need a finish.
Yeah. Boy, this kid Basharat, he sure looks like he belongs here, doesn't he?
Yep.
Absolutely.
You just never know some of these guys because they're fighting tomato cans on the regional scene. You just never know. Like we're going to see AJ Fletcher shortly, and you just don't know how these guys are going to respond. But against a quality opponent like Jones here, we got a guy in Basharat making his debut, switching stances, landing big shots. The conditioning looks like it's there. And Trevin Jones has cracked him like 4 or 5 times. He's got a chin on him too.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Trevin Jones, he's got a chin on him, and he's also got real heart and toughness. You know, he's not going to get hit and go away. He's going to stay in a fight and try and make it a scrap. What I'll also mention is this, guys. A bunch of Trevin Jones' career losses have come by split decision. I'm already seeing people with a couple of split scorecards. Danny! Welcome aboard, brother!
Yay! Let's go.
Let's get it. How you guys doing?
Minus 172 live and Basharat by decision.
So far, so good, man. To the party, baby. Let's go. Good vibes, good energy.
Man.
Love to see you on stream tonight.
The pre-fight, I want to bet Basharat, man, but I didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, I ended up.
Well, let's see how this third round plays out, man. I do think he was starting to show a little bit of signs of slowing down, but admittedly, Trevin Jones did slow down in the third round of his last bout, so could go either way in that regard. I like Trevin Jones to make this competitive in round 3. He's trying to dig with that lead right hook to the body. Nice job by Basharat, man. He's operating behind that jab like a seasoned fighter would. That's great work from Javid Basharat. Although, look at him getting a little overconfident here. I think he walked onto a couple jabs and a low kick and started talking, but Trevin Jones is dangerous to the end of the fight, and he's been landing a lot of shots in the first 30 seconds. Nice shot swinging back with the jab, though. Javid Basharat's jab has been the difference maker so far. Trevin Jones doesn't really have
pause it out there. Just pause it out there.
Nice job backing him up here. Javid on the front foot, much better than on the back foot. Trevin Jones got to recognize that and come forward here.
Jones, excuse me.
There's that Aaron Bronstetter card for Trevin 5-star Jones. Nice right hand to the body from Javid. Javid, if he was making better reads here, would be going to the body a little bit more, in my opinion.
Think Cisco would ever done the mullet? I don't think so.
Stinging jab from Trevin Jones. They both landed there. Another left hand from Trevin.
It's actually it ended up being a short right hook.
Trevin.
That little right hook he has.
Trevin.
What's the scorecards for you guys on this fight?
It's either 1-1 or 2-0. I think it's 2-0.
I bet on Trevin Jones. I think it's 2-0 Bashra.
Yeah.
Let's go, Trevin. Counter him here. Big left hand. Nope, not that. Oh. Almost.
I will say it's 2-0, but it's not like a crazy, like you just.
That looked like a low blow there for sure, but
like it's a competitive 2-0.
Good non-call there, Keith Peterson.
I agree with you.
Nice right uppercut to the body. Javid Bashrat, that's what he needs to do. If he wants to finish this fight, he's got to put more body work together and really put Trevin Jones out of there with the body shots. Trevin Jones too tough to go down to these headshots.
Nice right down the pipe by Bashrat. Keep his hands down low. You gotta be careful.
Danny,
beautiful job, man. He's doing such a good job digging the body with that uppercut.
Ooh.
That's ruthless work from him.
What was that, Big Show?
Have you watched this fight?
Yeah. Not completely, but almost the first 2 rounds.
I like the body work of this guy.
Yeah, Javid's
done a great job here. He made really smart adjustments to fight somebody like Trevin Jones, too, who really does have good cardio. I know it didn't look like it last time, but he does normally come back to win fights later on. And Javid has done a great job of taxing the body, making that hard to do.
Yeah, and he's also cutting the real estate off well with the small cage.
Beautiful job there. He did land a nice knee and a right elbow on the break. Javid's very confident down the stretch here, working behind this jab. Hands very low, though. And Trevin Jones does carry that power late, so he's got to be careful here.
Yeah, he's going to be careful.
Them spinning back kicks, I think, really took a toll out of him. You've seen him slow down a lot after them ones.
Yeah, a lot of right open side high kicks as well, doing a ton of stance switching, lots of mobility, lots of feinting. It's just a labor-intensive style. Curious to see how that translates over 5 rounds if he ever makes it there.
I think it's like Big Show said, a lot of those spinning back kicks were like they're unnecessary. He didn't, you know what I mean? And it kind of took a little bit out of Bashra, a little bit.
Yeah, it really – I will say this, though. It does introduce that other threat that keeps you from just spinning off the cage. And the moments of success Bashrat has had has been largely from pinning Jones
for the
on the fence. Oh, spinning head kick! Wow! Javid Bashrat, he heard you.
As I say that.
I told you, bro. It's for the optics,
Trevin Jones cracked him back.
Shit.
Yeah, nice left foot. Oh, double left foot. Yep.
This has been a close fight, a great fight, but Javid Bashrat just a little bit higher class. He got hurt there. He got hurt bad. Big right uppercut. Oh, my. What a fight. I think that really stung him, dude. He got out of the pocket there.
He's all right.
He's fine.
Come on, 1 minute.
You ain't never see a backyard fight before.
Dude, these guys are swinging. Then you go look at Keith Peterson, and he looks like he's waiting in the line.
Trevin Jones has outlanded him this round, and he's kept it close in round 2. Trevin Jones by split decision. Let's rob this kid. Let's rob him.
Don't say that. Come on.
Rob him.
Let's rob him.
No robbery.
42 seconds left.
Robbery.
Hey, I don't blame you.
Stick him with the jab, Trevin. Bang. Big overhand left.
Nice
Yeah, Javid's tired. Yeah, forget him. Forget all that good work he did earlier in the round. Forget that. Boom! Inside leg kick. He can't stand up.
Oh, God.
Let me stretch it out real quick before the end of this round. Holy fucking.
Big left hand. Come on, Trevin. Knock this guy out for the culture.
Don't do it for the culture.
Yes. Inside leg kick.
What the hell?
No culture. Culture free.
Damn it.
Culture
Don't
free.
bad
Oh,
optics.
nice
Like
left on the
Trevin,
pipe,
goddamn you.
Spinning back kick
What a
to the
fight.
body.
What a
Lands.
There we go, baby. Wrap that up.
You were right on the call.
That's what she said.
It's the splitty type fight.
Dude,
Yeah.
I got Bashrat live at 172, but I also had no distance, so obviously that's loss. If I lose 2 here, I can't call robbery, but that's just bad judging if they give it to Jones.
I'll tell you right now, Danny, that's not what she said. She said
raw torque. Like
yeah, she said take me out to sushi night. I said maybe if you
Please, God. Is this the first? Is this gonna be a robbery? This is
Yes.
not a close fight.
Yes,
John
please.
Rothart
Liam's like,
27.
Yes, yes,
Oh,
please.
he got
Yeah.
robbery last night in fucking
Dude,
Eagle.
I'll
I
say
mean,
this:
robbery.
Trevin Jones got robbed.
Oh,
in more than
Impa
one
got
split
robbed last
decision
night, I
loss.
thought.
He
Impa
got
kept
robbed in
getting
more
got
than one
robbed,
split
yeah.
decision loss. Let's give him this robbery back. Javid won that fight clearly, but let's give this robbery to my man Trevin
Buzzer,
Jones.
well,
because
that's
he
weird.
deserves
Hold
one
Who
back.
put that shit in the air?
Come on, no. Think
Just
so?
because they robbed him, you're saying the judges should give this robbery to him.
Yes, correct. You now you're understanding. Yes.
Ron Lofton goes, going to take more than a robbery to cash my Jones bet.
Interesting, bro.
Oh, fuck.
29,
I'm telling you, it's
27,
coming. I already
29,
know.
28.
Yep.
It's coming.
Let's
Watch.
go!
Here comes a
Jimmy.
robbery. Here comes a robbery. Yes! Thank God! Oh,
Nick, you didn't hear Liam?
That's 2 for
Oh,
2
no,
so
I didn't.
far on my track picks. Let's go.
oh.
So they gave him a 10-8 in one of them,
Did they really?
right? That's what you said, Liam? 29-27? Or
29, 27, 29, 28, and I forget what else.
I thought that was a unanimous decision, though, bro.
Whoa. So there was a 29-20. I mean, a
That was a
10-8
unanimous
round there?
decision for sure, bro.
10-8. There was a 10-8 round involved, that means?
That's unbelievable.
What the fuck?
It
There
looked
was-
better
there
on the
was-
optics later, bro.
Bro, we know.
Nobody got
I'm not
dropped.
surprised, bro. I told you some of these judges are like Oprah. They're giving out
Wow.
10-8s like it's like Oprah out here.
Wow. That's whoa.
I mean,
Okay.
he even though he was getting pieced out, it wasn't no 10-8.
No.
For me, if I'm a judge, you gotta do some serious shit for me to give you 10-8.
Right?
I thought it was
They're-
30-27 easy, too, Ahmad.
I would say 29-28 would have been fair, UNAM, blah, blah, blah. But we have to get to
Bill,
this
what
next
up?
one because it's the first decision of the night. They're going to rip this one out real quick. Jillian Robertson, JJ Aldrich. Could be a banger. Maybe. You never know, actually. Wheezy, you do anything here?
You know, I was drunk as shit last night and wound
Hell
up
yeah.
spreading out a unit on the
go.
Jillian Robertson decision prop at plus 380. And then the Jillian Robertson by sub prop at plus 225 on Bet Online, and I crossed them to get like a plus 140 on the on Jillian by either sub or decision here. I'm really hoping she gets her wrestling game going. I really do believe that she's going to sell out and take JJ into a fight that she's not really comfortable in here. I think she gets the job done by submission or by decision.
Roger that. Danny, what are you doing here?
I complete 110% with Wheezy. I took Robertson at minus 125 for a unit in 0.25. I think she gets it done here, man. I think there's a big advantage in the grappling department. So, and Wheezy, just to tell you about that, your drunk betting. Sometimes those are the best bets because I was feeling like Nikki and the boys in Discord. Like when Izzy fought Whitaker, I went super more. I was heavy on him, but I just put way more on him. Drunk as hell. Did the same thing with Colby. It panned out.
Yeah. Sometimes it just takes the alcohol to make you have the guts to push the button. Then when you didn't have the guts before,
Get
yeah,
your cojones right. You know what I'm saying?
that's right. That's right.
Put the money on the table.
Liam, what are you doing, brother?
Yeah, so this is a fight that I ended up passing on, right? And I basically looked into this one pretty deep. I had thought that Robertson was going to be my side here. I just think that it might turn into a greasy fight if she can't get the takedowns going. I think if this fight sees the scorecards, it's anybody's fight. I just think that the finishing upside largely resides with Robertson. I think if she gets the fight on the ground, a TKO becomes live positionally. I know that that's not a number one outcome. I've just seen poor reactions when JJ Aldrich is under duress, in my opinion. And additionally, I think that the submission game could really give her a lot of trouble. I know she trains with good fighters, but I don't think she's a very physical athlete. I do think that Jillian Robertson is going to be the better ground player, a little bit more experienced in that regard. And I also just think that Jillian Robertson is a little bit more dangerous overall. I just think she's more reliable to stay aggressive over the course of the 15 minutes. But we have seen a couple occasions where she was put off with the striking and kind of just content to mitigate damage and make it out of the fight. So that was what kept me off for a chalk. But yeah, I think Robertson was my personal side.
I lean heavy Robertson here. I can't pull myself to pull the trigger though. Myself.
Go on. We were just talking about
I know.
that, bro.
They're deep
Pull
inside
the
me right
trigger.
now. Billy, you do anything here?
Yeah, this one was a pretty easy, straightforward one for me. I don't think Jillian's going to be able to get these takedowns as easily as she's done across some of her other opponents that I I feel like JJ, if she shows some good takedown defense here, she should be able to piece Jillian up on the feet for 15 minutes. Unanimous decision. I got on it earlier in the week. Jillian, I love Jillian. I would definitely have a different opinion if she was my girlfriend, but she isn't. So I'm just going to be realistic on this one. JJ Aldrich by decision. I got at plus 220 earlier this week.
JJ by decision plus 220.
For the JJs.
I'm gonna use the big man's room. Not the little boy's room.
Man, there's been a lot of money pouring on JJ. It's crazy how that line dropped.
I'm with you, Danny. I got Jillian as a track bet at minus 121, and then I got Jillian round 1 or 2 plus 180.
Nice, let's go. And Robertson's been training with Maverick too, so. Which is crazy because they, faced each other, and I think that'll help her out also because Maverick obviously she's strong as hell for the women's division.
I mean, don't sleep on JJ. JJ's out there with the goats too.
Who? Say names, bro. Say names.
She's out there in Denver.
I never said goats. I didn't say goats.
Not goats. I'm just saying, just in general. Like,
that's why I put that out there.
She's getting good work out there in Denver.
Yeah. Denver's always a good spot, obviously with the high altitude and shit like that.
Especially for the girls, bro. I think that goes a little bit different. That's a life commitment type of thing. You're not in American Top Team in the middle of Miami with the temptations of Florida.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's temptations everywhere though.
There's
more Miami.
Everywhere,
there's more Miami though. I can tell you firsthand.
Somebody's like, "Hey, yo, Danny, can I get your picture? What are you doing tonight? You going to a party?"
Ooh. Come on.
I would keep walking and be proud.
All right, until that bitch looked like Kim Kardashian.
Oh Lord.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to grab my dinner really quick as this fight gets rolling, and I'll be right back.
Roger that, brother. JJ Aldrich looking like the everyday housewife.
She looked like she needed to go to a tanning salon.
You know what they always say? You always pick the uglier girls in women's MMA, and I
didn't say that.
The uglier one here.
That did not work for me in the Virna Jandiroba Amanda Ribas fight.
It doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah,
no, it's the good old legend. It's a legend.
Beauty is held within.
Myths aren't true, but we just like to say it because it sounds funny.
Beauty is held within.
Keith Gordon, I respect it, man, but
telling you,
at the end of the day, you make
Billy
that
would
bet.
wipe up JJ.
Don't come back.
I would wipe
trying
up
to
Jillian Robertson's sleep. I've been following her on Instagram for a little bit too long now.
Yeah, you would wipe up JJ if she was trying to hang out with you.
So you're saying stalking?
You stalking the sun, making your moves on others.
Hey, this is Biddy.
Oh Lord!
Nah, this is me. Swipe up. Oh, you looking sweet. How much it run you to take you out for dinner tonight, Jelly? What you need to smoke? We can get the smoke and all that.
Y'all the same weight too, right?
Yep, same weight class. She can get that's all right. Now you're gonna get me into the personals. We ain't trying to
No. You can, you hold back. Just you hold back. Chris Tagoni.
All I'm saying is, you give me a night with Jillian Robertson, we might have an hour's worth of OnlyFans videos.
Oh, Jillian Robinson, JJ Aldrich. Here we go. Fight of the night coming right now, guys.
Fight of the night for sure. People's main event right here.
Let's settle down, boys. Come on now. We got Alex Pereira and Silva. Come on later.
Trust me. That was all jokes. Little sidekick there by Johnny.
I don't want to sound like that guy losing it, but if you look in Jillian's corner, I think that determines what type of male she likes.
Okay. Head kick there. Nothing on it there. Nice little left on the pipe, though, by JJ Aldrich right after. 4:32 mark. Both girls a little hesitant. Nice jab by JJ. 1-2 down the pipe does not land by Robertson. Actually looked pretty. Well, we know what she is. She's a grappler. She's going to try to take us to the mat if she can. Aldrich looking a lot bigger, though. Those thick thighs.
JJ is a lot bigger.
Yeah, she's bigger. She's more linkier.
Nothing going on, guys. Wish I could
Jillian's
say
got that Florida tan, though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about JJ. I'm like, she needs to go to tennis now.
She got that. JJ's got that. I've been out here in Denver, Colorado, out here
Right.
type of tan.
They got
That
tan.
pale
They got
girl
tan
tan. Like,
moves.
she already looked like she got punched in the face, not getting punched in the face.
That's the thing with JJ Aldrich. She wears her not well in the face. She gets
Hey, that's right.
left on the pipe.
But
by
Jillian's
JJ.
optics are pretty bad too. Remember the Priscilla Caceres fight? I mean, Priscilla was piecing up her on the feet for a little bit.
Yeah, JJ gets red real quick though.
The old Perk is right. He said every time I take a look at JJ, I think of Aspen Ladd.
Tim.
Kinda looks like
Yes,
Lily,
yes.
Tim,
Yeah,
they do
I
look
get
like
confused
twins.
sometimes. That's 100% true. They look a lot alike. Nothing going on, guys.
JJ going
this
in
is
here
crazy.
for a couple
There's
of
nothing
takedown
going on.
attempts, couple of fakes. That's what we like to see
There's
from the JJ Aldridge side.
nothing
It would be
All right,
interesting to
Robertson.
see
I
how
don't want.
Julian
I
Robertson
don't need
will,
you over here shadow boxing.
go about
I need you,
Shoots for a takedown, nothing there. Jillian does real. I mean, she shot that from about 5 or 6 feet out.
That's not a good sign.
Nope.
She's got to do that though. She's got to get her thinking about it. At
Right.
least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least thinking about it. I agree
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
Nice little leg kick there by Jillian, but answered by a
That
jab
was
from
super
JJ
telegraphed.
Aldrich. Nice left on the pipe by JJ Aldrich.
Nice pipe. Yeah, that was a nice pipe shot.
Pause.
That was a nice pipe.
It's two girls.
Nice 1-2 by JJ.
It's a good. You can use that with two girls inside the
No, I'm
octagon.
saying
Nice
you
pipe
said it
shot.
though. You said nice pipe. Nice pipe.
I said nice pipe shot. Nice
Before
pipe
that,
shot.
he said
It's a-
nice pipe.
Oh, we got an eye
Yeah,
poke.
That's
Here we
it.
go.
that's
First
a
eye poke of the night.
simulation. That's predicting me and Nick in a hotel room with Julian Robinson
Whoa.
after a
No,
tight
I'm
UFC.
not drifting any of that. We got an eye poke on JJ Aldrich.
Why does that
And,
always got to come to that, Billy?
I'm joking.
Oh, they actually poked each other. What the
They
shit?
did poke each other.
Oh, they did. I don't know if JJ caught her though. Almost.
It was like a rake.
Almost. Yeah.
JJ's taking her time.
I
here.
hope that doesn't mess up JJ's flow, man. She was flowing in that
I
beginning
hope it
round.
does.
Chris Tergoni just said, "Hey, my number is."
I wouldn't say flowing. I mean, she wasn't doing nothing. Just like
She
Robertson.
wasn't doing nothing, but she was definitely winning the round.
Yeah, she was winning the round. She was.
I
Winning.
say
Look
she
at-
was winning slightly, but I wouldn't say like.
Look at this
was
comment
winning the round.
right
She
here
was
with
landing.
Sam I Am.
Julian hasn't
Sam
done
I Am
anything.
said, boom, right here. I'm live betting JJ. I don't blame you. Like, I
You better
would
do
too.
it. I mean, you better do
It's
it.
grayed out
ASAP.
for me because actually I was just thinking about doing it right now, right when you said that. But it's
Yeah,
grayed out.
I would too, bro.
Here we go.
I think
222.
she has a better gas tank than Jillian already.
I don't know about that.
Nothing. Just pumping. Right now, Joe just trying to pump that jab, trying to stay active. I mean, high kick, nothing there.
Because
Just
we've
so-
seen Robertson grapple for 3 rounds easily.
Is she? Do you think she's throwing
But
like a?
JJ Aldridge
kick-
is the poor
kick like
man's
that to get
Caitlin
taken down?
Chukagian with a little bit of wrestling.
What you say, Nick?
It was almost like that kick she threw so naked in the air and slow, like she wants JJ to take her down.
Nah,
I know,
I don't
right?
think she wants her to take her down.
Nice shots here by JJ to end the round here. Looks like she's a little bit pissed off.
We got a minute 44 still.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what time you
Oh,
got?
nice stepping shot again by JJ. Just sticking and moving. Exactly what we wanted to see here if you're a JJ Aldrich better here.
Yeah, she's definitely doing better than Robertson in striking, and that's not surprising.
Nothing going on right now.
I need
Naked
some
kicks,
takedowns.
naked shots by Jillian. She just.
I
has
got a
horrible
question though.
speed.
How can you shoot for takedowns if you're kicking?
Little high kick there, blocked by.
Oh, JJ
Oh,
tripped up
oh.
the defense a little bit. Nice head kick there by Jillian.
Oh, these girls are
I
really
see Dan
fucking.
Kelly saying JJ plus 100 live. That can't be. JJ's dominating this round.
Yeah, I would say it's minus 200 JJ in my eyes.
Let me see.
Yeah, I mean she's definitely winning this round without question.
I got
Oh,
grayed
Jillian's
out.
going for takedown.
I don't
Doesn't
think
get
it's. I mean, you guys making it look like she's fucking her up.
it. She is fucking her
I'm
up.
with
Look
you,
at her
Dane.
face,
You
bro.
would
Her face is just as red as her fucking hair.
No, I mean there's no. no
You just gotta
Man,
learn.
these
the
girls are
definition
getting
of
fucked
words.
up.
That's all I'm saying. Like she is not like.
I mean, for
whipping her
JJ
ass.
Aldridge, she doesn't hit that hard.
she's
That's
they're
fine.
both
I'm
not landing a lot of
I
shots.
still
but-
think she's done though, Billy. There's still punches.
That's all I'm saying. It's not like a.
She don't hit hard and she's just throwing punches that don't add up.
It's
20
volume.
seconds left in the
It's like-
round.
it's
Nice
like
little
the
check
Diaz.
right there
Like
by
a little bit of a
JJ.
Diaz,
Nice inside
prediction,
leg kick there
a
by
bunch of
Jillian.
volume. Doesn't hit that hard.
Another inside
I
leg
still
there
think
by
JJ
Jillian.
won the round, but it's not like fucking,
Yeah, me too. Exactly.
I mean, if you're a Jillian backer, what the fuck are you telling her after the corner? Keep on doing what you're doing.
Dude, Billy, I've seen
Take down
I've
JJ
seen some
Aldrich
shit, bro. Like, I
at the end of the
forget what
round.
fight it
Take
was.
down
a long-
Aldrich, baby. That's how you end out a round.
Oh, we got a cut too. We have a cut
It was a long
underneath
time
left
ago.
eye of oof.
Somebody was getting pieced up in the boxing, right? Well, it was an MMA fight, and the coaches was telling them in the corner, like, "Oh, you're doing great. You know, keep that boxing, keep doing what you're doing." I'm like, "Dude, he's getting jacked up.
He's
Like,
getting
what?
his ass whooped.
What are you?
Yo, can't you
talking
see
about?
Dean Thomas going out to the corner? Yeah,
What up, Blake?
Jill. See, you gotta go out to the outside a little bit, shoot in for a little takedown, and then you're gonna get this round 2. Then you're gonna pick up round 3. Like, no, Dean, this is why your ass got fired, bro.
No, I can see the takedown. I'm just saying, like, stupid, like, advice when you're
Yusuff,
clearly
she's getting destroyed. Anthony
losing.
Smith style. 1-0 JJ Raw Torque. Keith Gordon. She can close in, but stay with
Blake A's comment. I think that's the reason why people are looking at this JJ live. I don't think Jillian's gonna win this fight if it's gonna stay on the feet like this.
No. This one's easy. Like, you know, like if it stays standing up, JJ's gonna win. If it goes to
Minus
the ground,
170.
Roberson's gonna win. Pretty
get
much.
it.
Even if it goes to the ground, I think JJ is gonna be able to get up.
I mean, we'll see. All right, so far she's been doing good.
Ooh, did we just get an echo there?
Am I echoing?
I don't know. Plus money. I feel like if I fought
No.
Jillian Robertson, I would be way too attracted to her, but I wouldn't treat it seriously. And then if I
Here we
fought
go.
JJ, I'd probably let her win type of thing, and then try to get dinner after.
He let her win. He let her. Middle of the octagon, both girls. Overhand right by Jillian. Answered by the left, though.
Yeah,
Jillian-
Dan Kelly, that seems
Nice
about
right
right.
down.
Minus 190, minus 200 for Aldridge. I think that's correct. If you're hopping up on the JJ Aldridge side,
24.
parlay.
Blaze up. Jillian still throwing that naked kick. I feel like she wants to get taken down. Stepping overhand right
I think
there
she
by
wants to get taken
Robertson.
down and
Nothing
work
there.
off of her back.
Yeah, Jillian will pull guard. She's done it before.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like she's winning the striking exchanges, so we could see her do that potentially if she feels like she can't get a takedown.
Exactly.
Let me look right now, Real Deal Prime. Let me see.
Yeah,
if I have
she's
it.
screwed. Like, she's screwed if she can't get a takedown, man.
Yeah, everybody knew JJ would be better on the feet and the better
Yeah.
minute winner on the feet.
Right.
But, when you look at Jillian Robertson's career and it spans quite a few fights, she's spending about 70% of her fights in control time positions for and against. So, she does drag her opponents into those kind of fights, whether they like it or not. But she's done a terrible job of doing
Nice
that
shot.
today.
Clinch there by Robertson. Nice little knees there. And the clinch ended it with a nice little combo.
Nice
This was
right
a
there by JJ again. I mean, this is all JJ. right
Oh,
now.
nice shot there by JJ, though. That shit landed right on the chin of Robertson.
She's
You could
not
just
even
tell she
trying,
didn't
like-
it.
I know this is weird. I think there's some maybe
Like-
bad weight cut for Jillian or some shit. I don't know,
Like,
man.
cinch her up or something. Like,
Yeah,
She
she's not
looked-
even trying to wrestle. This is not her game.
I've never seen her like this. Her right eye is fucking fucked up.
Well, you know what they say sometimes when two wrestlers fight
Goes in
each
for a
other,
single. Goes in for a single. They're spinning around and twirling, and looks like Robertson's going to take the back. And she
please.
does.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy,
246
this might be
left.
the Robertson submission that you
Come
guys are looking
on.
for.
Come
Right.
on.
She's about to get her
Do it for me.
hooks in, little leggies in. She said, "JJ, baby, you going for a ride tonight?"
For the boys!
Hey, Sam, I agree. It's a good fight, man.
Right now, we got some hand fighting
What
going
we
on.
got dropped in the
JJ
second
to-
round?
We just need JJ.
No,
to
JJ's
gather
about to turn
breath
into her
here.
though. Yep, JJ's
Yeah,
on top
that's what
now.
I'm saying. JJ
That
just
was
needed to
stupid.
grab
She
her
could have had
breath.
the body triangle wrapped up, and she didn't even
Oh,
try.
man.
You know what I
There's
think it
nothing
is,
for that.
bro? I think JJ's just stronger than Jillian, like body weight.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely the bigger girl. Definitely the bigger girl.
She got
Yeah.
that country thick hips, and Jillian's got that Florida hips.
She needs to just posture up here and try to rain down some elbows. JJ does, but at the same time, this is Jillian's world. You can see a fucking armbar out of nowhere.
Yeah, you could definitely see
That's
an
true.
armbar or a triangle off the back. Who knows what the fuck Jillian's gonna do from
She's
back?
working
not
on
with
that
her
left
head
arm.
position right now.
Especially
She's got her
right
head
in front of her
against
corner
the
too.
cage.
Yep.
She's not going to
She's
get
right
shit
in front
from
of her
here.
corner.
Whispering. That's Den Thomas. Yep. Oh, that's right. ATT. No, she said that's Jillian's corner. It's got to be, right?
I said Jillian's corner. She's right in front
Okay.
of her corner. So you know Dean is telling her to work off of her back and what to do.
She's posted
It's
on
all about her. It's all about her executing, though.
I just don't think she has the gas tank to do this, bro. She just spent like a lot of this time on the feet getting pieced up.
Nothing's happened for a fucking minute.
Yeah, besides control time.
Big Show. I mean, but she's got full mount. She's got control time. I mean, don't.
She was in fucking guard.
They're back up now.
It don't matter. It's still control time though. Like
I'm
bet on Robertson too, bro. Let's keep it real.
Oh, nice shot there by JJ.
Yeah, they gotta. But same thing is Tagoni. I mean, if you're, she's still shooting for takedowns, so she wants to. If I was Jillian Robertson, I would have kept working from the back there and not let JJ out.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I was shocked she didn't go for that body triangle. She could have easily had that and controlled the rest of the round. And then the third round would have been, she would have just needed a takedown in the third round to have a chance to win that fight.
Yeah,
that's a big mistake.
But now this is Aldrich's round 2, right here. So
Jillian's working now. I
needs a
feel like the
submission.
momentum shifted in her corner a little bit, but JJ's just landing these shots. They
Oh,
might
this is
not
all
be
JJ.
hard, but they're definitely annoying because they're starting to rack up on Jillian's face now.
she's just better on the feet, plain and simple. It's very easy to see.
Yep.
Do we have an echo?
Let me.
Yep.
Hold on. It's probably me, right?
We can check it out. Big Sure you want to mute him. See if we haven't. Oh, it's gone now.
Ooh.
Jillian's going in
I'm
for a
not
little
talking.
single leg here to end out the round, but can't
good.
get it down. Nice little shots there by JJ. Jillian's looking a little bit defeated, going back into the corner, waiting for the stool.
Yeah, this is 2-0 JJ for sure.
Hey, Rick, man, if you believe that, then I guess you don't know MMA because
Control time didn't mean shit if you're doing damage or threatening subs, my guy. I don't know, Rick.
Depends. Women's MMA is a little bit different, bro.
damage is always for me is always above everything. But
Yeah,
if
but
you're in
women's MMA
control
is a little
time
bit
and Robertson's on her back not doing anything either, who wins? Who gets more points?
Oh, of course.
Robertson on her back not doing shit,
Of
or
course the
JJ
person-
can
It's the person
a
on top.
dominant
It's very easy
position.
question. Yeah, it's very unless the
It-
person
it's
on bottom
common
is landing
sense.
elbows,
Right.
stuff like that. We've seen stuff like that happen where someone's just laying on them and they're getting hit from the bottom, and that's all she wrote.
I mean, shit.
What
How
fight was that too?
Maximov won by dry humping his leg the whole fight. I mean, he didn't do much at all, but he won.
Aldrich is minus 700 going into round 3.
Oh yeah,
That makes sense.
He's definitely up.
I got 175 live. Excuse me. That was Danny. .444, 443. Both
And
girls
they don't want to
chasing
give me
each
no
other.
distance on the Semelsberger fight. God damn.
You can't get the no distance.
Not on fan. I ain't fucking with the bull.
That's weird.
So in the octagon, 429. Nothing going on. A little knee tap there by.
Hey Sam, I actually put a bet on Wood. Because remember he's got home field advantage, and those judges could be, giving some gifts out there. And some of these rounds are close, so we'll see.
Nice little exchange by both girls. A little rate by both girls. I mean, this is the worst I've ever seen Julian look.
Dude, she looked bad.
Yeah,
she looked bad.
this is not her. This is not
She
her.
looked bad. Hold on.
And that was so dumb of her to waste energy on that single leg with 5
Wait, no,
seconds
real
left in the second round. She got to save her takedown attempts for this round right now.
Ooh, left there by Robertson to a high kick. Just glancing JJ. 342.
If Jillian doesn't get this to the ground, this is easy 3-0 Aldrich.
Yeah.
So we're going to need to see Jillian sell out for the wrestling, try to get her back standing. Imanari roll. I mean, anything. Pull guard. Just get this fight to the ground.
She needs a finish.
She needs a
Straight
finish. Absolutely, she needs a finish.
Little step in there by JJ. Nice knees by both girls. And JJ puts Jillian against the fence. 3:13 left. I wish this could be more exciting, guys, but we are watching probably one of the worst fights we're going to see tonight. If no, it's definitely going to be the worst fight.
I told you, bro. You can't tell me JJ Aldridge isn't poor man's Caitlin Chukagian with a little bit of wrestling.
They're both boring to watch.
Hey, Shakagian won me a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, Chukagian's won me a lot of money,
one of my best bets, bro. She was plus 300 against Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Khalil.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I was
You know
like,
what's crazy,
that's
bro?
easy money.
if I ever saw her in person, man, I owe that girl a lot of drinks.
Dude, me too.
I had a feeling I was gonna turn into
Kagan's such a good minute winner, and usually
Yeah.
those fighters are kind of boring. But it's not boring when you're cashing tickets
Ooh.
over and over and over again. On them.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hear
The
that.
optics look so bad here for Jillian.
Dude,
She looks
she
terrible. Plain and simple. It's just
where did all
worst
these?
I've ever seen her look.
Her face is is pretty damaged, right? But like, it's like, where do those shots come from? We've seen JJ land shots.
I told
but
you, bro. Y'all
where-
thought I was bullshitting in the first round. I said, yo, her face is starting to look like her hair.
It's just she wears just like JJ, but JJ hasn't been caught with anything from Jillian. That's the thing.
No.
Otherwise,
Dude,
she'd
she's
probably
not a
be the
striker,
other one.
man.
Yeah, pure striker versus.
Yeah,
If-
we already know that. That's why I said I was gonna buy her.
It was screwed already. Once she had that first takedown attempt, and it was horrible. I'm like, that's not good.
She didn't put but the body triangle was there, and I thought she was putting it in, and
Yeah.
she just let it
She
ride.
screwed up there. Yeah,
She
screwed up there for
she
sure.
would have got the second round and maybe a chance of submission there. She would have locked up the body triangle, but she didn't. They are chasing each other around like it's tag right now. This is 1-2 down the pipe by JJ.
Billy, what do you think Dan Kelly said? It's a FanDuel question.
Wow.
I would rather bet Ankalaev inside the distance, but I think that's the most likely outcome is Ankalaev to win by knockout.
I am so happy to be back when that question is on the screen, boys, because I bet Ankalaev by knockout for the max on that particular boosted prop, because I think that's a great bet, regardless of whether it hits or not. Market average, it's like plus 110, plus 115. It's been steamed everywhere. So really, I think that it's a great option if you like that Ankalaev KO line. And what I'll also tell you is this. I'm on the inside the distance big. So for me,
I think
I'll still be
Ankalaev
covered if he submits him. I also have a couple of small hedge plays on Ankalaev sub. And honestly, I have Ankalaev sub parlayed up with Miranda Maverick by sub. So that one would be a very massive return.
Oh that would be huge, dude.
That would be huge.
Yeah, we'd really like if that happened. But I'll tell you what, the KO would be just fine because I would make a very similar return on the inside the distance plus that KO boost on FanDuel. So
end of the fight.
Options. I love Ankalaev in this fight. I love him inside the distance.
We'll see, man. I'm only scared.
Yeah, I've got money on that boosted KO prop too, Liam. That's at plus 170. That's
plus 220.
That's bonkers.
Dude, the guy is one of 3 people in 50+ pro fights to stop Maxime Grisham with strikes. Maxime Grisham's been hit by Dustin Jacoby, all these guys at 205. He's a soldier. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and Ankalaev's never subbed anybody for them to boost it, and it was already the best prop at plus 130. They boosted to 170. I was like, I'm just betting this because I already got money on the fight doesn't go to decision. I've got Ankalaev just on the money line parlayed with Azamat. So I was already deep, but I was like, I can't pass that up.
The only thing I'm worried about is that
I think I'm attacking no distance with you guys as well. It's 170-ish. But
the only thing I'm worried about is that he tends to cruise sometimes. And we've seen him, cruise around I don't like those boosts. I don't like those boosts. They tend never to hit. Like in my bookie, they had I don't know about FanDuel. That's fine, but I don't have
Daukaus inside the distance was boosted. Ridiculous boost. Easy freaking free bread. And I told everybody about it. And everybody's like, no, it's pretty durable. No.
Strickland by decision was boosted. I hit that one up. Strickland by decision. Bam. I mean, that was easy.
The KO prop for Jorge and Colby were boosted out like crazy, and
they wanted people to take that.
Yeah, it happens all the time. But like, I think
last year there was a lot of boosts that were lost. I remember that.
Yes.
Look, certainly you have to be cautious with boosts, but if you already liked it, I already liked the number, right? I already like plus
that's different.
The distance a ton. Yeah. So then you're saying, hey, his most likely win equity, you can get it boosted to new odds. I'm like, yeah, absolutely, I'll take that. People are looking at the fact that in 3-round fights he's not finishing, but he's shown his power carries to fight 4.
In this next fight,
4th round. Yes, sir.
Because it might take it off early for the peoples.
Yeah. They might go out here quick.
AJ Fletcher, Danny, what are you doing?
I took a shot on Fletcher at plus 205. As soon as I seen that shit, like I'm like, man, this line is wide, bro. Like we're talking about, I call him Burger. I used to call him Burger because I can't pronounce his name out like that. We're talking about a guy. His last fight, he fought a guy that should not even stepped in the UFC. One Nick Diaz's boy. It was a clean knockout, and then he had another knockout against Ferola. That's chinny as hell. Even though he had a great fight in his last one, but. I just think AJ's got multiple
You're
ways.
Speaking of Terrance McKinney, that's Jason Witt, who got knocked out by Phil Rowe. Which fight are we on here? We're talking about AJ Fletcher, right?
Fletcher, Semelsberger.
Yeah. Ferbola's at 55. So semi knocked out. What's his name?
Who?
Jason Witt.
Jason Witt. I mistaken. Yeah,
yes, sir.
Good catch. And like AJ, I think he's got he could bang too. His crazy knockout in Contender Series. I try not to. You know me. If you know me, I don't bet on guys from like Contender Series all like that. If I like a spot, I'm gonna take it at plus 205. I think he could even use his wrestling in this one too. So we'll see, man. I had to take the underdog in this one.
Liam?
Yeah, so this is one where I got involved early in the week. I hit a pretty decent sized bet here on the AJ Fletcher side, money line at plus 205. Reason being, a lot of the points Danny brought up, level of competition for Matt Semelsberger has been regional level competition just in the UFC. You know, he fought Carlton Minus, really not a UFC level guy. Martin Sano, not a UFC level guy. Jason Witt, you know, just doesn't have the chin to hang in this division. And AJ Fletcher, you know, you're kind of betting into potential. You're betting into unknowns. But as I like to think about fights, you know, when you have a fighter that's an unknown commodity and you can bet into them at a huge plus money number, that can be a good thing. The limited footage I have seen, the guy looks explosive. He looks like a serious athlete. He looks like he can bang, crack on the feet. And also when he was getting touched with any strikes, he was level changing, beautiful double legs. He has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt as well. So I'm excited to see what he can do here. We've seen Matt Semelsberger struggle regionally with guys getting on top of him, looking for takedowns, looking for back takes, looking for grappling. And he's also been finished before as well. So give me this guy, AJ Fletcher, betting on potential, beat the closing line by a bit. So I'm happy.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Wheezy, yourself?
No bet on this fight, but if I were to bet, I would have bet Fletcher earlier in the week at plus 205. I was messaging Brady earlier in the week. I said AJ Fletcher at plus 205 is stupid.
Right.
And then I looked at something else, and by the time I got my back on that screen to bet it, he was at plus 180, and so I missed it. But yeah, I mean, the kid is explosive. I saw him lose 2 rounds of a fight and then dig it out in the third by landing a spinning heel kick a la Edson Barbosa. It was crazy. So the guy's got, you know, athletic gifts. He's explosive. And Semelsberger, like Liam has said, you know, it's regional scene competition that he's beating here in the UFC. You know, so I think that this is a well-matched fight. You're getting big-time plus money on one of these guys. Might as well take that.
Billy?
Yeah, this one is pulling the heartstrings here. A little bit of a fan on track bet here, but you know, we started off the Contender Series this year. For the people that don't know, I love me some regional scene MMA. Low-level MMA is where Billy Brisbane fucking shines. I'll tell you that much. AJ Fletcher came out here this season of Contender Series and went, boom, flying knee knockout to the fucking face. And
that shit was vicious.
Fucking night. And I'll never forget that night in my life. But, you know, Semelsberger was out here, the Martin Sano, and he said, boom, uppercut right to the fucking mitt in his last fight. So I have a little bit of a warm spot for both of these gentlemen. That's why I think there's going to be violence, baby. Fight not to start round 3, minus 130. Parlayed up with no distance in the first fight of the main card. So let's see some violence here on the television.
All right, there it is. Myself, just a small bet on plus 550 by knockout, AJ Fletcher. AJ Fletcher.
I like that. AJ Fletcher by knockout. I'm going to see if I can get that in here last second, Nikki. I like that.
Inside the distance is 330, 350-ish. I was gonna sprinkle with that, but
I'm about to do AJ Fletcher.
More, you know,
KO or decision.
$2.20 better.
Just a little sprinkle. Nothing crazy. Nothing to even buy your girlfriend dinner. So don't.
Amen.
About it.
212 people in here. Let's fucking go. Hit that like. Again, if anybody's looking to come to in March, was it March 23rd, 24th? San Antonio, home base of PSR Pub Sports Radio. We're all gonna be in San Antonio. So DM one of us.
Baby, leaving Monday midnight, baby. We're flying into San Antonio, 1 a.m.
Right below here, Billy, and then right below Billy, Big Show producing the show. We'll be there on the 14th. Was it fucking 2 days from now?
48 hours from now. I got to start packing my bags after we get done this stream tonight.
Yes, sir.
You got to start packing those damn bags. And then
Damn
a week later,
right.
the rest of the crew is going to be chopping in for about a week or so. It's going to be fucking awesome. There's like 60 people coming. Have a lot
grab your marijuanas.
Elmo
Grab
Brewery.
your marijuanas and get ready for March Madness, and make sure you head over to pubsportsradio.com and get your merch.
We're having a PSR poker tournament, which I'm going to take all these monies from these guys, take monies from Billy if he's playing. Big Show. It's going to be easy money. Easy money.
Yo, wanted to give shout out to Marist football. My man Dan Whitticott from Chester High School, one of my buddies, ended up playing Marist football as well. So I wonder if he knows Matt Semelsberger, a product of the Marist football program, out here taking on another D1 athlete, I believe, in AJ Fletcher.
You too, Nate.
See Nate's comment? He said, Nick, you ain't winning shit.
I'm coming for you too, Nate. Hope they have bounties in this tournament because I'm coming for you here in this one.
We're going to be having the FIFA tournaments at Nate's.
Your pocket deuces against my pocket threes. Let's go.
Good takedown defense early from Semelsberger, but nice outside low kicks and a spinning head kick from Fletcher in the opening frame. My goodness. 20 seconds in, and my dude's spazzing. Beautiful takedown attempt. Slams him to his back. Let's go, AJ Fletcher, baby.
Fletcher.
I do want to see AJ's gas tank later on. If this goes
that'll be interesting, man.
Yeah.
Fletcher, leave
The
him.
one fight I saw him in the third
Fletcher.
round, it looked all right.
Right.
Leave him out on a
AJ,
fucking
he's shown
stretcher,
good
Fletcher.
thus far, and look at what he's doing in terms of consolidating position. This is what I was hoping and expecting to see. What I didn't want is up against the cage, back up and down, up and down. That's exhausting. Right now, he's able to lay on him, create some pressure. This guy is heavy on top.
I should have inside this.
Look at this. Let's go.
on,
AJ Fletcher. Deliver, young man. I like you.
He's got top mount. Is he
I
going
like this.
Is
He's
he going
doing
to
a
fish or
great
something?
job. This is exactly what I like to see. This is Liam Heslin style.
Oh, good rollover. Here's a submission attempt.
Oh, giving you a warning.
That choke in. Oh, he didn't let go. I should have inside the distance.
You know what? That semi showed good resilience there, but I'll tell you what, AJ Fletcher's a dangerous guy, and what did I say? Exactly like I would try and do. He's threatening you from top to make you give up that neck, and he's looking for a choke, ladies and gentlemen. I picked AJ Fletcher by round 1 sub, and he is trying his damnedest to deliver.
That's what we like to
Let's
hear
go,
for
AJ
our daily
Fletcher.
fantasy lineups. 80% AJ Fletcher tonight,
Oh,
baby. We
shit.
went all in.
AJ Fletcher's looking for a head and arm choke here. Unable to set anything up so far, but keeping steady, heavy shoulder pressure on Matt Semelsberger. He's starting to work his head underneath that arm, but Semi's doing a good job framing off so far, preventing serious damage. But look at how Semelsberger isn't really trying to get up to his feet. He seems
Semelsberger looks
He
fucking
seems a little
gassed,
bit-
Liam. Look at his face, bro.
What I'll tell you is this, guys. I tried to tell people all week that Matt Semelsberger has not been tested in the grappling yet in the UFC. He had a bunch of guys content to stand with him,
Jason
including
Witt
Thiago
did a little bit.
Yep.
Oh,
No,
they didn't even
dude,
have
he got
time,
knocked out
bro.
in 16
Yeah,
seconds.
it was like
I mean, that was the only
seconds,
time that
bro.
we thought we were going to see it.
Exactly, but that's what I mean. We didn't even see it when we're supposed to see it. So
Bro,
now
I
against a
still
guy who's
remember
much
that.
younger, more durable
Yeah,
from what
that's
we've
true.
seen on
Yeah, I
film,
remember
have
that
to
like
go with
yesterday.
it.
He threw a leg kick. Witt did, and he's got.
Oh, look at that elbow pressure. Beautiful
Arm
elbows from AJ Fletcher as he works the arms. Nice job from Semelsberger to get back to the full guard here. Fletcher's
time
going to
you
look to
guys got?
stand and pass, I would imagine.
206,
Nice job opening up with some
205.
ground and pound, keeping himself safe and steady, keeping the head of
There you go,
Semelsberger pressed
Fletcher.
against the fence.
2 minute
keeping
mark
his
right
hips
now.
in
First
line.
round.
If you're looking right now at what we're seeing from Semelsberger, he's going to try and create angles with his hips from underneath. Fletcher wisely pushing his head into the cage, turning it sideways. It's going to make it very difficult to get any kind of strength or posture here. And now we're seeing Fletcher start to stand, looking to pass, pressuring with the knees. Good job by Semelsberger again, trying to create angles. But unless you're Manny Bermudez, it's going to be very hard for you to get this sub off against the cage. I think that was Charles Rosen.
He's got it now. He needs to step over. If he can step over.
Nice job!
Wow.
And arm choke early. This is what I
Wow.
expected and wanted. Nice job from Semelsberger to recover.
Bodies get that
But he has
arm
been
out so
under
easy.
duress. That's 2 good submission attempts in the early going. AJ Fletcher could be working on a 10-8 round.
Here he goes for.
Yeah, it's
No.
domination. The first round.
Oh, yeah.
score, like,
It does not look
Nice
like a
job.
debutante at all.
Pressure.
No,
No.
or plus 200.
Oh, we got a guillotine. That's tight. That's tight with a minute left.
Yes!
Oh, one
He
arm
created
guillotine
his
right now.
opportunity, and he has pulled a mounted guillotine. He's looking for it with one arm.
got
He's
out.
going to use that to
got
take
out.
the mount.
Now knock
This is
him
what
out.
You do. You use it
Knock
to
him
lock
out.
up position.
Knock him out. I'm
with
with Nick. Knock him out here now. Just still it.
Wise
Start
move.
Don't gas out.
Fucking
That's-
beating off.
Don't gas out. That's all I want to like.
I should have hit inside.
I want him
distance
to
now,
posture
but-
up.
For anyone that's got Bellator parlays,
Great.
wait, let me say this real quick. For anyone that's got Bellator parlays, I got the fights on remote. Feraldo just got a first-round knockout within the first 30 seconds. So if you guys have
Let's
some
go.
parlays,
Big elbows on top. Big elbows on top from Fletcher. Excuse me.
Bounce that head off the canvas. He's still looking for the head and arm. Here he goes with 20 seconds.
Yes. Yes, Fletcher. Yes, Fletcher. Yes.
I think he
Come on,
realized.
AJ.
He's realizing
Commit.
something. You know what it is? He's realizing that he don't have.
Oh,
that,
beautiful
right?
elbow on
Arms
the
are too
break.
long.
Nice job, young man.
There you go. Big elbows.
Keep the pressure on him. Beautiful. Nice shots here to end the round. He
It's
did put
weird. It's
himself
like
in
he
a
can always
choke,
get that arm
but
out.
easily
AJ
able to
Fletcher.
separate.
That's a 10-8. AJ Fletcher.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
10-8.
10-8.
That's
Now
That's
we
what
see what the
do.
live line is on semi, and we cover our ass, boys, and we can't
Two-
fucking lose money. That's what we do here. Sorry,
It's,
can't lose
plus
money now.
one- it's only plus
Yeah, bookies, you
165,
can't take my money
ironically enough.
now.
Now you're thinking like a trader, Liam. I was doing that back when you were just an itch in your daddy's pants. Your boy was over there on the floor of the Chicago Stock Exchange making trades like you're making right now, like a true professional, locking in profits. That's how we stack tickets like flapjacks, baby.
Listen.
Well done.
Yeah, I do that all the
Well
time.
done.
Nick. I
That's-
appreciate
yeah.
that.
Uncle
I
Weezy's
needed-
proud of
I
you,
needed
brother.
that. I needed
Making
that.
money, that's great. But there ain't no
Let's
fucking
go.
heads on this way, bro. I'm on the AJ train. Let's get this shit done.
Dude,
But that's smart. That
Semelsberger's
is
got
smart for
bricks
sure,
for
but I'm not-
hands, man. You
I'm
know,
not
all it
hedging
takes
it.
is one from a guy like Semi. I
You
don't
can
have
wrap
any
up
money on
like
this
that,
fight, but you know,
wrap up over a unit or half a unit. Sometimes you
Yeah,
just
that's
take it.
fine. I'm just telling
Boom.
you, like, I just don't do it.
You walk away
Oh,
from the
yeah.
battle with a
Variety of prices I have
bloody
available
sword.
to me. Let's
Unless
see,
I
do
have,
wanna
I
get
mean, if you
involved?
got like, I don't know, something crazy like 10 units on the bet, then hell yeah, or a big ass
I got
parlay.
I got
with the
3
last bet.
units. I got 3 units.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like my strategy. Like if you got like an 8-leg
Bro,
parlay
can-
on
real
the
quick.
last leg.
Can Matt Semelsberger even see what he's doing right now with his fucking hair? What the fuck's
It's
going
so
on right now?
true.
It's like
He looks like the goth kids,
Bro,
you know? Like,
he
he's
looks
just
like he
always,
could
like,
be in the
throwing
Last
that-
Kingdom on Netflix. Check that series out. It's pretty
yeah,
good.
shit. He needs to
All
get a
right, here
photo
we
of this.
go. I honestly think that Semelsberger's hair is in his eyes. I'm not even sure he could see clearly
Dude,
right now.
yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm
Caused it,
saying.
bro.
I was being real when I said that. Like,
Yeah, he's right.
10-8
Not
AJ. I
helping.
agree with that assessment from Tajik Bey on the screen there. Nice shot from Semelsberger. AJ seems to be measuring his range here. He wants to go for another takedown, you'd have to assume. Nice open side body kick. Got a lot of confidence from AJ Fletcher, dropping his hands a little bit, showing angles. And what I liked from him a lot on the regionals was, I'm telling you, man, the guy would allow you to land 1 or 2 punches as you're coming in, get some confidence, and then duck right under it for a double leg.
oh, nice
Great
jab.
I
reaction.
want to see
double
his
legs.
gas.
Oh, great job. Yep. Semelsberger's starting to find his distance a little bit. This is where Fletcher's got to get that game going again on top. Nice job punishing with the outside low kick.
AJ definitely slowed down, you know. So we'll see.
Oh, look at that. You were
Look at the little
fine.
poke
You
to
were
the eye
fine,
there. No
Fletcher.
stoppage from
If
Herb.
Herb
Dean.
would-
Yeah,
That's
Herb.
good.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
yeah.
paying attention. Like
Herb
I mean,
saw
what
it.
the hell?
Herb saw it, and he was
I
waiting
know,
for
but,
AJ
like, he
to
wouldn't have
tell him to
stopped. Like,
stop.
look, he's
the
like, I'm
fight.
fine, I'm fine. So why stop? Because you're trying to get your gas tank back to normal. Smart.
Yep.
Smart.
I like that
Yes.
from him.
Yes,
Look at
take
that.
your
You
time, bro.
You gotta
All right.
play it right. You gotta act like you didn't want the timeout, but in reality, you wanted the timeout.
Oh, that was
Great
a
by the
fair.
optics.
Oh, that's
I'll
third.
tell you
Yeah.
what, boys. You
I know,
want
it makes
want
it- I
fouls
know.
acknowledged so that way if they continue to do it, they might take a point. Like Nega
I
Mariano.
Archie, you know, that's a good show, man. That's a good show.
Hey, who's winning this second round so far?
It's
Fletcher?
It's too hard to tell. Only a minute and a half into it. 327,
I think the
326.
momentum's still in Fletcher's favor. He's landing nice little leg kicks here.
Oh,
Slow,
good check and
easing up
hook.
on the feet. Even
Oh,
with
takedown.
Oh, good takedown. Let's
Explosive!
go.
He's gonna take the back. Looks like
That's what you call a high school wrestler,
Go for the choke. Go for the
motherfucker,
choke.
linebacker.
Oh, Matt
Yeah,
jumped in with it, though.
that's not a takedown. It's a tackle. It's
Yeah, it
beautiful.
is.
You gotta
It is.
love that. I mean, he's
Hey.
just blasting in.
from my guys from the fans for WCW back in the day. You remember Goldberg? That's what that was.
He's selling out a little bit
Bearded.
too much on the high energy moves. I want him to just focus on getting on top of this guy with normal tackles like he was doing before. Nice job from Semi, trying to open up with body kicks, but he eats a head kick on the return there. This guy, Fletcher, is not afraid to bang on the feet, and he has hurt Semi a couple times with some shots.
Let's see how his gas tank holds up because he's exploding.
Big lead uppercut.
Ooh.
Nice job. Stuck him there. Ooh. Fletcher, duck underneath now. Now go for that takedown. And he stuck him with the jab on the exit there as well. This guy, Fletcher, despite his short reach, makes the most of it, man. He throws hard. Nice job. Nice job. Quick reactive takedown, and he's on the back. Beautiful work from AJ Fletcher. Looking good. Takes the back, 2 hooks in. He's going to look for a choke here from the top position. He's going to start to open up with some ground and pound.
I need it.
I'm loving everything
I
see. One more.
That ends up on
That was
top.
foolish. That was foolish. He should not have done that. But he's going to wrestle back up here and get on top. Let's do that. Good job, young man. Wrestle back up.
No,
Nope.
Fletcher on his
Fuck.
back.
That was such a mistake from Fletcher, man, to go for that armbar.
Definitely.
Otherwise, he had such a great position. That's the only thing about betting on these youthful, inexperienced guys. But I think so far he's done the better work. He's just got to get back up here. Can't concede the rest of this round on the bottom position. And he's doing some of the right things. He's trying to turn sideways, trying to press away on the head. But I don't like that he's now throwing some strikes back. Get back up to your feet, young man. Nice job from Semi, making him pay with a couple big shots on the ground. So far, Fletcher's doing a good job, though. He's controlling
nice
posture for
elbow.
the most part. Yep, that was beautiful work. Now he's going to look for a sweep here. He's going for some jiu-jitsu stuff, man. This guy is a brown belt, but working off your back, never what you want to do in MMA, man. It's just dangerous.
Right.
I'd like to see him explode back to his feet.
Oh, nice
Yep,
elbow
and
again.
this is a problem late in the round, man. It really is, because he does have a cut on the bridge of his nose, and you could definitely see Semelsberger potentially open that up. But what I also think is Fletcher has shown a great ability to get takedowns. If he could just be a little bit more reserved with his top pressure, I do think he could ride out the third round on top. So gonna need to see some recovery here. Gonna need to see
that elbow bounced Fletcher's head off the canvas.
Yeah, that was not good. That was a big shot.
So let's see,
Semelsberger
Liam, if round 1 was a 10-8.
Oh, nice job, though. He does wrestle up here.
That's going to be big.
To continue to move and work. Oh, Semelsberger's done a good job answering
Those
back
are
here,
legal
though.
elbows.
Yep.
Or
Great job.
Those are 12-6.
No, you can do that. He's good in this position. Oh, armbar attempt. Again, though, this guy's been active with these sub attempts, man. He really has been threatening, and a dumb judge could definitely give this one to my man Fletcher. But I do think that these bloody elbows from Semelsberger, they sealed it.
Even though I think Fletcher lost the round, but he did a lot in the first half of that round.
He did, but just now you're seeing the damage open up. Semelsberger and Fletcher both look completely exhausted.
Minus 170.
Amateur eye here.
Semelsberger's a minus 170 live. So any of you guys that took the other side, guaranteed money, I think that was the proper thing to do.
Yeah. And that's what I get for not doing that shit. But they tend to do this every time the second round ends. They're gonna put a minus, 170, 150, whoever won that round. So it's just because it's 1-1, right? So usually, now it could be up to this third round, and it might be a 10-8 in that first round for Fletcher. So who knows? I don't know. It's gonna be nuts for a judge.
Yeah, it's a close one.
Hopefully, we got 10-8 in the first round, though. Maybe even
and
a draw.
That's the other thing. We might be fighting
crazy.
with a draw here. That's definitely potential. But I'm scared, man. Judges are so hesitant to give 10-8s, and they're so dumb. He dominated so clearly the whole round, but he didn't get off that much visible.
Well, they gave one on the Jones fight. Why not this one? This was a 10-8 for sure.
Oh,
I think you're right. They really should. I think it's the right call. I also want to see Fletcher get back on top here. I don't want to see him mess around on the feet. Let's take this guy down and drown him. Let's do that.
Minus 185 live right now on Matty Boy.
He's got some bounce in his step, does Fletcher, but he is the one showing more damage at this point. Nice left hook from Fletcher as Semi tries to paw his way in with the jab. Good right hand as well. Semi answers with an uppercut from the rear hand.
Hey, Rick, I'm with you on that, bro.
Nice job with the left hand from Fletcher, and he's making Semi miss on the feet right now. I think Semi's a little labored, taking some big, deep breaths and stepping back here. Nice front kick to the face. Beautiful job.
Sean Shirk, he looks like, bro. That's who it is. Fletcher. That's
nice
Sean
outside
Shirk.
low kick. This has been an incredible
structure.
fight. That checking left hook from AJ Fletcher has been money all night, and he's making semi-pay for coming into range with his hands down. Nice job digging to the body. Fletcher appeared to get stung by something there. I couldn't really tell what happened.
Oh, nice overhand right by Maddie.
Yeah, beautiful job. This is where Fletcher's got to get that takedown game going. He's got to react with a takedown and force Semelsberger to come forward throwing big shots. Nice. This is where he's got a level change. Yes! Yes!
Takedown.
Yes!
Come on.
What did I say?
Let's go.
Come on!
Let's go.
Stay on top. Stay on top.
Fletcher.
Stay on top
Take down
here, baby. Stay on
Fletcher.
top.
Stay on top, young man. Pressure this man from top.
Yes.
This is your
Khabib
fight.
style. Khabib style. Suck out the legs.
He's
Oh,
doing
he's gotta get
everything
to his
okay
knees.
right
Go
now.
back
He's
up.
got to
Take it back.
set pressure on.
Oh,
Wow.
Nice job from Semelsberger to get back to his feet. Fletcher's going to
1-1-2.
need one more takedown to seal this fight. Nice 1-1-2. And you're seeing Semelsberger react to this pace of this
He's
fight.
gassed.
He's breathing heavy, but he is starting to do some recovery breaths. You know, this is a guy who's tough as hell. Even in the chaos fight where he took some damage, it was the third round where he started to come on and feel some confidence. So I do think that these body
Slam
hooks and these
takedown by
weapons-
Semelsberger.
Oh.
Holy shnikes.
into a guillotine, but he did a great job there, man.
wow.
Very smart move in the third round here. Fletcher's got to get back to his feet. This is not good.
This is not good. 3 minutes left, too.
Beautiful job, though. That's a wrestler sweep. He went for the wrestler sweep. He almost had it, but Semelsberger's
tired,
hit to it,
man.
and he pressures
He's
down.
tired,
I agree.
Danny.
This is
He's
tough,
gassed.
man. I want to
Fletcher's
see
gassed.
this guy scramble up. Yes, yes. Scramble up to your feet, young man. Beautiful job getting back guard. Oh, come on, dude. AJ Fletcher, you have this fight within reach. You
If
just got to
Fletcher
work.
can
young
get
man.
back to the feet, man, he might be able to win it, but I don't know if he's going to be able to,
Dude,
man.
it's tough. It's tough at this point. He might have
This
got
could
that
be the
10-8
first draw
first.
we
This
see
could
in
be
a long
draw.
time, you
Yep.
guys.
Yeah,
I really
With
think
that 10-8, round one,
he can
dude.
still
10-8,
win
round
this
one
fight.
is going to
Get
come
up,
into
young
big
man.
play.
He's hitting him with shots from the
Who's
bottom.
looking
He's got to
better
get
now?
up. You need to get up, Fletcher.
Come on.
Do not stay on your back, young man. I mean,
He's
Silva's
trying,
not
he's
really
trying,
doing a
but
lot
Matt-
here from
Matt-
top,
Matt's,
but he's
Matt's
just
putting,
not getting up.
Matt's laying him down like a mat. He just can't.
This sucks, man.
Pulling
This
the arms out
sucks.
from underneath
Because
him.
Matt's really doing shit
heavy on
with it.
top.
This sucks. Come on, get up. Kick away.
Minute 53 left, third round.
I think
Big
that
overhand
Bruno's
right
being
by-
a better
by Matt.
grappler is Fletcher, but he's just not able to get on top right now, and it's frustrating as all get out, man.
It's going to be a
This-
greasy
Yeah.
Smellsburger decision here.
Yeah, I'm gonna puke when that
You
happens.
got Fletcher
God
with 4
damn.
minutes and 31 seconds control
Draw,
time,
baby,
first
draw.
round.
If he
Oh
was-
my God, they all add up to be almost
Dude,
the same.
get
amount of
up to your
control time, a
feet
little bit
right
lighter.
now and win this fight, dude.
Fletcher.
Get up to your feet. Get up to your feet, Fletcher.
gonna
Get
be
up
a
to
I
your
don't
struggle.
think
feet.
he's got enough
He's
gas.
so
for that.
I
tired.
don't think he has
I
enough
know.
gas tank to make this optimally look good here at the end.
Hey,
It
dude,
looks
I
like
don't know, armbar or
Semelsberger
something.
won the last two
He's
rounds.
going- I
because
mean,
he
he's
ended up
trying
on top
sweeps,
for the
he's
last
trying
2 minute
everything. He
rounds,
just
and he
can't get
finished
on
on
top.
top for the last three minutes.
Yeah, but if round one's a 10-8, then it ends in a draw.
That's
Yeah,
if
I
they
mean,
get
if
round
they
one
give me
10.
my
That
money
was a
back,
10-8
that-
round.
That was a
guys.
10-8 round one.
That's a
Sweep.
10-8 round.
Sweep.
It's possible.
Fuck.
That was
Come
a
on,
10-8
Fletcher.
round
Should
one.
drop
Keep
it.
working, young man. Keep working.
Wait, did you? Which is the one that you took the draw on? Wheezy.
Oh, I took it on the Moutinho Canetti
That's
fight
right.
because I said that
This-
neither one of them was good enough to win. So like, that's why I was like,
Get up. He's not even on top of you. Get up.
and you know what? I bet,
Oh, he's
I
cut.
bet in
He cut
Checkwu and
Fletcher bad.
Negumarianu draw last week with that same logic, and it almost cashed.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Yes,
down
yes,
by
yes,
Fletcher.
yes. All right, now
Yes!
100 pounds.
Do damage.
Do everything you
Here,
got.
hey, guys, here comes the draw right now. This is
Throw
that-
everything you got,
That's
Fletcher.
it right now. Here comes the draw. Oh, kickoff by Matt. Matt gets to his feet. Head, body kick.
Finish
10
him.
seconds left.
No.
Oh, but almost a knockdown by Fletcher. Oh, they're banging. Oh, knee! Oh my God! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! What a fight!
Bro, what a fight. Let's go.
What a
Way to
fight.
finish. Way to finish that
Fight
fight.
of the
Man,
night.
oh,
Fight
what a
of the night.
fight, man!
Easily
What a
fight
great
of the
fight that
night.
was.
You
Plus
couldn't pay me to
205,
tell
he
you who
said.
won this one because
No,
I got no
sir.
fucking clue. Holy shit!
Whew.
Wow, bro.
What a war! What an
Oh,
absolute
I gotta
war!
put my war flag on.
Wow.
I know you
Oh,
couldn't give me the
man.
Trevin Jones one, but this one's way more plausible. Give me this fucking fight. AJ Fletcher did the damage. He was more active on top. I don't give a shit. Give him the fight. 10-8 round 1, 10-9 round 3. I'm on AJ Fletcher bias as shit.
Eldorado with a dono. Cheddar popcorn, green peas, macaroni salad. Let's fucking go.
Optimally, at the end of the round here, as Semelsberger looked like he was fucking gassed as the doctor was asking him if he was okay. It looked like Fletcher had his gatherings together. And then if you have a Bellator bet of Cody Law in a parlay, Cody Law has laid down the law once again. And Cody Law, by knockout, he was getting pieced up for a second, but Cody Law did his job. Bellator is going off same exact time as UFC, so I know a lot of people have some parlay tickets together with both events at the same exact time.
I forgot about Bellator. Fuck. I literally forgot about it.
Yeah, Cody Law just fucking stanky like this dude, man. I wonder when they're going to give a step up for Cody Law, or they just want to keep on building this dude up for his highlight tape.
All right. I don't know who won this fight. Everybody in the chat, who you think won? If you haven't seen it already. My phone's going nuts. They're raising Matt's hand. Matt won. Semelsberger won.
Wow.
Unanimous decision, 29-28. How is that?
No
not
10-8?
No 10-8? I didn't see it either. I saw him on top
one
the whole
judge
time,
had a 10-8 round.
That's
I can't believe that, you guys. Can't believe
nuts.
it.
But they
That
give
first
it on
round
a Jones fight.
was a
Like,
textbook 10-8 round.
and they give it on the Jones fight. Like
3 submission
Yeah,
attempts,
right.
top
That is
control for over 4 minutes.
Jones fight
A
was
lot of
ridiculous.
ground and pound. Yikes, man.
I didn't see too much work from him on from the top, but you guys saw the 10-8. So
If I had the draw in that fight, I'd be pissed.
we got a banger this next one though. This is the fucking Silva Pereira fight. What are we doing here? Weezy, what are you doing?
What is the next fight we got?
Alex
Silva
Pereira, Bruno Silva. Banger.
Dude, this I don't have to have any money on this to enjoy this fight, and I don't actually. Like the fight doesn't go to decision is juiced to the tits.
675.
I know that's
It's crazy.
stupid. That's stupid. You can't even parlay that.
Bet the
it's
fight goes the
craziness.
distance. You might as well sprinkle it.
I mean, yeah. at
Which
this
I
point,
I
I'd
take
rather-
that back. That's not gonna happen in my eyes.
Yeah.
If you want to.
And I like Pereira to win, but I think that line's too juiced because Silva's the better, well-rounded mixed martial artist. So I'm staying away from it altogether, and I'm just gonna enjoy the shit out of this fight.
There we go. Danny, what are you doing?
He's coming, boys. He's coming. Izzy better watch out for that fucking third time. Alex Pereira is gonna meet with Izzy one of these damn days and get that trilogy. I got Alex Pereira minus 180. I got 3.6 units on it. I think I have him. I have him like in 3 parlays. I think he gets the knockout on this one. He's been working with Glover for a couple of years now. I've seen improvements in his last fight already, and the dude's legit. The dude's definitely legit. And I see a lot of people out there saying like Silva could use some wrestling. I honestly don't see it. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen it in the UFC, so I'm not going to bet on something that I haven't seen yet. It's possible. Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously the route to beat Pereira is grappling, but I don't think Silva's the guy to do it. So I got Alex Pereira all day.
I see some Silva by sub in the chat. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, so I didn't make it to the window with a straight play on Alex Pereira this week, but I do have him in a small parlay on my track bets. I do think he's going to win the fight. I do have him in some long shot parlays to win by knockout at minus 115. So basically, I bet Bruno Silva against Andrew Sanchez. I kind of rate the guy. I just think that he's got a really tough matchup tonight. He's a guy who's known for being a proficient anti-grappler with bricks for hands, and he's just not a guy.
You gotta say pause after saying that.
Yeah, you gotta say pause after that.
Well, either way, man, I just think that when I look at this fight, I see one guy who's got more paths to victory, and really, I just see and what I mean by that is the decision. I think that Alex could stay on the outside, piece him up with shots, and keep him at range because I think people have a innate fear when they're facing this guy because they know he knocks people out and they don't move.
Just hits so fucking hard.
Yeah, dude. Like some of the scarier knockouts you'll ever see in kickboxing and in MMA, as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, he's just a dangerous guy, and I wouldn't want to stand across from him. I wouldn't want to send another soldier out across from him right now, unless they've got a really high level background in grappling. And I know that we got Bruno Silva a black belt, but he would be fighting against type to pursue takedowns here. So I really think that he might end up slugging it out on the feet and getting caught with that left hook.
Bada bing, bada fucking boom. Billy, what's your action here?
You already know, man. This is a big one for me than the Italian guy. You already know he's coming out of Glover's camp. We got a 10-unit max bet on this fight right here. So all the Alex Pereira right here.
10-unit max bet, Alex Pereira. Myself, under 1.5, minus 170. Let's fucking roll. Quarter unit, nothing's fucking special. Come on, enjoy this fight, kind of like what Weezy said. I don't mind the someone was saying Bruno by submission. I'm looking at 1,200 in my book. Whoever got at 800 to 1,200 in my book. So,
oh man, I'm gonna go take a stroll in the park real quick. My palms are getting sweaty for this one, man.
Oh, they hit the Dookie. I was like, uh-oh.
No, it's probably gonna be after this fight. Celebration smoke.
Evan says pick is Pereira, but stayed off this one. I hear you, Evan. I've been trying to do as much props as possible in this card to the main. Bruno is not afraid of anybody, Billy says. Billy Withers. Yusuff says 1,000 million units. I'm not sure if that's correct, but on Alex and Magomed. It's a lot of units, my friend. It's a lot of units.
Bunch of parlay exposure personally on Pereira as well, I should mention. So I'm very much rooting for him here. Just because, I got in a lot on the early numbers. So I hit this at like the minus 160 tag for a decent bit. And so anytime I can beat the closing lines, I'm pretty happy with that. But it's also just a spot that I think is pretty favorable for him stylistically. Again, how can you cap what it's going to look like if Bruno comes out here shooting a lot of takedowns? He doesn't do it very often. So I think that it's going to be tough for him to pursue that game plan. And a guy who's known for having good cardio, if you ever want to see somebody with good cardio drop off in their cardio, have them wrestle as hard as they can for 5 minutes. So it's just a forewarning. Ask Andre Michailidis, by the way, who I'm not sure that his cardio is like, the worst in the UFC or something, but as soon as he tried to clinch this dude with every muscle fiber in his body for 5 minutes, Pereira's huge. We saw that at the face-off. We saw that at the weigh-in. The guy is just massive for the division, and I think that he could cause problems by using just simple underhooks and massive strength to hold this guy up and fire knees to the body.
Off topic, I know this is a UFC stream, but if you're looking for some NCAA March Madness degenerate action, I'm going to ride out my boy Kenny Lofton Jr. to the fucking chip tonight. Louisiana Tech to win by 1 through 10 points, plus 235. They are on a 3-game winning streak going into the finals. Marty Groff season down there in Louisiana. Ride out Kenneth Lofton Jr. He beat Chet Holmgren for Olympic under 21 player of the year last year. He's going to be drafted in the lottery or in the first round this year. Make sure you hop up on that Louisiana Tech plus 3.5, plus 3. I'm taking it 1 through 10 on FanDuel at plus 235. That game starts literally in 10 minutes. That's the reason why I thought to give it out while the main card's up. You might be able to get a good MMA line.
What up, JT?
Yeah, real quick, Rick, so can you put me a full screen real quick?
Uh-oh. Something's going down the hatch. Something's going down the hatch.
Or somebody.
I got you. Oh, the picture's got you. 220 to build. Let's go.
The past month, me and Preston have been doing this show called The Main Event on Talking Hands on YouTube, Pub Sports Radio. The videos out usually on Wednesdays. Today, I took the underdog, Lee Wood, plus 150. Round 7 and 12 plus 750, and this motherfucker knocked him the hell out of the ring in the 12th fucking round.
Get her done!
I was holding myself from the last fight because I didn't want to interrupt the fight. But let's go! I literally went out the fucking ring.
Why'd you fucking tell me that, Dan?
Pause. Holding yourself, huh?
Oh shit!
I'm taking a shot, boys.
Let's go down the hatch. That's a Lee Wood plus 150, 1 unit, right? And then 7 through 12 plus 750, 0.25.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Oh,
hey,
fuck.
chat.
I asked you last night. Thank you, Denny.
I'm taking this shot for free. But if you get the likes, we're at 150 right now in the likes. I want the chat to spam that like button at 175. I'll take another shot. Let's get it.
Let's go. Smash that like.
Yay.
Woo! Let's go,
Wow.
folks.
Hey guys, I got a couple stats for you for the upcoming fight here. Bruno Silva, thus far in the 3 fights that he's had in the UFC, is showing 32.5% striking defense, which is just horrific. Against a guy like Alex Pereira, that's going to be a serious problem. For people who are betting him to win by submission, Bruno Silva has 22 career wins. He's never once won by submission. So, if he's going to implement a wrestling-heavy game plan and try to take Pereira down, hold him down, submit him, that's a game plan that's a little bit foreign to him. So I do see why the people who are on Pereira big are on him big, because I think that this guy is one of the best boxers on planet Earth. And if you don't get this guy to the ground, he should be able to beat just about anybody on the feet here. And he's also got a 6-inch reach advantage and a 4-inch height advantage here. So yeah, it looks like Alex Pereira is looking like a pretty good side.
Doesn't he got a 15-inch reach advantage? Isn't it 65 to 80?
I've got it 80 to 74.
No,
Tabology has it way off.
Dude, Silva 65. Come on.
Yeah, there's no way, dude.
I get my 69.
They might be talking about Bruno Silva, the flyweight. Because there's another Bruno Silva in the UFC, and they could have fucked up and they had the wrong Bruno Silva there, and he's a flyweight, but I think even he's got way bigger than a 65-inch reach.
Yeah. Hey, something crazy I found out about the second time that Pereira faced Izzy. He was scheduled to fight somebody, Izzy was, and they had an injury or something like that. He pulled out. Alex Pereira had surgery for ligament in his shoulder, I think it was, and he was actually helping China and Glory to match make for that card. They couldn't find anybody, so he match make his own fight and said, "I'll take it without no cap, just getting off of surgery." And the second fight, and that's when he had that knockout, which is wild to me, man. That is crazy.
Beat Izzy not once but twice, man. This guy is fantastic on the feet.
Yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts, man.
And Bruno Silva is a bad, bad man. 86% career finish rate by knockout. This guy has got a ton of power in his own right. This is a hell of a fight. I can't wait for this one.
Let's go, Piera. Piera.
This is the people.
When you swing like that, you better connect on the chain so we can cash that. And I can go to Texas.
Why you sound like the Island Boy?
Look at Pereira with that bow and arrow, dude. This guy's scary.
He is.
There ain't no amount of money you can pay me. Thanks. No. I'm good.
There's certain guys like that.
I'm good. Yeah, exactly. Josh Emmett. I'm good. I'm good on Josh Emmett.
Francis. Yes, Josh Emmett.
Go, Diana, go. Go, Diana, go. My bad. I got some Diana.
Liam, talking about Josh Emmett. Doesn't he have a fight scheduled? Or is it?
I'm not sure.
I think he is coming back. Not soon, but I can't wait, man. For him, check out that fight with Burgos. And he tore his knee up in the first round, and he was still going at it, bro. He tore his ACL and MCL and still was going.
He almost bought my local hero, Shane Burgos, out of there with one knee. It was scary.
It was crazy.
I'm not seeing an announced bout yet on ShareDog, but I'm always fired up for a Josh Emmett fight.
Yes,
and clock's ticking. He's 37 years of age. He's a really talented fighter. Let's get him in there when he's still got some
injuries. Been killing him, man.
Hey, Danny, before this fight starts, how do you like Amari Cooper going to Cleveland?
Oh, I like it for a 6th round pick. Hell yeah. Weren't we talking about that? Me, you, and Preston?
We were talking about that shit.
We were talking about that shit literally like the other day.
And look what happened. Carson Wentz got released, I think, too.
Yeah, he went back to Washington, bro.
Yeah.
NFC East, and now the Eagles got to see him twice. That's fine. He'll be throwing to us. If you get my drift. Pick City, baby.
Shit, I'm on mute.
All right, here we go. Tail of the tape.
I'm not
Got a
gonna lie.
4-inch reach advantage.
Holy shit.
Or excuse me, 4-inch height advantage, 5-inch reach advantage on the side of Alex Pereira. And, you know, the guy hits like a force of thunder. But you got Bruno Silva, man. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. The guy has been really composed in some fights where he was in danger. You know, Wellington Turman had his back early in that fight. That's Wellington's best.
Wellington Turman hitting like a little bitch compared to Alex Pereira.
I know. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying he had a bad position where that's Wellington's best spot is taking the back early in a fight, and he fell off and instantly died. You know, it's just like the guy clearly has cement hands. It's just so does the other guy, and the other guy is the most composed striker that you'll see. You know,
like you brought it up, that left hand, bro. It's crazy.
And unlike Sabina Mazo, he's been training with my man Glover for a long time.
Yep.
So
you guys see that real quick?
They actually what
Kevin Lee fight last night with Sanchez? How Lee blew his knee out right away.
I didn't see that fight. That's
Fun fact. His lawyer almost killed me when I gave him Maleki.
Real quick, Alex Pereira and Glover actually had the same manager. That's how they got together.
No, bro. His lawyer almost fucking killed me when fucking Maleki lost. That was one of the scariest days of my life.
Here we go.
Let's rock and roll. Let's do it. One of the greatest fights that they could book. You know, two guys that just sling absolute hammers. Really going to learn.
And we got Mark Smith as the fucking ref.
Bro, early.
This is matchmaking heaven. Like
it is.
Look at Pereira just setting up his kicks here, operating very loose on the outside, touching him with that right body kick. The only danger for him really is, I think, a club and sub, honestly, where if he gets touched on that chin, that he does hang a little bit in the air, kind of bait people. You know, that's the only danger.
The question is, do I roll this blunt faster than this fight ends?
I hope you don't, actually, just simply because I have under 1.5.
Wait, bro.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Pereira. Very patient approach, mixing in a lot of kicks, multiple levels of the body, giving him a lot to think about here. And just look at the mobility, the footwork. He's really hard to track down in the octagon. And it's one thing to come out attempting to wrestle, but it's another thing to actually be able to track somebody down with footwork. And
I think
one of the things I
think this fight in the Apex is going to favor Pereira a little bit too.
I would tend to agree, but you have seen some nice blitzing attacks from Bruno Blindado. That's what he's pretty good at, is throwing a bunch of punches in combination. And like I mentioned, he's got a lot of power. Nice job with that right hand. And look at that teep to the body. That teep to the body's been setting up a lot. There's a nice shot from Bruno Blindado, though, man. He's answering with good left hands. He's trying to keep himself in this fight, despite the fact that he's got a much larger opponent in front of him.
Shout out to Silva. He got me money in his ass fight. But the thing I don't like
beautiful
about him,
job. Nice job with the right hand and the left hook behind it. Oh, a beautiful left hook landed there. But look at the presence of Bruno Blindado. And the guy's got a chin from Hades, man. He's been knocked out before.
Oh, my God.
He just landed a huge shot on Pereira. Pereira's got a pretty good chin as well, though.
That's the thing, though. Silva, I thought Silva never got knocked out. Or is that?
He got knocked out. I believe he's been knocked out in non-MMA competition. I forget what.
It was on the Ultimate Fighter.
Yeah, that was a beautiful job. Bruno Blindado, he has been dangerous in this fight, man. Sharp boxing so far. He said he would come to swing it out, and thus far he's done that and performed ably. But he has been hit with a lot of hard shots.
I just feel like Pereira, after a long period of time.
Oh, nice job, man. He's putting those right hooks on him as Pereira comes in with the hands down. Nice job from Pereira here, though. He's kind of closing the distance a little bit, throwing these big knees to the body. Return from Bruno Blindado. He's doing great here. Nice job with the knee. That was a heavy one.
All right, I finished.
Oh, that was another nice one from Bruno, though. He's not letting anything go for free here. Another teep to the body. That's been a relentless assault. Oh, my God. That left hand seemed to get through. Bruno Silva's left hand has been sharp tonight, and he's switching stances here, giving a lot of looks.
Yeah, I feel like Pierre's kind of downloading his opponent here. I feel like he might come out a little bit hot.
I agree with
that kick.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he ducked that by about 6 inches. He got a haircut. Good thing he already had the fade, ladies and gentlemen.
You're fucking stupid.
He balled like a son bitch.
It was a touch up.
Oi. That's not good. Beautiful combination striking so far from Bruno Silva. And you really just got to give the guy credit. He said, I'm going to come out here and bang. And thus far, he's done that.
Dude, I thought he was a big fat phony when he said that, Liam. I was like, bullshit, is he going to come
There he goes!
Oh, yeah, and there it is.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine if Pereira submits him with this guillotine he's working on? I don't think it's likely. I would shit my pants, dude.
I think he's using that guillotine to get back up to his feet.
I agree with you 100,000%. And he's done a great job of doing that. Exactly. And honestly, that's pretty tight, man. I'm not kidding. Like, if you were to get your shoulder to the other side, which is not easy, but that's what Pereira would need to do. He needs to switch his head from one side to the other, and he can get this sub tight. But I don't think that's his main game plan. He's hanging out here a little too long. He should be working up to his
Pereira's going for not anymore. Oh,
yeah. Now Bruno's doing a good job trying to force this back take late. Nice knees.
Come on, Pereira. Pereira, let's go.
Gonna need a little
under 1.5 with a trap. Under 1.5 with a trap.
Now notice this. Notice this. Bruno Silva did take a big, deep breath there, and you don't often see him pursue takedowns. That was the first time he's done it in a long time. Had to spend a lot of energy. Nothing accomplished. Nice job, though, landing those big counter shots. Pereira missed on that left hook, coming up just short.
I'm like, if Silva even tries to wrestle.
Nice job with the jab. He's got blood on his face. Big right hand, left hook. He hurt it bad. Left hook in the knee.
7 seconds.
Pereira
hurt him again. Hurt him fucking again. Put him asleep.
Wow. I think Pereira just stole back the round by hurting Bruno Silva late.
Agreed.
Nice job. Great fight.
And then the optics at the end of the round with the hands down like pussy, what's up?
Both men, crazy good chins.
Gotta understand that.
Both men are fighting crazy punchers and taking shots clean, no problem.
That's the only thing I was worried about with like people betting no distance or partying or no distance. It's like, I don't know, man. Silva is durable and addicts. I mean,
dude, did you see that end of the round, though? When Pereira is in range and hits you with punches, people start changing their attitude about it.
Yeah.
We're like, what the hell just happened? Why are there 3 guys in here?
Dude, he starts changing your future brain function is what he starts doing.
Hey, so I'm not going to be – well, all of us, we're probably not going to be surprised if we see Silva a little bit more tentative in the second round. Like, hold up. I need to back up a little bit.
I know I would be.
I need these guys to engage.
I'd be like, no, you do your thing over there, bro. I'm going to be doing my thing over here.
I like that, Nick. Do not get engaged. You know what I mean?
Engaged, not get engaged here. I don't need them fucking humping each other and fucking rolling around the mat.
Hey, good shit, Nick Rodriguez. Who won the first round?
I got it as a coin flip.
Silva.
It's a tough one.
I thought that Pereira won the first round, but again, I could be biased. I just thought that he landed the more impactful shots down the stretch and took the round back.
Sam, I do, man.
Nice job catching and countering there from Pereira. And I do think Bruno's starting to wear it a little bit. Mouth is open. Nice job, though. He's landing some shots on the counter, man. You can't say nothing about his willingness to throw back and get into a brawl here. He's doing a good job finding that jab as well. Pereira likes to trap with that lead hand and mess with you before setting up the left hook. And we're seeing, he's being made to pay for that at times by Silva with the jab. Yeah, you're seeing a lot of scores on the screen for Pereira in that first round. I think some people seeing it the way I did, but I also think that definitely could have been, a close round for Silva. And if you had said that the fight was going to take place on the feet, like Aaron Bronstetter's tweet on the screen just mentioned, how many people thought Silva would have stood a chance? I did think that was his best chance to win. I thought he would be making a mistake to come out here power grappling the whole time. And thus far, he's held his own. But I do think Pereira's just showing a little bit of that class difference with the power. When he lands, he's having a little bit more impact.
Go ahead, kick tap. Oh, big right by Pereira.
Oh, shit. Boom! Oh, wow, nice job by Bruno answering with a series of big shots.
Shit.
Yeah, good.
You know what Silva does really well, man? If you throw a winging shot, he catches it beautifully. He's done a great job using his forearm to catch
Silva
those.
took a straight fucking right
that well,
temple, bro.
Right.
Yep. Oh, he's getting backed up here by Bruno Silva. He's got to get something in his face again. Nice job with the right hand. Pereira, left hook as he dips in. Oh, another big right hand. That cross counter has been money all night. He's really hurting him with those shots to the body. Trying to dig uppercuts in the middle as well. This has been a great competitive fight. Bruno Blindado doing everything he said he was going to.
I'm waiting for that fine knee.
What a man and a fighter. Nice
Right,
job with the jab
beautiful.
from Pereira. Beautiful job with these low kicks at the end of combinations from Bruno Silva. Nice job sticking him with the right hand by Pereira and a big left hook behind it.
Big
Impactful
takedown
shot. Now Bruno's a wrestler. Believe that.
He's like, fuck that.
Now Bruno's
Yeah,
a wrestler.
he's like, yo,
Under
forget
1.5
everything I
Wow.
said. Fuck that. It's wrestling practice, bitch. Headgear, shoes, singlet. I got it all. He's like, I brought that in a backpack. You
Under
must have
1.5
forgot.
lost.
See, this is the
Pereira's
perks of
back
being
to
a
his
little
feet
bit
again.
taller. It's a little bit easier to get back up to the feet when you're taller than your opponent like that.
Sometimes.
Yes, sir.
Every
Sometimes.
time he
Unless
has to
you're
put on
Sodiq
that
Mazo
shit,
and
but he
Liam
goes
has
for those
3
minutes
takedowns,
on
man, he
random
gets a little
average
more
sub.
tired.
Right.
Damn.
Right.
This was a minus 675 for it not to go the distance.
Ooh.
Minus
Dude,
750.
I'm telling you,
on FanDuel.
though, they have landed hard shots on both sides. I think it's still very live in this fight.
Yeah,
Oh,
A lot
yeah.
of
I
energy.
heard
got
this was
chins,
live, but I
man.
lost the under 1.5.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Chief.
No, I can't force these guys to fucking fight.
This is a nice job from Bruno Silva, though, trying to reassert himself where on the gas tank and looking for these inside trips. But Pereira's just really occupying space, trying to land these knees on the counter, doing a better job now of digging that right side underhook, but really just showing a little bit of inexperience here. Oh, nice job, though. He kept the collar tie. Brutal shots inside. Landed it. Oh, nice
those knees.
uppercut for Bruno Silva. What a pace these guys are fighting at. Brutal elbow on the break. Uppercut
Where's
just
it?
missed. Pereira ate a big return there from Bruno
Yeah.
Silva. These guys
Silva's
are
looking
swinging,
good.
slugging. Big knee to the body.
Dude, I love this fight.
Bro, this is crazy.
Could be
This
1-1
is a
going
war
into the third.
Attrition right now.
Bro, I
Both
think
men doing
Silva
a
might
lot
be
of
alone to take it
attritional
plus
damage,
120.
but Silva does appear to be slowing down just a touch here and eating a lot of return fire. A lot of body shots starting to add up, in my opinion, for Pereira. And you're seeing that
Same.
26 shots to the body compared to 5 for Silva.
That volume is
Ooh,
definitely.
Nice job with that left hook landing right where he
uppercut.
wanted it. He's
taking
precisely
any more bets
putting
on
his
that.
shots on the chin now. Right hand and a left hook again. Boom, big overhand right. He's countering beautifully. Nice job sticking him with the jab from Bruno Silva. Never out of it. Pereira giving some ground here, trying to make a read, trying to set up a shot. Moving laterally,
big
backs himself
elbow.
onto the cage. Big 1-2. Nice job countering from Silva. I don't know what just
Alvarado.
happened there. Pereira looking to his corner. Got
Alvarado.
countered with a big left hook. Nice head kick.
Yeah, yeah.
Alvarado.
Flow Nation.
Pereira
Thank you,
sticking him with
brother.
the jab now.
Yes, sir.
Wow, what a fight. What a pace.
What a
What a
scrap.
war. Nice job.
Silva's
Sticking
winning
him with a
this
couple good shots
Where's
there.
that knee?
Bruno Silva.
Oh,
taking
that's
the
what I was
party.
waiting for.
Big intercepting knee. Oh, and I think that might have hurt him.
Oh, I think he got hurt a little bit. Yeah.
Pereira
Oh,
gets hit
he
with a
went
big
right back.
return. Another jump knee. He's getting a little desperate.
Yo, these motherfuckers.
Oh, that's his move, though, Liam. I was waiting for that. I don't know
Yeah.
if you heard me earlier. I was like, ooh, ooh.
These motherfuckers got blocks for chins, boys.
Yeah,
Oh.
absolutely.
Oh, crazy.
Brutal fight.
Hey, let's
That's-
get that control time on top, baby, for the
Those
daily
two
fix.
best
Hell
guys
yeah,
fucking
Gus.
fight.
Good 5 seconds. Of control.
I
5
actually
seconds
think-
of control time.
I think that was big optically.
Oh.
Again, he ends the round
That's
on
fucking
top late. He hurts
smacked
him
with a
late in the
fucking
round
dick.
in the first round. I think those things are
crazy.
important, man. We just saw
I agree.
Semelsberger lose the first 2.5, 3 minutes of the rounds, take the second 2 minutes, and he's getting those wins. So I think that's important to recognize.
I need to take some fresh air, man.
Yeah, I
Holy
forget
shit.
who it was. Hold on.
Alex Pereira minus 175.
So 1-1. I'm about to go pee real quick, man.
Eldorado!
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was Rick that brought it up on the chat. He said judges tend
Who's
to
that?
forget the first 2.5 minutes
Oh, okay.
of a round. You know what I'm saying? Like if you finish strong, they usually look at that and forget
Yeah.
about the other 2.5 minutes in the beginning.
It could be 1-1 or
I
I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1, but yeah, it's tough, man. This is a tough fight.
I think
165
Pereira might
likes.
be 2 rounds to 0, but I could be wrong. I'm curious what the live market looks like. Alex Pereira minus 140 right now, live
nasty
market.
Nate. I said 175, bro.
10 more. Everybody smash that like.
Hit that
Denny.
like
Thumbs
button.
up.
Let's go.
Boom. Nice 1-2 from Pereira early in the round, and he's dipping with that body jab. Bruno
That
Silva still
takedown
looks pretty
is almost-
fresh.
Oh,
Blitzing
he
combination.
does.
Takedown attempt.
Oh,
Nice
good
job here. Oh, nice job
That
defending from
neck.
Alex
Yeah.
Pereira. Beautiful control.
Take him out, Pereira.
Wow.
Take him the fuck out of. Come on. Elm Street.
Pereira looks to be the fresher fighter potentially. Interesting fight so far.
That's a lot of energy to shoot that takedown
Oh,
in the
yeah.
third round, man. Wow, what?
And he couldn't get it. Nice right hand from Pereira. Pereira's starting to open up with that rear hand, but he's starting to feel these low kicks for sure.
Yeah, I don't like the way Pierre's getting backed up against the fence like this.
Yeah, dude,
I
not
hate
good.
when he backs up, he drops his hands, or he goes like this. Like, don't do that.
Yeah, he's
bro.
definitely trying to get some recovery breaths here. I'm not loving this. Want him to work at a little bit higher pace
Nice
rate.
knee, nice knee.
Nice
Oh
knees
my
to the
God.
body.
Yeah,
though.
dude, he's so precise with those, and he does a great job blocking. You see that forearm, what instinctually brings it down, blocks the knee, fires back his own, just high level
This is
striking,
gonna
man.
be-
And when you're tired, habits come out. He is a habitual great kickboxer. Bruno Silva is a habitual big swinger. You know,
Right,
so
right.
at the end of a fight, when you're both tired, the crisper technique, I really do believe is going to come from Pereira here.
You can
But
just
it's
tell
a
by
close
this
fight. It
clinch.
could go either way. Language here is starting to look a little poor, I would argue. Alex Pereira using that big body to lean on him, beat him up to the body with these short uppercuts, but not doing a great job digging underhooks there, and it's going to cost him. Bruno Silva circles
Keep
off the
letting
fence.
those short shots though. Let Silva do nothing. Let Silva do nothing.
I'd like to see a underhook dug
Nah,
here from
don't say
Pereira.
that, Nick, because he's gonna try to judo toss him.
Oh,
I'm saying
nice
let
job
Silva do-
defending
I'm not
that
saying
one.
let Silva do nothing because he's got to do something here in this clinch. He's getting just kneed and just
Nice
short shotted
knees.
to death.
He's controlling the wrists here beautifully, and that's really helping him prevent the takedown and also fire back these knees with impunity. He's controlling that left side overhook, massive left knee. Bruno Silva fires back with some uppercuts, but he falls short. Big right hand. Pereira looking for an opportunity. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to work. Big right hand to the body. Bruno Silva swings and misses. He's emoting now. He's making a miss. Frames off with the lead
Well, that
hand.
right might have
Good
hurt
work.
Silva.
You're
Now he
right.
hurts him with the
Jab.
body. He hurts him with the right hand. Stings him with another. Alex Pereira coming on
Oh!
strong late.
Throw that
Swings
right down the
left
pipe.
arm. Falls just
Throw
short.
that- Oh, that left wobbled him! He's on that straight!
Pereira's on the leg. He's back. He's got him on the right straight. Right hand.
He's on the straight! Separate! He's hurt! Elbow on the top, come on!
This is bad.
Separate! Do not take him down! Separate!
Almost
Pereira.
had him out of there. Bruno Silva, the body and
Elbow!
shape
There
from
it
Hades.
is! Short elbow, he's
This
hurt!
fight is so awesome.
Yes, a huge elbow.
Let's go.
Pereira
Hey,
delivered.
Separate! Minute 50!
Silva was doing the stanky leg, if you know what that
Oh, he
is.
was
Yeah.
hurt! He's hurt now!
Yes,
Mark
elbow.
Smith!
Body
Stop
shot.
this! Mark
Uppercut.
Smith for watching your life!
Yes,
Are you ever gonna do
yes,
something for your life? What's good?
Yes,
You're gonna do
yes,
it!
yes, knock him out. Knock him out.
God, no!
Knock him out, please.
What a
this
fight!
fight.
Yes, defend.
Take down
Yes,
defense.
submit
This
it
fight.
if you have to. Whatever you need
Let
to
him
do.
up! There you go! Let him up! Hurt him again!
Break him.
Let him up and hurt him
Break
again!
him.
No, no,
I
no.
can't even stand! Come
He's
on, Pereira,
done.
take him
Knock
out!
him out.
Please!
Don't
Minute
take him
17.
out.
Oh, big left by Pereira.
Ooh.
Puts him against the cage.
Big shots.
Come
Wow.
on, do not let him get his
He
wits.
wanted to
Take
get
him out.
Bruno
Pereira, nice knee
Silva,
to the
the
belly.
chin from Hades,
That's Pereira.
looking for a throw
Oh,
late,
no.
knee to the body, hurts him again.
Full guard.
Come on, no.
He said,
What do you have to do to hurt this man?
Pereira,
pull
wizard.
I got
Beautiful job.
Danny. I
That
got
wizard
Oh,
was
you
saving
got
him
the
here.
plus
I
like
cannot believe it's gonna go the
3,500
distance.
plus 2,800.
45
Wow.
seconds.
On
I am
what?
so sick that I thought it was going to be ended.
Yeah, no
Oh
joke.
my
Wild,
God.
bro.
Hold on, what you got, Big Saw?
Hold on. Let me go pull it up.
I heard some big ass numbers, bro. So I don't know what prop you got.
Alex
I want to
Pereira.
know.
I got Alex Pereira to win by a split decision plus 2,800 and Silva
my
to win by
God.
split decision plus 35.
Oh, it's split.
I need a split
Wow.
decision either way for a plus 20.
Wow, this is a back
23
take
seconds
late.
for
Oh,
trading the
oh,
pocket. Good
oh,
shots by
shit.
Silva.
Nice
but big
job.
shots by Pereira.
Oh shit!
You're
Nice
throwing.
right hand and a
Oh my
left
God.
hook.
Don't you
Oh, he's hurt
fucking-
again.
Yes!
Don't die,
He's so
fucker.
badly hurt. It is.
Put him up. Pereira left hook hurts him again.
Come
Oh,
on.
big yes. He's hurt. Why?
Finish him.
Oh,
Finish
I
him.
might hit this shit.
Oh, my
Is
God,
there
he was
any way
Oh
to split?
shit! What a
I
scrap,
cannot believe-
boys!
What a
I
scrap,
cannot
boys. This
believe-
is why you take
Wow.
money line in fights. You don't
Dude,
take KO props. You take money
Wow.
line.
That was
insane.
crazy.
That's
Is there any way
insane.
this is a split?
No, I had no distance at minus 170 live.
No way,
I
bro.
cannot believe it.
173 significant strikes to 68. There's no way.
Oh, my God.
I think he got 2 rounds to 1.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's-
God.
that's
10
Pereira.
rounds.
Even
all
3,
day.
maybe
That's
3,
10 rounds.
but
That's
That is a
Pereira all
Pereira 30-26.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a
Oh.
fuck. I don't give a fuck. Pereira all day.
Hey, Liam.
Wow.
Of course, we need to get the 10-8 now. But we didn't get the 10-8 when we needed it.
I can't believe another 30 seconds is all Pereira needed. Oh.
Dude, that's so gross to me because I should have got that other money as well, but life goes on.
Bro, didn't I say? I know it was crazy, but
I got 175 live. I lost 2 bets.
We were talking about the no distance, and I'm like, you might as well sprinkle on money and go fight. Fight goes the distance because
you guys, Danny, check this out. On Brady's best bet today, I said that that fight. I have it right here. I have it on my envelope where I say fight doesn't go to decision. And plus 550 is nuts.
That's crazy.
On FanDuel. And I told people you might as well bet it. It'll be the worst sweat of your life. You'll probably lose 5 years off your life. But plus no fight that's 3 rounds
I heard that.
ever be 550 for it to go to decision.
Especially when you got 2 guys that are durable. Like, it's not like they're getting knocked out 3-4 times in their career.
Extremely durable. Neither one of those guys has ever been knocked out.
I didn't have the guts to do it, but I thought about it. But
hell no, I didn't have the guts to do it.
Like you said, I lost like 10 years of my life. My hair would have been gray after this fight.
Yo, all right, let's hear this decision. All right, I got you.
Oh, it's
all 3. 30-27.
Oh, that's easy. Yeah.
I mean, there was probably 10 round in there.
Billy Briz.
Oh, baby, in the
cash
bank.
It, Billy Briz. What do you think?
Money in the bank.
What? Money in the bank.
Cash that shit,
What a
baby.
bank. Call up on your shawty. What you want to bank? Ah. What you
Alex Pereira.
Ah.
Bro, like.
Right down.
He's getting that
Meet me in the bank. It's going down.
Pop the bottles off of this bitch. Your boy about to take a smoke break. Now, let's go.
Holy fucking shit.
Shit.
Well, that's fight of the night. Nobody is going to be able to beat that.
That's so far, yes.
There's no way that goes anywhere. No way. It's fight of the night. They just
even though
50K.
Okay, so like I said before, though, I could have saw 30-27, but it could have been 29-28. Could have been. I'm just saying because Silva that first round
could have been 29-27, but
27, yes,
30-27.
Right,
because,
exactly.
Dude, that last round, I mean, like seriously, what do they need to do? Like kill the guy? He literally had him on Dream Street 3 times. I just don't under.
He was on Elm Street.
What do you need to do for a 10-8 right now? What do you need to do for a 10-8? You can get 3 sub attempts in 4 minutes of top control. That ain't a 10-8. You can have a guy on Dream Street 3 times, have him doing the stanky leg and whatever, falling into the cage. That ain't a 10-8. What do you need to kill the guy? What do you need to bring a knife to the octagon and stab him 3 times in the chest to get a 10-8 round? I don't understand.
Yeah, what pisses me off is that in the Jones fight, they gave a 10-8 in that fight. But this one in the Fletcher, you don't get 10-8? Are you serious?
A 10-8 for who?
Remember the Trevin Jones? They gave one judge gave
first round. Oh my!
Yes,
they're embarrassing.
Yes,
get him out of here.
It's crazy.
All right.
There was a 10-8 round in that fight, but AJ Fletcher in round 1 wasn't a 10-8. You know, I mean, come on.
No, that was ridiculous. I mean,
it is what it is.
Is a tight one. Terrance McKinney, Drew Dober. I mean, we got McKinney taking this in short notice. But what are we doing here, Wheezy?
So I've got a 2-unit bet on the fight doesn't go to decision at -200 that I got earlier in the week. I just kind of cowered it out and said I didn't want to choose whether Dober or McKinney would win this fight, but they're both so dangerous. And McKinney taking 2 fights over a 2-week period, 2 weight cuts over a 2-week period, no camp to prepare for Dober. I love this fight finishing inside the distance one way or another.
Roger that. Danny, and I agree.
I didn't even say nothing. You said you agree.
No, I said I agree with Wheezy.
I know you said Danny. I agree.
Go ahead, you cocksucker.
I don't know if you guys got your tickets, but I'm on this motherfucking train. I got McKinney at +170, 1 unit. I had to take my shot. I missed the bigger line, but I still like the number at +170. I like Dober. Don't get me wrong. I bet him against Riddell. And I understand the whole competition, levels of competition, things like that. But Drew Dober, even when he faced a better level of competition, he's just lost. He's lost. So it's not like he's beating these guys and stepping over that level.
Man, you did your ass whooped by Islam Makhachev too, motherfucker.
We could talk about Islam another time, bro. This is not. I mean, he's not on this card, so. But I gotta go with McKinney here, man. I think he could get it done at +170. I took my shot. 1 unit.
And now he's down to a plus 120, minus
Yeah.
145.
That shit got hammered, bro.
Yeah.
We said it on the Discord. We were like, yo, that shit's gonna get hammered. And I couldn't get my hands on that plus 200 or whatever it was. And I just, it was too late for me, but I still took the plus 170.
Hammer time like a motherfucker. Liam?
Sorry about that, boys. Yeah, so I'm on the fight doesn't go the distance in untracked parlays. I don't believe I have any tracked action on this fight. Basically, I just feel like both of these guys have passed to a finish. To be honest with you, my biggest regret of the week is I cashed out at Terrance McKinney by sub at plus 600. Market wide, it's been bet down to plus 500 and below. So I had a good bet there, cashed it out because I started to get a little queasy about it. I think he's pretty front-loaded in terms of his finishing upside here, but I do think that McKinney, he's proven me wrong a couple times now. I'm not going to keep giving him money. And I do think that Drew Dober, it's just a little bit hard to know where he's going to be mentally for this fight. I liked everything I heard from him in interviews. However, he's been out-grappled a number of times. It's been happening to him since 2015. Efrain Escudero submitted him in the first 30 seconds. It's just like there's just a couple of things that are big red flags here against a guy who's very live, active, athletic, early, in a fight, always turned on, ready to perform. And I think Terrance McKinney's a big game player, but I do think that he's going to get tired and get hurt if he is not able to get him out of there early. This is a fight on short notice. It's a fight where he just had another camp back-to-back. Might have taken a couple days off, you know what I mean? So just some things I don't love about it for him, but I think he's going to come out of here like a bat out of hell and try and finish him in the first round.
There you go. Billy, what are you doing here?
It says, let me pop in right here. It says born Cook County, Illinois. Guess who else was born in Cook County, Illinois, everybody? Your Uncle Weezy right
Uncle
here.
Weezy.
All right, but yeah, let's let the other guys talk now. My bad for jumping in.
No, you're good. Billy, what are you doing here?
This one is a bet that made the card for this weekend track. Drew Dober inside a distance plus 138, man.
That's 138 inside the distance. I'm trying to get on something right now. I like the no distance, but I wasn't able to get on it early. It's 260 in my book right now. I just can't do that. And
go ahead.
Go ahead, Denny. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish.
No, I'm fucking look. Go ahead. Trust me.
One thing that I love about McKinney in his last fight is his IQ, man. He knew where he had to go in that fight with Zion. Just take him down, get it done, sub. That's huge for me, man. His IQ. That's
what's hysterical, Danny? He actually went out there, threw a high kick, completely missed, fell to the ground, and then he's just such a natural scrambler that he ended up completely wrecking him from like a weird inside out, like single leg. That's what, for me, threw off my read on this fight. I'm like, that's not normal grappling. There was nothing. You'd never be like, hey, so if you want to get in on a takedown, go ahead and throw a high kick, fall on your ass, and then like just start taking him down. It's like that's not functional, but it's really effective. It's like that. You never tell somebody, hey, this is how you go do it. But what am I going to say? It's working. He's doing a lot of really high level things. And Sean Woodson did catch him with that knee, but otherwise he got roundly demolished with the wrestling and grappling when McKinney was pursuing it. So he has examples in the past of him actively pursuing that double. But even when he just trips, falls over, and loses balance, the guy can take you down. It's like, that's a hard guy to bet into with a guy like Drew Dober who's been out grappled a number of times by higher level opposition for sure, but still.
Knockout or decision, double chance, minus 165 is where I'm going.
Let's go.
Drew Dober.
I'm about to take a bathroom smoke break, victory break. Let's go.
Hold on, Nate. Who you took? What you took?
Dober.
Sorry.
Knockout, double chance. Knockout decision,
okay.
minus 165.
Okay. I like that, Nick. Knockout decision.
Yeah, that's the way to go. If you can find a better price, you know what I mean? Like,
I love Drew Dober.
Me too.
Look at this walkout, man. He's just such a fun-loving guy. I love Drew Dober, man. I'm rooting for him here.
I bet him against Vidal, but
dude, the thing
that was
is,
a banger.
Yo,
I had Vidal there, and that was a close one, man. That's a close one.
Me and fucking Danny arguing for fucking 5 hours, rewatching fucking fight tape about the actual fight, about the scorecards. I've never have argued with somebody for that long over
I'm a beast.
Scorecards
after
we won.
If anybody needs me to argue with somebody and put points, even if the guy lost, it don't matter. I am your guy. I could fucking argue up a storm. Like these guys know.
What you mean?
What you mean?
Yep.
What you mean?
But usually I'm right.
All right. Terrance McKinney looking a little nervous in there.
I officially have one bet on this fight, which is $5 on McKinney to win by round 1 sub at plus 1,000. Besides my untracked parlays, that's all I'm going to stick with here.
Yeah, this is a tough fight. Bottom line, something you can put.
For sure. And dude, round
bucks on, you know what I mean?
1 to 2, live entry on Drew Dober, very possible. Very possible.
You already know plus money. What you mean?
Especially, let's imagine Terrance McKinney dominates, gets a 10-8, just like whoops his ass. Terrance McKinney has shown he can gas in a fight where he's dominating and get finished. So just something to keep in the back of your head.
Like, if he had like a turtleneck on, you would never think he has friggin' neck tattoos. A little fucking dweeb. Can't stand that fuck.
He's not big on stopping fights. Drew Dober also looks like he was carved from a piece of marble. That is true. Although, if you saw the picture I put up on Twitter, Terrance McKinney posted a picture with Thiago Santos, and they're the same size. So,
oh my God, Terrance McKinney!
Big knee! He might have hurt him early. Big left hand, right hand, it's over. Oh my God, this could be over early. Wow, he's storming him.
Oh my God, how is he still up? What's going on?
Big shot. He's going to look for big shots.
God.
Oh my God, Drew Dober.
Oh my
He's
God.
recover. He's been hurt early.
Oh my God, knee to the face, Dober.
Oh my God, he's hurt! Look for the sub, McKinney. What are you doing,
How
please?
did not take him out?
If Dober comes
Drew
back,
Dober, what a soldier! He just ate tons of damage.
He just took down Dober. Dober's done.
Dude, I think this is going to be a first-round submission here for Terrance McKinney. He's going to look to pass the guard here.
Wow.
Let's go, Terrance.
I hate that Pete Peterson is reffing this fight, man. I need to stop it.
Big high kick. Oh, he ate a shot on the return. He can get knocked out on the return here, big time. He's keeping his chin wide up in the air. Look at the damage on Drew Dober's face. It's bad. Big right hook as well. Big head kick as well.
Dober is not there.
Oh my God, bro.
Big right hook return there from Drew Dober.
Oh, spinning back fist by McKinney.
Wow. McKinney just rocked him, but got hit with that right hook lead. Drew Dober is a beast with that right hook lead. Be careful.
Bro, Dober's chin.
Oh, my God. Drew Dober has a chin from Hades. Brad Riddell found out the hard way. Terrance McKinney's finding out. Nice takedown again by McKinney. What a beautiful reactive shot. The pace of this fight is insane. The fight doesn't go the distance. It's looking very good.
No, he was still moving.
Oh, my gosh.
Like, I mean,
nice job by Drew Dober to consolidate position here. But this has been a high-paced, insane round. Terrance McKinney spent about a bajillion kilowatts of energy.
Nice elbow by Dober from the bottom.
Dude, Drew Dober is a man and a
Liam, that's facts. How much energy did he spend?
A bajillion kilowatts? Correct.
Another elbow by
Drew Dober has a chin. I don't know whatever's below Hades, he has that.
And he's getting his wits back right now.
I mean, for sure. And dude, this is the thing, man. McKinney has had these fights where he was dominating on top and then gets finished in that second round.
I'm not gonna lie.
What did I say? 10-8 round, then live entry on Drew Dober. It's still possible here. If McKinney was holding his chin right up in the air.
If Dober survives this round, man, I want to see that gas tank. I want to see that gas tank.
Oh boy. 229 left in the round. 228.
What a crazy fight.
Oh!
What a crazy pace.
Oh! Kicked it on the way back up, but
oh my God.
They're calling it a bad kick. Oh no, putting his
mouth guard.
Oh, I thought that was a knee to the head of a grounded opponent.
I thought his foot was down. We'll see. Oh whoa, but Kenny looks a little tired.
I'm telling you, bro.
Labored.
Ooh, he just got smoked too.
Dude,
that's just missed by Dober. Holy shit.
Drew Dober's about to knock this man out.
Shit, man. He spent a lot of energy, like Liam said.
Dude,
it's crazy.
Think of all the meme shit he did. He tried spinning
crazy.
Shit,
big knee by Dober knocks down. McKinney's hurt. McKinney's on Elm Street. He's getting pounded out. He's getting pounded out. Let's go. Get it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Dober! Wow. Let's go!
Drew Dober is for real.
That's
very good.
Ever.
Bro.
That's right.
Drew Dober's chin, bro. Jesus.
Drew Dober literally has an impossible chin. Why McKinney didn't go for the sub is beyond me. That's why I didn't bet him, though, guys, because he doesn't have the fight IQ. He really doesn't, man.
Wow.
That was a crazy exchange. He spent everything in the first 2.5 minutes. But what a man he is. He came out there. He came out to swing. He put on a hell of a show. Terrance McKinney, my hat's off to you.
That was too much, man.
That was awesome.
That was too much.
Yo, Billy, shout out
like
Billy Brisbane, taking a smoke break right now, and boy, did he earn it. Drew Dober inside the distance, sharp angle. Very sharp angle. Got to credit him there.
Good shit, Nick and Billy. Everybody on Dober side.
Nice
man.
job.
McKinney,
Nice job,
Jesus,
sis.
man. He spent so much energy. I thought he had it. But
Dude,
Dober's
That was
chin.
so close, man. It was
Dober's
so
chin.
close.
For me, Dober inside
In the
distance
front
at plus
headlock, why are you
115.
not looking for the
That's
choke,
why I
man?
took the
Why-
double
just
chance.
like you know that Drew Dober can be submitted there. You know he's hurt and he's going to have less defense. It's like, I just don't understand. Drew Dober said this week, I was put in bad positions in my past few fights and I let it discourage me. I will not let that happen this weekend. I told you I liked what I heard from him in those goddamn interviews. Drew Dober stayed composed through everything and put that kid away. He's back in the win column. Congratulations to Drew Dober and Terrance McKinney. What a hell of a fight.
When
Unreal.
you got a fight
What a
doesn't
first
go
round.
to decision, bet that's how you want a fight to start.
Bro,
that was just
yeah.
exactly like, I mean, how could you just not love that? You're like, there's no way this thing is going to see a third round, much less the decision, man. That was crazy. What a
Let's fucking
fantastic
go,
scrap.
right? Everybody in the
This
chat,
card's
let's
been full
fucking
of them,
go.
man. Great fights.
That boss is,
go.
bro, right? There's been
Hey.
2 decisions, I think. 2. What the fuck?
Hey, we've been saying that all week, right, Nick? All of us.
I said in the
There's gonna be a lot of-
I
there's
told
gonna
Big
be a
Show
lot
I
of
think
finishes
a
on this
lot of
card.
these fights could go decision.
No. I thought you were. No, you didn't say that. You said it for the last card.
No, I said
This
it in the
card-
Big Show earlier today. Ask Big Show.
Oh, you
Big Show,
did?
right? Yep.
Can I tell you guys a gross beat that I was on? I had a $3 bet on Bet365, guys.
Oh, no.
Guido Canetti inside the distance plus 400. Miranda Maverick inside the distance plus 275. Alex Pereira inside the distance minus 125. Blah, blah. Puking all over the place, dude. He freaking had him on Dream Street 3 times. That's
Elm
so gross,
Street!
dude.
No one's
Right, what the
dreaming
hell?
Elm
Now you're
Street.
making up streets, bro. It's Elm Street,
Elm
not Dream
Street.
Street. Hey, but he can't say the same shit you do, so I get it.
Exactly. I'm trying to keep it, interesting. I don't want to gimmick infringe you. I already say fair play.
you- hey, copyrights.
Purveyor of the
Cop-
odds mug.
Yeah, Liam doesn't
No,
want to
there's
get
no
copyright.
gimmick infringement.
Yes, sir.
Let's get this next one.
Liam
up.
picks
This next one-
lawsuits.
This next one's gonna be a fucking banger, bro. I mean, Khalil Rountree, Karl
Dude,
Roberson.
that's what this card is.
Right? What are we doing here, Danny? What are you doing?
I got no bet on this one, man. I don't trust these fighters. I can't do it because Rountree is so inconsistent to me. He'll look great one fight, the next one he looks like total trash. And Robertson, I'm not even gonna speak on that, but yeah, I'll pass on this one. Fat.
Looks like it's back, wouldn't it? Fapping it. What are you doing here, Liam?
I'll step up for Liam. He's got food in his mouth.
He's like,
Don't worry about it, Liam. I'm, on this one, I'm definitely staying away. I really don't. The striker versus striker matchups, I'm not really great at. I think Rountree might be a little bit underpriced here, but I think it's going to be a really fun fight. I'm going to enjoy this one like I enjoyed Silva Pereira and just not have any money on it. But unfortunately, you guys, my dog is begging me for a walk. I barely even eaten anything today, so I have to run for the rest of the night. But you guys, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys, and let's keep stacking these cash tickets like flapjacks. It's going fantastic so far. And
Yes,
I
sir.
will see you guys tomorrow night right back here on Pub Sports Radio, 6:15 Central Time for Stat Diggers. Don't miss it. We're going to be breaking down the next card, UFC England, man. It's going to be an absolute banger. So join us. Good luck to all three of you guys. Good luck to everybody in the chat with your rest of your bets. And we'll talk to you guys soon.
You too,
all right,
brother.
Uncle Easy.
Later,
We'll
Easy.
see you. All right.
Again, shout out to Plus Money again. Domer damaged McKinney's foot with his face. That he did.
Shout out to Plus Money. Let's get it. Good dono.
Yes, sir. $2 dono.
Damn it.
Oh, man.
Bill, don't
I don't
tell
know
me,
what I'm
bro.
doing
Don't tell me, Bill, because with a line like that, I might have to sprinkle it. Roberson round 3 sub plus 5,000.
Oh. Rountree.
And that's one of the ways I think the sub is live, in my opinion. But, man.
I want to bet no distance, but it's 200. What's a 2.5? Minus 165. All right. Nothing big here, but I want some action. I want to celebrate a little bit.
I might have to sprinkle something like that.
You know what I mean? It's fucking rock and roll. Looks like it's been a no distance card.
Oh, dude, it's been insane. And
except for the one that's minus 500.
Of course. That's how it works out.
I had 675.
Oh,
minus 675.
It's crazy.
It couldn't have gone inside the distance. The bookies wouldn't have it any other way.
No,
they just wouldn't.
Right? And I remember, like Weezy was saying on his show, because I was watching it before we went live, and he said he might as well just bet the no distance. You're never gonna get a higher line, and boom. I mean, fight to go the distance.
I said that earlier too, man. We agreed.
Yes, you did.
But like I said, I was just joking. Like I didn't have the balls to do it because imagine having the fight goes the distance and you're watching that. It's like, oh shit, no, don't hit each other.
Bro, you have a fucking heart attack. Straight up. I'm drinking Red Bull tonight. Look at this shit.
I mean,
Red Bull. Who drinks Red Bull these days?
The line was so good, plus money. You didn't have to throw a whole unit or anything like that.
Yeah. I had the over 1.5 and the no distance live, but I had a minus 170 bet live on Pereira, but still ended up losing that fight. Son of a fucking bitch. Mr. D, right? These nuts. Mr. D, these nuts. I like it.
But damn, Liam, I feel for you, bro. With that parlay you had inside the distance, and then of course Pereira doesn't get it done.
Dude, it is what it is. I had a couple bust on that, but to be honest with you, I got a lot of stuff still active. I got a lot of money line parlays. I got a lot of fight doesn't go the distance. I would have not. I thought about including the minus 500 on Pereira, but I just was like, there's no value add. So I did end up taking it out. So I do have a bunch of fights not to go the distance parlayed together, things like that as well, including the Ankalaev fight, the McKinney fight, the Maverick fight. So far so good on a couple of those and just hoping to keep the ball rolling. Also hoping that Song Yadong and Marlon Moraes fight ends inside the distance, have that one parlayed up as well. I think both guys have a path, but really I think Song should take him out there. So I'm really fired up about this card now.
Who are you on in this one? I think some of the chat want to know.
Yeah, so this fight really was a fight where I looked at it, and early on, man, I started messaging some people, and I was like, man, plus 110 on Karl Roberson seems interesting. Seems like he should probably be the favorite here. And now the market reflects that. I didn't get in time, and the market had adjusted. Now he's like minus 125 in most places. And
150
really,
right now for me. Yeah.
Wow. And you know what's funny? It's just that Karl Roberson – there's a couple problems that I have here. I think that he is the better fighter overall, but he's moving up a weight class, and I'm not sure how that's going to look here. Khalil is kind of strong. He's built pretty well. And against like big size and very strong wrestling-based 205ers like Iwan Kutalaba, he obviously couldn't stand up to the pressure, but he has shown that he has a propensity to win stand-up kickboxing matches if you offer him that. So Roberson is going to have to push that grappling, I believe, in order to make himself as competitive as possible here. I think he could win a fight on the feet, but I do think that he'll want to mix in his threats here. And I do believe that, Roberson's sub was something that I was half interested in. The guy has shown a willingness to grapple, but it's just hard to imagine that he's going to have a ton of early success here because he is fighting this guy who's going to have a little bit of a strength advantage, a size advantage, I would think, coming in. So they have a similar size frame, but Khalil just has more experience at the 205-pound class. However, on the other side, Khalil Rountree's retired before. What am I going to do? Bet on this guy? No. Modestas Pekauskis, all respect to him, but he is back on the regional scene right now, accruing some experience. And that was like a brutal finish, but it's also something that we really don't see very often in the UFC, that kind of, front leg side kick, that stomp to the knee, and it blew out his knee. I think that, that's the kind of outcome that Khalil Rountree likes to rely on, finishing fights at distance or winning clear decisions. And I think if you mix in multiple phases of the fight, it discourages him. It gets him off his game. And I think Roberson, if he's smart, will do that here. However, Roberson is just like he gets billed as a kickboxer, and that's what everybody talks about. But I believe he's 0-3 professionally. He just has a kickboxing background in terms of training some high-level fights, but again, didn't win them. I think one competitive decision at a high level. So, he's not a bad kickboxer. He's just not an exceptional kickboxer by any means. And we have seen Khalil Rountree, knock out exceptional kickboxer Gokhan Saki before. So he does have power in his hands. He's just not a reliable asset as far as I'm concerned.
He right when the going gets tough, it seems like that's when he folds. So if Baby K,
I'm going to look for a live line.
I took Roberson. I took Roberson sub round 2 at plus 2,200 and round 3 plus 3,500. Just a little sprinkles, just to have some action on this fight.
Damn.
Yeah. So I'm with you, Bill. Let's get it.
Let's go GTM. Want to bet Roberson? but
GTM,
nervous.
let's go.
It's a tough one on the real.
Who
He's
put
got
that
great
fight?
striking,
Yeah,
man. Great kicks,
Bro,
great one down the pipe, 1-2 down the pipe. He throws, great shots. But so does Baby K.
That's one parlay I do have already, Yusuff. My biggest parlay is Song and Ankalaev parlay. That's my biggest one, but
That's true. What Hippo just said. Power from Khalil Rountree is he has it. It just the Baby K can weather it.
That's the thing, Hippo. Like these are just little sprinkles for me for Roberson by subbing in these rounds, but I don't trust none of them. Honestly, that's why I didn't bet this fight officially, like official bet.
Yeah, the under 2.5 is the only thing I'm okay with. At 165 is the only thing I'm okay with, but still, you could see these guys just fancy each other's work. You know what I mean? Oh, nice overhand right every minute. Okay, good job, sir. Yep.
Plus, Money said my favorite song is Yadong.
I was like, I don't even get it because I've been here too long. I didn't get enough sleep last night.
That's awesome.
All right.
Good stuff.
Fucking A. Can't get anywhere else. Best chat on fucking earth. Hit that fucking like button. Let's go. Again, if you need a book, mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. 100% match bonus on your Bitcoin, 50% on your debit or credit. All right, we got a commercial with a little dog here. A dude with a big mustache. Come on.
Let's get it.
You know what I mean?
Bullshit.
And I might be.
Angle, you guys. I think he's got it.
Please, no way.
Melbourne triangle.
Wanna be nasty? Tyler, be my hero. Will you be my hero? Will you be my hero? Will you be my hero?
He's got to be out, right? He's got to be out.
The elbow's out. How is he not out?
No, the shoulder's out, boys. The shoulder's out. He needs to get that
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Let's go, Maury, damn it! You got it! Get it up!
Yes! Plus 550! Plus 550!
We did it, buddy!
Tyler Phillips delivered!
We did it!
Let's go!
There we go.
Tyler Phillips
We called another ass shaving of the week.
Yes.
Our own NFTs, Pub Sports Radio with our own NFTs by Big Show on the bottom, the producer. Fucking awesome.
It's time!
No, that's not the first time we gave out that plus 500 sub, and it won't be the last time either. Maverick tonight, Tyler Phillips that night. Come on, baby.
Real quick, I'm doing this shot real quick because the chat's awesome and we got 175 likes.
Yes, sir.
Down the hatch. Like I said, it looks like Poison. Got the whole freaking Pirates X Cross.
Bumbo, let's get it.
Oh, Lord.
Salute.
Down the hatch.
No chaser.
Hey,
if you get us to 225 likes, I'll do another one. That's a tall ask, but I think you guys could do it. Let's get it.
Perfect timing, yeah. Watch full of diamonds, yeah.
Ooh, cheers.
That is what you call perfect timing. Like, man, I couldn't time that any better. Shouts to Drew Dober, inside distance. Let's go, Nikki.
Oh, yeah.
Cash it.
You see the hat right here? You can get this at pubsportsradio.com because we're just cashing tickets left and right.
Let's get it. Fight you started, boys.
No bet for me in this fight. I can't.
I was going to ask you, buddy.
No bet. Shouts to Plus Money.
Oh, no. Plus money.
Let's go.
What you mean?
What you mean?
Hey, we gonna call this fight, boys?
Yes, sir. 420 mark. Blaze up. Ooh,
Liam, you're on mute.
big shots, big shots, big shots.
I'm like, yeah, I'll call this fight.
That's why. I was like,
Big shot from Khalil. Nice left hand on the counter. Although he got hurt
left.
there with a nice shot from Roberson. These guys are
It was right
swinging
on the ear.
early and often, boys. Look at this weird stance from Khalil. I think he's trying to prevent takedown attempts, but he's really standing forward into his stance here. Kind of that like backpack shell guard. He's got big traps, brother. No doubt about it.
Yeah, this card is hella good, Billy W.
It's been great. It was.
This has been one of the better cards of
and
the
it's
year,
been
to
great.
be honest with you.
great card, man.
Factual.
If these fights were
All
done,
violence, all action. Oh, the dog
I mean,
wants
for
in,
it to
boys.
be UFC
Out of
Vegas
respect,
50,
I gotta let this doggy in.
Dude, usually these cards, these fight nights are like the best cards.
yeah, especially
How much bigger
being
Khalil
UFC
is?
Vegas 50. This is a iconic card, so definitely going to go down like that. We got Khalil Rountree really just trying to walk down Karl Roberson right now. Karl Roberson. It'll be interesting to see if he can finally get a fucking W, man. I feel like my man.
they're
has been on
admiring
a
each
rough
other's work
streak
again.
recently.
Here we go.
Stare.
Stare. The overs. If you guys got the over 1.5, you're looking like a smart man.
And we're back.
Nice outside leg kick there by Baby K.
Karl Roberson's a little bit pinned on the outside here. That's what I hate to see. Harder to get your grappling game going with your back to the fence like this.
Bro, he's so much bigger. It's like 2 different weight classes.
Oh, he's huge. Yeah.
That's again why I said the plus money on Karl looked a little attractive, but once he got to that chalk figure, it's just a little hard to bet into somebody moving up a weight class to use a grappling.
Rountree used to be 300 plus pounds.
It makes sense. Do you see the
he
size
was a
of
big
that?
dude.
Did you see that massive overhand left he just threw from his hip?
But Roberson had to move up because he kept missing weight. You remember the whole Vittori thing?
Yeah. Dude, I really think that Vittori, he struggled a little bit in that fight too. He had to find his bearings after some early adversity. So really, you look at the guys he's been losing to, it's no slouches among them. It's just like Roberson's IQ is definitely questionable in those fights, and he gets taken down there with a caught kick and a nice low kick from Khalil. And one of the things Khalil always likes to do is punish you. Anytime he gets one leg up in the air, he's going to kick the other one as hard as he can.
It looks like Khalil watched some Romero fight tape, the way he's posturing.
Right?
Yeah,
Doesn't he look at him from behind, bro?
Yeah, definitely went to the same barber. He definitely went to the same barber. Baby K's outside leg kick is his best strike of the fight so far. He's really doing some damage every time he lands it. Because he's pushed back against the fence, not allowed to do it as much as he wants, but he is getting off on that attack.
Bro, he's so much bigger. Wow.
I like what we're seeing, though. Roberson's using a little bit more lateral footwork now, stance switching just a touch against the fence. And he's kind of drawing out these attacks from Khalil. And Khalil doesn't really step in. He wants you to step onto his shot. So Roberson's making him miss a little bit now, which is smart. You want to attack a big guy like Khalil.
Who do you think is winning, though? Because I feel like as a live bettor right now, it's really hard to get a good read who's winning.
I think it's so far a Khalil round. He's controlling the octagon and probably landed a little bit better shots. But Roberson did land the good outside low kicks. He did seem to sting him early on, but he just hasn't been able to get much volume going. And I think that
at this point, it's ring general shit. At this point,
I agree with you, but it's also that amount of volume.
Was that a knockdown or a trip? What was that?
How long ago?
I definitely was eating some food. Nice shots by
left
Khalil.
by Khalil. 1-2.
Oh, wow. Roberson
Wow.
emotes at him. Roberson's unfazed so far. I think that's going to be important for him down the stretch, but it's also, you got to take into account. He wasn't able to get any grappling success in this round. He's making a miss, though. Beautiful job slipping those shots. Oh, beautiful.
Big left on the plate by Khalil.
Yep. 1-1-2, and then he put the right hand behind it as well as a single shot. So nice job thus far.
Yo, Khalil Rountree with that bald ass head looks like.
I'll tell you what though, Khalil looks like he's got a great physique, but he also was breathing heavy late.
He looking like fucking Romero, like Big Show said. Straight up.
That shit is bad. What the fuck are you doing? This is a boxing fight, straight up, Jesse Nunes.
You got minus 220 right now.
It's a drawing fight.
I thought you said.
Hey, don't disrespect boxing. Don't do that. Don't do that while I'm here. Don't do that while I'm not here.
I'd rather be on the
in front of me. That
around.
fucking nonsense is not gonna happen in front of me. All right. I just cast a plus 750 in boxing, all right, and that was not a boring fight. That shit, they were going at it.
It was a dog plus 150.
One of the best fights we've seen this year was the co-main event like a couple weeks ago, right, Nick? That shit was wild. They were going at it.
The Coco I thought was good too.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I've tailed your boxing bets before. Either you or Preston are the only people I really trust, and AJ.
But there is boring boxing matches, just like there is in UFC. So
minus 235, Khalil Rountree. That's a little bit high, though, bro.
I would tend to agree, but also, man, if the striking dynamic keeps up, he could definitely look like it by the end of it. You know, he did do this to Eric Anders once where he just kept him at the end of his range and bullied him backwards with the better striking. And unless we see a change in strategy.
Oh, big knockdown by Rountree trying to finish him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, maybe that's why he's minus 235. Oh, wow. Oh, Karl Roberson's going to look for an ankle lock. Oh, my God. He might get knocked out like Gary Tonin.
Him the fuck out.
Oh, wow.
Bro, he's done. He's done. It's over. It's over.
It's over. It's over. Rountree knocks out baby K. Cash in. Under 2.5.
There you go, Nikki.
There's
no, Nikki.
Rountree that people thought was a prospect.
Nikki elbows. Take him down a trip down Elm Street.
Whoa, wait, hold up. Billy, do that again. The elbows.
Yeah, that's a last resort, Billy.
Nah, throw that as your lead.
We're going out to Liam. We're going out to Liam, and we're doing a quick little 1 month and a half training camp before we ever step inside the octagon.
Hansel Gracie Warwick. Oh, Hansel Gracie Warwick. Hansel Gracie Warwick.
If Liam's going to be in the corner, we're going to have a boxing coach, and then probably either.
Yeah, you're going to need another boxing coach.
I got you in there. I'll steer you. We're talking about panel.
I'm going in there, man. That ass, bro. YouTube celebrity boxing.
Nikki can teach you Nikki elbows. I got you in boxing, and BJ.
Did anybody see Evan in the chat says Felder said he went at him like he owed him money? That's hysterical.
That's true. He went Debo on his ass. Friday. Give me that watch, motherfucker.
He said, give me that 50K. I need 50K. I need 50K.
Give me that shit.
50K, Dana.
Give me that
shit. And that's why we don't bet Karl Roberson at chalk, ladies and gentlemen. He is always live to blow a fight for you. Always.
Baby gay.
What up, Dominic?
Hey, until you get hit with a fucking submission and you go lights out and you're like, whoa, what happened?
Bro, that kick, by the way, was so close to his head, it hit his arm.
I already know my limitations, bro. I'm not an idiot. If I ever did fight somebody, we would definitely go for a submission. Why would I be drunk? Why would I be drunk trying to swing punches in the pocket? I'm coming out here. I'm doing the best guillotine choke. If that shit doesn't work, fuck it, man. I hope my boys
What's the Jericho?
I'm just
You better watch Over the Top, Billy.
cranking the shit out of that shit, bro. Motherfuckers are gonna think I'm Khabib.
Lord. Oh Lord.
Hold on.
Mac?
Hold on. I got caught out video on this. I got caught.
Let's see the donos for Billy's next fight.
Somebody.
See how much we can get for Billy to fight.
Somebody down here was like saying
he's got to pay for camp.
Ain't no black guy gonna out grapple Islam. He ain't gonna do that.
I mean, that's facts.
That with you though. You ain't gonna.
That's facts, though.
You ain't out grappling nobody.
I don't need to out grapple somebody. All I need to do is fight a bum that's a submission.
I mean, you gotta get there first. Grapple somebody.
I mean, go out to California. Go out to their regional season and look how you the fights are.
Billy, how many submissions you got on your record already?
That's for me to know and for you to find out. Oh, betting market.
Hold on. Hold on. You guys are in two totally different weight classes. So you guys
it's for the betting markets, man. You got to sell it for the betting markets.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
I just imagine Billy jumping up with some back.
Up over his head.
You know we're about to see each other in 48 hours, right?
Keep that same energy.
This is hilarious, bro. I can see Billy is trying to jump out of Mitchell's back like, hey.
All right,
we're
next
gonna
up,
get
guys.
some good content. It's just gonna be funny.
We got the Karate Kid, Alex Harris, Sodiq Yusuff. Starting with you, Denny. What do you think you're doing here? Anything?
So
Tough one, I know.
this might sound weird, but I'm on Yusuff. No official bet. I have him in a couple parlays. But my whole big deal with this fight is I don't know how Yusuff is going to win this fight specifically. Like decision, could he get a knockout, things like that. I'm actually going to look for the panel's help because I might place a bet on this one. I have him in parlays. I have him by TKO, indecision, double chance, and parlays, things like that. And Caceres, man, he's dangerous. He's on a winning streak. He's been hot, but
if you already got him in parlays, that's probably the only way I'd do it. Because if you can win all three ways, you already got the money line. So
no, I'm not betting Caceres. I'm just saying like a straight, like if I want to bet it straight, 2-unit bet.
I think the most likely outcome would be probably by decision.
Because the double chance is like minus 250 or something like that. So
yeah, I have Sodiq in 2 parlays at minus 275.
Wait, I got a question for you. Pull that comment up. There we go. Walter Colston. Billy be padding that record on YouTube. What do you mean? What record? Like,
hey, we can only bet Walter. Come on, man. We can only bet what we get.
Like, what do you mean? What record?
Yeah, he's 0-0. I mean,
if you really want to get into the weeds of it,
don't go there, Billy.
Really want to get into the weeds
We're not going to.
We're doing all right so far right now. We got Miranda Maverick, Alex Pereira, 2-leg parlay. We're waiting on Magomed Ankalaev and Song.
I don't think he's talking about that though.
Billy, what are you doing here? What are you doing in this fight though?
What, this upcoming fight? I'm going.
Yeah, Sodiq Caceres.
I'm going Sodiq, Yadong, Ankalaev, 3-leg parlay plus 106. We just need some quick money real quick because Paluzzi's beating the shit out of Augusto right now. This fight's wild on Bellator.
I have him to close out 2 parlays. I'm going to leave it at that. Liam, what are you doing, brother? Use the bathroom real quick.
This is the Sodiq and Caceres fight. No action for me on this one. A lot of people have more confidence in Sodiq Yusuff than I have. I do think this is a favorable stylistic matchup. That being said, Sodiq Yusuff has just shown me in the past that he can give away rounds, fights, opportunities by getting hurt, getting tagged on the chin. Alex Caceres, not the world's best striker, certainly not a power hitter, but he does have decent tight boxing. I do think he can land some shots there. I think his kicks are okay. And his back taking is high level, plain and simple. The guy's got good grappling. He's been competing in grappling and coming through as an underdog. He's been competing in the UFC for a very long time now. He's been coming through as an underdog throughout his run. Obviously, this is going to be a step up in competition for him. This would be probably his categorical best win to date in the UFC, certainly his best win on this current run. But Sung Woo Choi is no amateur. That was a good win for him as well. And he got that facing some adversity. Obviously, he got the benefit of a stoppage, a pause in the action due to an illegal strike. But imagine taking a concussive blow and recovering to take the back and submit a hot prospect like Sung Woo Choi, who had a decent win streak in the division. So Alex Caceres by sub would be a potential look for me here at big plus money. And I think basically he's going to be drawing dead unless he gets a club and sub here or a submission outright. He does have great back taking, like I mentioned, but Sodiq Yusuff just lands more powerful shots. He's more consistent to come forward through damage and throw volume, and he's got a better chin probably than Caceres or certainly comparable because Caceres has been taking bombs in the UFC for a long time, and he did get hurt really badly last time out. So, I think Caceres is kind of like a sneaky guy who could through as an underdog and blow some parlays here. But I do think, Sodiq is the deserving favorite. I just think the line might be a little bit wide. I didn't get it myself.
I just did my math, so I can guarantee a 0.9 unit if Sodiq wins and 0.25 units if Caceres wins right now if I take that line. I wonder if I should do that.
Nah, I would chill out, bro. You're good, man.
So Liam explained it perfectly for my eyes on this fight. Like, even though I think Yusuff is gonna win, I still have my questions, man.
Yeah, same.
I got him in a couple parlays, like I said, but no official straight bet.
Yeah, I only took him in that one parlay because it's been a
right. I like that. I got that same parlay.
Yeah. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Paluzzi's out here.
Get ready for that karaoke.
I just bet $9.15 to win a little over $100 on Caceres by sub. I'm up pretty good right now.
That's not bad.
on the night. So I'm going to take that plus 11.
I'm doing that too.
Number. And I think that's a lot of his win equity here. So
if you guys want
I don't hate
another
the sprinkle at plus 220 either. I really don't. I'm just going to lay off and keep my sub look.
There's another prop out there on FanDuel right now. Off topic, basketball though. Giannis and Steph to both score 25 each. Odds boost plus 140. That's definitely going on my board right now.
Which book was that?
FanDuel.
And what is the boost? I'm sorry.
It is Giannis Antetokounmpo and Steph Curry both to score 25 plus points.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo. I'm horrible with names, but I know how to say that one.
To be honest with you, Danny, I'm gonna say this in the most respectful way. Hey, that motherfucker's an American now. But this is a really good spot for Curry, though. Milwaukee does not guard the three-point line pretty good. And if you know anything about basketball, Steph Curry can shoot a fucking three.
What up, Brian?
So, take that, John, to the bank today.
Will Jackson says Heat money line.
Oh, yeah, and then Louisiana Tech starting up 5 minutes, baby.
Plus 240. I'm gonna.
What up, Brian?
Guaranteed money. I'm gonna ride this train. Sorry, guys. Boost Leroy.
What you gonna do, Nick?
Look at that Chase Super right again. I think Sodiq should be able to beat him to a punch easily.
I agree. He's the faster guy.
What else,
but
Brian?
bro, Liam explained it perfectly. Like,
it's like if Sodiq does some stupid fight IQ wise, like, you know what I mean, and he grabs that neck.
Yeah, it's.
Although, in fairness, though, Arnold Allen, much higher level of competition. I think we'd all agree. But that being said, it's also reared its head in the Mowgli Benitez fight. He got hurt badly. He just soldiered through damage to come forward. And he's done that a number of times. But spending durability a lot like that can cost you. It can add up. Think about Marc-Andre Barrio, brick for a chin, spends a lot of damage in every fight. And then all of a sudden, it's one shot. Dink, goodbye. So that's the thing that always scares me about somebody like Sodiq. He's done the chicken dance. He's wobbled all over the place. Good recoverability so far. But each year that goes by, he gets a little bit older. He incurs a little bit more sustained damage in training as well as in these fights. And he already was a little bit wobbly. So, the Mike Davis fight, absolute war in a brawl. Mowgli Benitez, absolute war in a brawl. Last time out, absolute war in a brawl. It's just getting a little bit sketchy for me. A lot of damage incurred.
Not only that, he's I would call him low volume. He doesn't throw a lot of punches, and when he does, his power punches. So if they don't land,
I'm gonna wrap up money here.
Plus money. I don't know who that is. The tight end from the Broncos. And like I said, I'm horrible with names. I know how to say that one. The Greek freak.
325 he's at right now, guys. I give him at plus 230.
For what? For who?
For Caceres. That's what I'm doing right now, just to guarantee money. I got him at 275 in the parlay, so that's an extra. That's 50 cents better. That's the best way best thing that can happen if you're planning on. I didn't plan on hedging out, but Caceres just so sneaky with his fucking submission skills and those chokes and shit like that.
He is, bro.
Sodiq gets gassed a lot. And if he gets gassed and gets that neck taken, but I'm hoping Sodiq wins this. What were you saying, Big Show? Oh no, never mind. I heard it. We got a Yusuff in the chat. This Walker song was making the Lord jump out of all of us. Raise it loud.
This is hilarious.
Shit. If you're seeing a walkout song already, I'm seeing a commercial. Shit. We get some Hootie and the Blowfish on. No, I still see.
Plus money. I have no idea how to say his last name. God bless to whoever does, because I definitely don't.
Who's
the tight end from Broncos? Albert O. And there's a reason. Plus money. You said that's it. You probably can't even spell it. I know I can't.
Shit.
His last name is.
Put that in the spelling bee. Everybody loses. Fuck that.
His name is crazy.
Banana grapes. What's up? Josh Coyer Noonie right there. I bet the fight to go over 2.5 rounds, 2.5 rounds. Good luck on that, brother. CJ Crawford, let's get this sub.
Also wanted to mention before the time passes, I mentioned before how much it cost me on parlays that Pereira, KO not coming through. However, my FanDuel insurance parlay this week that I told some people about was money line on Alex Pereira, inside the distance on Miranda Maverick. So we hit those first 2 legs. We need one more leg to guarantee our $25 back, but we need 2 more legs to get $400 of profit here. And Song Yadong inside the distance and Magomed Ankalaev inside the distance are going to close us out.
Nice. You said a round robin?
No, that is a parlay, but it is a FanDuel insurance parlay. So I just need one of those to hit, and I'll be credited back $25. But if I can get both of them to hit, it would be $425 returned.
Good shit, Bill. Good shit.
Bill says, "Oh, Gamba Ulam."
That's how you say
it.
That's how you say his name, yeah.
Oh, Galabum. Fuck all that.
K. Reed, my boy. What up?
Let's go. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Hey, K. Reed, tell me you're going to be there from the 28th to the...
Tail of the tape is up on screen, guys.
Damn.
Here comes the announcement.
Here we go.
So...
Okay, read these same time G does.
Real quick.
What day are they leaving?
Monday afternoon, morning.
28th. Yeah, when I get there. Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spring for it. Just you know what? Actually,
Liam?
I'm gonna do a tiny play here on Alex Caceres inside the distance, as well as that sub play I have, just to keep it interesting.
You think knockout's possible too, or?
Yeah, I don't think it's the most likely, but just like I mentioned, man, you know, when you got somebody with a questionable chin, I just really don't want him to like hurt him on the feet and then opt to follow up with punches instead of going for a choke. And then I'm sitting there looking like a fool, picking the big dog, you know, to potentially.
See, but I want to say Yusuff's chinny, and he's fought, you know, like you said, Mike Davis, Arnold, like these guys are legit.
I agree completely. However, he's doing that wobble a little too often for my liking. You know, I don't like to see that. Yeah, man. Just poor reactions when he gets hit. His eyes go really wide, and he normally swings back, which is what makes me scared for him, you know? Like, he could be landing harder shots and then just get hit with a counter and start wobbling. No touch of gloves, it looks like. All right. Alex touching him with the jab early. Sodiq is going to like to catch and counter in return. That's what he loves to do.
Hey, Wine Time Sports said, guys, a little off topic, but I am absolute lock. Bucks -2. So whoever wants to tail that, let's get it.
Look at that takedown by Caceres early. Sodiq back up.
Big takedown. Early back take for Alex Caceres, guys. Early back take. Wow. Shit. He's a high-level back taker early in the fight. Sodiq doing a great job. Beautiful job popping back up. But there's that threat. You think Sadiq's going to be as confident now? He's got that doubt in his mind. Let's go, Caceres. Nice job. Sticks him with the jab. Good low kick from Sodiq. He's been throwing that across both legs.
Nice right there, too.
Will sometimes do. Yeah, nice job. He baited him out there with the jab and then stung him with the right hand. Nice job firing back this jab from Caceres. Keeping a long uppercut in the face of Sodiq with that rear hand as well, trying to give him something to think about.
Ooh, Sodiq catches the leg and takes Alex down. I'm not sure if he wants to
body kick, though. I think that body kick landed with, a decent thud before he got it caught. No sound on, though, so it's a little hard for me to tell, to be honest.
Oh, my God. He almost got his head taken off there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tyone's like grabbing his hands too. Like, maybe get out of the way, dude.
Right?
Go for a cradle? No.
See, and this is where you see some of the, inexperience, I would argue, from Sodiq Yusuff. He had a really great position there, opportunity to stay on top, and he really forced this half a back take instead, which I think is going to give Caceres an opportunity to get out. Caceres doing a great job controlling wrists here. Sodiq picking away with some knees to the leg. Nice job of digging an underhook from Caceres. He circles his way off. Nice. Back to the center. 2 minutes down. Caceres doesn't look like a plus 220 underdog right now, I'll tell you.
No.
Moving well. Nice job, though. Sodiq stung him with a nice shot to the body and then brought it upstairs. I think that one surprised Alex. He gives a little bit of ground. Nice low-line side kick. Jumped into range with that and really hit it from far away. That's where the length comes into play for somebody like Alex Caceres. And nice job stinging him on the inside with that lead elbow and a right hook behind it. Alex Caceres starting to line up these counter left hands.
Oh, wow.
And a big uppercut, a big right hand. Yo, what did I say about that counter boxing? Alex Caceres boxing him up with the left hand. He hurt him, I think.
Sodiq's going for a takedown for a reason.
Yo, Alex, mother effing Caceres, baby. Who here to dance now? Alex, baby. Double underhooks from the kid. This guy's been in the UFC a long time. Don't sleep on him.
Sodiq working to the back here.
Nice job by Sodiq Yusuff, able to force his way to the back. Athleticism is a factor here as well. Sodiq clearly the better athlete. Alex Caceres is a classic martial artist.
His gassing will get better, Caceres, and
I
the
agree.
opposite for Sodiq.
I agree. But Caceres still got to find his way out of these tough positions. You know, if you could credit Sodiq, the one thing he's done well here is when he gets a moment, of control, he's trying to optimize. He's trying to find ways to do some damage to these thighs, the mobility, the lengthiness of his opponent. But Caceres is going to look for an opportunistic way to turn in here. I would guarantee you. Now he's looking for that Kimura trap. Looking for that Kimura trap. Elevation from Sodiq. Great balance from Caceres, who's got very long limbs. Hard to return somebody like that unless you bring the hips in. Man, Sadiq's making a couple mistakes in the grappling here. If you want to return somebody this big and tall, you've got to bring your hips to the party. Sodiq left him on the outside. I think he might be wearing down a bit. Nice job from Caceres here, working back in the middle. 116 on the clock. That 1,000-yard stare from Sodiq, we've seen it a few times, and I do worry that these shots on the inside could definitely make him look like that again. But he does have good pocket composure, man. He does hit very hard, so he's never out of a fight. We saw he ate a lot of damage from Mowgli Benitez, was willing to do so in order to find victory. And tonight he's been willing to deal with some adversity and tried to push a wrestling advantage here. He just has been unable to do so. But Caceres continues to overextend himself coming into range, and he's giving Sodiq these easy back take opportunities. Very frustrating for Caceres, who's otherwise put together a very solid round. I'd still have to favor him in terms of what he's been able to accomplish this round. But you know, judges have been known to make silly decisions based on cage control optics. And, you know, Alex Caceres done a lot of leaning that forehead against the fence, kind of reminding me of that Maximov fight with Punahele Soriano, where I felt like Soriano was clearly landing the better shots on the outside. Nice job. He's going to work for his own back take late. Beautiful. Look at that. Long limbs extending. He's going to get this one. Yes. Oh, no. Beautiful job from Sodiq.
Bro, that's
did a great
dangerous.
job consolidating inside position. Didn't let him get that.
He's going to make it hard for the judges. Harder for the judges to that much. Shit.
I think that was a round for Alex Caceres at the end of the day, man. He did the much better work, and I thought he was closer to securing finishing opportunities. But gotta say,
live lines 255 Caceres to a 375. I want to say here, or 360 for Sodiq.
Interesting, isn't it, boys? Ooh.
I'm not really look at it.
Yeah, to be honest with you, now Caceres is looking good.
Now went to 220. Caceres, yeah, dropped.
Wow.
People jumping on Caceres.
Wow. Interesting lines. I'm seeing a bunch of different lines on my different books, so nobody knows where to place
Nick Peppard says.
Yeah, plus 205 seems like the consensus right now on the Caceres line here. I might add a very small wager there. Very small. To win $25. Keep things interesting, you know what I'm saying?
Plus 250, still 230 went up.
I think that Alex Caceres is definitely live to continue this pressure and try and take the back of Sodiq and find the finish. Sodiq looks calm and collected, though. So far, so good in terms of his body language. But Caceres, interesting challenge, man. Long fighter. Crafty grappler. Nice job from Sodiq coming out, trying to swing heavy early, but he did eat a couple jabs for his trouble. This low hand position, you know, kind of flowing with the hands down. It's really just getting him caught clean on the chin more often than he should. Nice side kick to the body from Caceres. Using that length to dictate range. Kicking game has favored Caceres, I would argue, at this point. Nice job digging the hooks to the body from Sodiq. Now he comes upstairs with a right hand. Much better. Much smarter pressure. Now he lands a nice right hand and a left hook. Off balance.
Nice right by Alex right there.
Now a couple of good rights to the body, but a nice right hand returned up top from Caceres. Stung him with that. Inside low kick for Sodiq. Brilliant. Caught Alex.
Oh, nice right by Sodiq.
Yeah, Sodiq caught him trying to lead with that rear hand uppercut, and that was a mistake from Alex. Got to put something in front of that. Now he sticks him with the jab. Better work.
Both of them left.
Tries to check him with that right hook on the way in. Doesn't land flush. Caceres looks good here, man. Feints are on point. keeping something in the face of Sodiq, but a nice job landing with the rear hand and now a nice right kick to the body. Sodiq's pressure is a lot more effective this round. He's getting on the front foot and he's really trying to do damaging shots when he's coming forward. But nice job parrying that kick out to the side from Caceres. Oh, he tried to return, but he ate that big right hand for his trouble on the way in. It appears that he got that 1,000-yard stare for just a second. Seems to have composed himself. Nice inside low kick from Sodiq. Sodiq looks calm, man. He's pressuring. Very good look from him so far. Nice job with that counter left hand from Alex Caceres. Brilliant work here. This boxing looks sharp from Alex. Oh, another one. Big overhand. But he seems to get stung by a return from Sodiq. What a fight. A lot of guys can't just throw down on the feet tonight, boys. Beautiful shot from Caceres, but he eats that low kick and does not respond well. Tries to answer with his own, checked partially. Oh, beautiful job. That low line side kick appeared to turn the leg out from Sodiq. I thought he might have gotten some severe damage there. Caceres looking sharp. That was a very weird exchange. I think he got poked in the eye. Really not sure what happened. Tyone takes a different look
on the forehead.
That's also possible. Inside low kick. Sodiq's looking good here, man. His feints are on point. Despite this size disadvantage, he's getting some good shots off, and really he's using his leg kicks to dictate the range of this fight now. Beautiful job.
Oh, that was a quick one to the face. That was
he should put in more of those together. Beautiful stick with the left hand. Caceres is getting through with his boxing.
That uppercut to Caceres, that uppercut Caceres is throwing is not helping him.
I was going to say it's the worst looking punch that he's thrown all night, and he's thrown it many times. That was a good job, though. He stuck that left hand in his face and then went with the right hook to the body. I think that Alex Caceres has done a better job in the back half of this round so far. Let's see how this round shakes out. We got another minute 43 on the clock. Good job with these inside low kicks. They continue to take Caceres off his feet, but it's not like he's not throwing back, and I think that he's landing a couple decent punches. Sodiq, he doesn't show damage all that much, but he did just take a jab and a right hook to the face behind it, and I think we're starting to see a little bit of swelling, a little bit of redness on the face of Sodiq, and now Alex is starting to get a beat on those low kicks. He just checked that one.
I think Sodiq just edge him and just a fucking little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's done the more damaging shots, but I do think this latter half of the round has been much better for Alex. He's checking these low kicks now with a lot more consistency, and that right hook has been potent. Another left hand through the middle. Alex Caceres turning on the pressure late in the round, trying to add up his own boxing volume. Yeah, that's hard for him to deal with. He did stick in there, man. He hit him with a hard left and a big front kick to the face as well. Sodiq's taking these shots well. Alex Caceres, never known as a big power threat, but he's been getting through with clean strikes, man. That kick to the face was impressive, and that left straight has been finding the mark more and more as the fight goes on. That right hook as well on the lead, he just found it again. I think Sodiq is starting to slow down just a touch in his output. Caceres, his feints are doing a great job of drawing Sodiq's counterattacks out from space. Ooh. Nice job. Kicks into the body. Caught kick. Beautiful right hand return, and it dropped him to a knee. That sucks. That sucks late in the round. That's going to cost us. Inside low kick.
Oh, the inside leg kick is unreal. Oh,
man, I would really have liked to see more grappling pressure from Alex Caceres. He did land a beautiful 1-2 there, but he kind of got away from the grappling after the first round. I'd like to see him go back to it in round 3. He is just getting torched with that inside low kick on the feet. But one thing I will mention, folks, is if you look, I'm sure the head strikes in this fight are relatively even. It might favor Sodiq slightly. Sodiq is definitely running away with the low kick optics, and it's important. However, I will just mention referees, judges, they don't really care for the low kicks quite as much. So I do think that was a round win for Sodiq Yusuff, all things considered. But again, it was very close. I don't really know exactly what to make of it, man.
Those inside leg kicks, they got to hurt. We all know they do. And he's kind of, you can tell he's not checking them.
Dude, do you remember the Andrei Arlovsky and Tanner Boser fight? Tanner Boser lands like 60 leg kicks or something. Andrei Arlovsky lands like 8 punches. But the 8 punches that landed were right at the end of the round, and it looked optically appealing compared to the leg kicks. They gave it to him. So I was like, shit. Yeah, I think we're seeing scorecards all over the place. I think that it's one apiece. I think it's one apiece.
So I heard it. I was listening to it, and these guys, I came in the right time because Nick Rodriguez said 2-0 Yusuff, and the other guy said 2-0 Alex. Yeah. They already said that. everybody split on each round live. So this could go. This could be 2-0 somebody else, the other opponent 2-0. It could be 1-1. Who knows? I don't.
See, look at that leg kick count. That's the big difference.
With the hedge, I have no clue what's going on right now.
Nice job with these low line side kicks to the knee from Alex Caceres. I'm gonna shut up while I chew this steak first.
Go ahead, Nick. Do a little commentary.
You got Bruce Leroy. Oh, kicks, gets a single leg cut, but doesn't. That's a go. Sodiq does. Overhand right does connect a little bit.
No,
nice head kick by Sodiq. Oof.
Which there's no 10-8 at all for sure.
No, not at all.
Wow, I would throw a fucking
more.
player if there was a 10-8 in this fight.
Fucking scream bloody murder unless someone gets dropped here. 414, 413, 412. Little step in, little knee.
Oh, it's minus 500 Yusuff.
It was just 370 before the round. So yeah, it's going up and up. 403, both guys exchange. So Sodiq gets the better half of it. Nice left on the pipe. Just misses by Leroy.
But that's a live line, bro. That's not,
both hit a nice cross right and a left cross.
Yeah, that's not the judges.
Both guys here. 348, 347. Nice teeth kick to the chest here.
Bruce Leroy is boxing him the fuck up.
Oh, nice body. Head, body, head.
Yeah, I'm about to see if we're going live.
Head, body, head. Head, body, head.
Wow. Alex Caceres will fight for your money, brother. He's got to get that uppercut out of his arsenal by the next fight, or I'm going to throw a fit. That's just horrible, horrible strike.
Yeah, they just did it just again right now. Totally missed. Sodiq just circled and hit him with a nice little jab.
It's just like not a good idea to lead with that. Nice spinning back kick to the body. That landed flush. Sodiq has a soldier's body. He took that with no issue. Nice right jab. I think the eyes of Sodiq have been closed by this jab of Caceres. No lie. I can't really tell.
40 on Caceres live is a little bit absurd.
I kind of agree. I think he might have won the first round. I think it's very possible.
I just took the live line.
Where's this at?
FanDuel.
It's 425.
Yeah, you both had FanDuel.
Yep.
Yeah. So when you hear Vinny's that line, it's FanDuel most.
I feel that.
It's 230. Nice overhand left by Caceres. You know what? I might have to take a little bit of a.
Yo, Caceres is touching him with the jab now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Plus 440, bro. No fucking way is plus 440 going into these scorecards. Unless Liam's commentary is biased.
Beautiful job on Caceres getting to that body lock, but nice job breaking away from Sodiq.
His commentary has been biased.
Sometimes. Shit. Always
sometimes.
Shit.
No.
That being said, I do think Caceres could have won the first round.
I'm defending Liam in this one. Like, he is biased sometimes, but this is a close fucking fight.
It's a close fight, bro.
Those high kicks from Sodiq.
This ain't no minus 300.
No, this is a close-ass fight. Ooh, he hit him with a nice right.
I'll tell you what, though, just optic. Oh, that's big. Big right hand. Knocks him backwards. Bruce Leroy gives him a smile, but he's going to have to take the back or hurt him.
Oh, yep. That right was optically pleasing.
I'm ahead of you guys. What? This never happens. 124.
Alex Caceres jabbing him a little bit, eating that inside low kick, losing his balance. Nice left hand.
Let's go. Good shit, JT.
Let's go.
Nice inside low kicks from Sodiq Yusuff down the stretch here, man. Sodiq has fought a pretty smart fight. There's that uppercut from Caceres. Finally finds the mark. Caceres walked into one there, but he landed the left hand behind it. Excuse me. Nice job throwing a cross counter, but he lands on the shoulder. Caceres sidekick to the face. Goodness gracious.
That was wild.
Now a left hand and a right, but he keeps getting kicked off his feet. That's optically horrible.
Or at least he's popping right back up. It could be a
Yeah, he is. And he's always smiling, man. He looks comfortable in a fight. Nice knee to the body. That's what he gets for growing up in the UFC.
He should be smiling, Sam. I mean, well, Sam does smile a lot, but
he does.
Yeah, he does. He's a smiling son of a gun. Big overhook for Caceres. Able to turn off the fence using it. Nice job. 20 seconds left. Who's going to put a stamp on it?
Oh, the inside leg
dumps him with a left hand. Beautiful.
Oh, I can tell it's hurting.
Nice job. Throwing a couple shots in close. Inside leg kick. Again, gets a reaction from Caceres. Beautiful job down the stretch. Left hand gets knocked off balance briefly.
Off well.
Sodiq's going to look for a choke here. Nothing doing at all. Nice knee on the break, and the fight will come to a close. Great fight, and both men are tired. Great fight.
Yeah.
Great scrap.
Hit that refresh, by the way.
I will, definitely. Yeah. I see I'm a little behind.
I had to do it too.
Yeah, I was like, how the hell am I ahead? Like, I'm usually always like.
That was a great scrap.
It really was, man. Both guys came to party. I think that Sodiq's going to get this night.
Yeah, I think so too. 29, like Philly said, 29-28 Yusuff. But
I'd be surprised if it gets
plus 440 though. That was a good line.
But it's close. No, yeah, I agree. It's a close fight though, so we'll see.
We shall. We have a 200 deal ship up right now. Okay. I'll hit the refresh just in case. Everybody in the chat, what do you guys have here in this fight? Caceres, Bruce Leroy, or
for anybody that wants to get a little parlay piece coming up, Johnny Eblen Bellator cards coming up on the main card for Showtime. He's fighting John Slater under 2.5 rounds. I'm also on that minus 138.
Under 2.5, Johnny Emblem. They're giving us props here for this they are.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, man. With this
That's John Salter. Oof, John Salter's.
I wouldn't say it was a robbery either way. Like,
no.
If it's Caceres, it's not a robbery in my eyes because like this is a close ass fight.
2 times 30-27, 1 times 29-28. It's gonna go to Sodiq Yusuff.
You never know.
Sodiq.
Yep, Sodiq. Yep.
All right.
Yo, the fade on Sodiq Yusuff is coming, and
it's coming.
So glorious, guys.
Yes.
It really will be.
Yes.
It really will be. Good luck, everybody.
They already came.
Next time he's minus 250.
I mean, that's true too, Billy. Liam, that's true. You try to fade him here.
I know. I'll go again. I did with what's his name too?
He looked bad.
Guy fighting next week, Arnold Allen.
No, I know.
Again.
But the way you said it, you're like, oh, that fade is coming. I'm like, hold on.
It's
what I mean is the fade.
His next fight will be. Yeah.
Wasn't here tonight.
It all depends who it is. It depends who it is. It depends who he fights.
That was a freaking sticky fight.
It's featherweight. It's coming soon. Josh Emmett. Hey, Sodiq. Why don't you fight Josh Emmett? No. Let's set him up for a title shot. No. He just got back on the winning column. Let's go, Sodiq. Run it with Josh Emmett. That's a fight I want to see.
We got a song by Yadong, as Mr. D would say. I think it was, or somebody. Plus money. A song by Yadong. Marlon Moraes. This is a banger. This right here is a banger.
This is a banger.
What are you doing, Liam? Start with you, brother.
Yeah, so I got on this one early. I'm on Marlon Moraes to win the fight by knockout at plus 125 for a pretty big amount. And I'm on Marlon Moraes to win the fight inside the distance. I'm on the fight not to go the distance. I have a small hedge play on my boy Marlon Moraes to win by sub in round 1 or 2. But yeah, basically I'm all in on Song Yadong here. I think that this is a setup fight for him. I think he's the best prospect for UFC China right now. I think that he's got a very, very solid chin. The only time he got knocked out, he was like 19 years old. The guy is very serious prospect as far as I'm concerned. He's got big power in his hands. I think he's going to knock out Marlon Moraes potentially in the very first round here. That's what I'd like.
All right. Danny, what are you doing?
Real quick, Plus Money said, no, not my bad. Nasty Nate said he called out Bryce Mitchell. I'm fading Yusuff
against Bryce Mitchell 100%.
Yes. Because you know me, I was on that Bryce Mitchell against Barbosa early, like easy. I already knew that was gonna happen. But real quick, Yadong Song, I got parlay with Yadong Song and Ankalaev minus 150. 4.5 units. So this is my biggest bet of the night. I got this, I think he's going to take this fight because Moraes, we all know he's got that power or whatever in the first round. And you might wonder, what the hell is that? What's that on your shoulder, Danny? It's a fucking towel because the first round is going to be sweaty as hell because Moraes, last time he fought Merab, I had a big bet on Merab, and that first round was sweaty as you know what. So I might be a little nervous for the first round, but besides that, I think Yadong gets it. He's been improving at every fight. He's young. He's still young. He's probably I think he's only 25, if I'm not mistaken. And I think he gets it done. Like Liam said, it's a setup fight, co-main event on a fight night card. Let's get it done.
Billy, what are you doing here?
We're going Yadong Song by KO TKO, and we're going to sprinkle in some round props, plus 210 round 1, plus 480 round 2, and then plus 650 round 3 for Yadong Song by knockout.
KO. I'm going Yadong Song inside the distance, minus 135 myself here. Looks like we're all on the same side. So fuck you, Moraes. All
Yeah,
right.
Fuck you,
bro.
Moraes.
One thing you can't do, like Moraes is dangerous, like powerful striking and stuff like that. But one thing you can't fix is his chin. The chin, bro. Like he gets, you
Wobbled
can't fix
quick,
it.
gets dropped quick, especially his last couple
fix
fights. He's you know what I mean? It's really, really, really shown. What is he, 36 now? Just about.
You can't fix it, bro. Like.
And
I heard some interviews with him and stuff like that. He said the right things, but like you have to execute. And like I said, you can't. That's one thing you can't fix is the chin. Like you do everything else right, and once you get touched up, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap, and hopefully Yadong wraps this motherfucker up and makes it a song. And makes it a song about Yadong. This song about Yadong.
Let's go.
All right, let's pack up, everybody. 4:20 time. I don't care what time it is. It's 8:49. Still 4:20 everywhere, right? Somewhere, I guess. No, that's impossible. But yeah, smoke it up.
So it's 4:20 somewhere.
There we go. Bam. Boom. Oh, Rice is talking right now. We got him running into that. Oh, there. No, that's when Rice won. Who did he beat there? His fucking shorts were white, but they became freaking pink after the fight. I'm trying to remember. Homeboy was bleeding like a son of a bitch. Everybody in the chat. Main event. You got any sneaky shit on the dog? Anybody got any sneaky shit on the dog?
Has anybody on Santos? I haven't really seen anybody. I haven't seen anybody on Santos.
Everybody knows what's with Ankalaev.
Nobody, bro.
1100 is crazy now.
It is not. It's nuts. It's nuts.
Bro, that shit opened up, what, 450?
Crazy.
I mean, the thing is, though, it went from like minus 700 from like plus. It's only plus 650 to 1100. They're not. They don't give you enough plus odds. It was like plus 750, 850. You know, I would probably sprinkle a little bit on Santos. He's got the power to do it, but let's be realistic. It's probably Ankalaev, and I'm still debating about no distance. I don't know about you guys, but these
dude, like I said, man, Ankalaev, I could see him coasting after a couple of rounds. Don't get me wrong, I could see a finish, but like Santos is low volume, like super low volume, but he hits hard as fuck. Yep. And then Ankalaev, like I could see him using some wrestling too, and then coasting the last couple of rounds. But that's why. Go ahead.
And this card's been no distance, right? So it's like fitting for it to go out the distance, and then they just fucking stare at each other for 4.5 rounds.
Yep. They're gonna be tough. That's what's gonna happen the first round, in my opinion. But like if you're looking for a different line, because that minus 1100 is ridiculous. If you could get a double chance by KO or decision on Ankalaev, is at minus 500, half of that. So if you want to do a parlay,
that's ridiculous.
Right, it's crazy. I just saw it on our book. Ridiculous. On our book, Nick. Just parlay that minus 500 because that's the only way. He's never had a submission. I don't think he gets a submission here. You never know, but I can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna bet him like money line minus 1100. That's
I mean, these last couple of UFC Vegas free fight, and then these main events have been so juiced. You know what I mean? Give us something a little bit better.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like the bookies lately have been like, I feel like when they're confident in somebody winning, they're like, okay, so we're confident in this guy winning, but we're gonna make you pay. We're gonna make you pay up like minus 300, minus 400, minus 500, and it just keeps going. Yep. Lately, it's been like that. Like it's nuts.
I don't get it. I don't know how that thing doubled from 550 to 1100 right when the fight started. Like the fight started, it's a little weird. Unless somebody put a friggin' gigantor bet.
Yeah.
Gigantor bet on Magomed.
So that's probably what happened. Usually, somebody that knows something.
Bro, people probably parlayed it with all these NCAA games that have been going on.
Yeah, but when you see something like that last minute, it's somebody that knows something. Like,
yeah, man, there's something going on. That
something going on with Santos or
like,
some shit. Like, here you go, $1 million or whatever. Boom.
That's. I mean, I've never actually seen that. I've never seen an hour before or right when the fight started to look at it. It's at 1100, and before we went live, it wasn't anywhere close to that. It was 550 or 600 max. To me, it's a little bit weird.
That is a little weird.
It is.
Let's go, guys. Hit that retweet. Hit that like, guys. 165 people in here. Let's get some more people in here. We get the main card. Ankalaev coming up soon.
Last two fights.
Yadong song of your Yadong. Plus money up in this motherfucker. Let's go. Moraes looking confident with that big old forehead. I need your ATT, but still.
Yeah, talking about that, man. You're going against the ATT guy, Nick.
I'll be honest. I got driving into the parking lot, and I asked him who was going to win the Frankie Edgar and it wasn't Sergio. It was freaking Muniz. Pedro.
Yeah,
and
Pedro.
he's like, I'm friends with both of them, man. I don't want to talk about that, man. So sorry, man. And I'm like, all right, man. And I drove off.
Nick, I forgot to tell you, but the perfect hedge spot for this is Moraes round 1 by TKO or KO at like plus 1200. That's crazy. Like, that's nuts.
That is. I agree. Ahmed saying Uriah Faber in the song corner. Yep, he is alpha male.
Team alpha male.
Sing me the song for your dong, plus money says. Let's go. Oh, fucking A. Walter Costa says, Cisco singing the Yadong song.
Hey, yo, Marlon Moraes is already cheating with that fucking Vaseline in his nose. Wow.
You seen that? He's like, oh.
Probably Genie Bovada has him at minus 1100. Staring at it right now. Right now. It's kind of sickening. Maybe it's one of the only books. Check Best Fight Odds.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, it is. I'm looking at the same thing. Why would we lie about a crazy line like that? Like,
I wonder if that's one of the only books that has it up though. That would be pretty. Oh my god, it is.
Dude, they're begging. They're begging.
Wow.
They're begging for Santos betters. Like, here, plus 650. Here you go. Like,
you know that means we smacked the fuck out of Bovada tonight. Let's go. Fuck you. Sit on a dick. All right, here we go.
Pause, man. Come on.
Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Let's go.
I got the towel for the first round, boys. I'm over here ready. Like, woo.
Ryan's gonna come in heavy. He always does.
Yeah, he always does come in heavy as fuck. But so does your dog sometimes.
He does. He does. Hey, I hope Yadong makes it early. First round, get the fuck out of there. Like, quick knockout. Knock him out.
Nah, second round is a little bit juicy, +4.
Oh, you got second round? Yeah. No, I can see that too. But I was saying,
but everybody in the chat right now, Bovada's perking like the son of a bitch. We got 1100 on our book. I can go to I have 2 other books, so probably have it.
Yeah, I see it too on my phone.
Unbelievable.
It's nuts.
Marlon Moraes.
That's what I'm saying. That means everybody on Bovada has been betting like crazy on Ankalaev, or somebody put a humongous bet, and they're begging Santos.
Song Yadong for the people. Song Yadong for the people, boys. Let's go.
Yes. Let's go.
Marlon, song for your dong.
Song Yadong for the people, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Woo-wee.
That'll be early. I'm not trying to swear. I got to tell you just in case.
Wow, these guys are coming out swinging.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Come on.
Woo-wee. High stakes here, boys.
Come on, Song. You can do it. Just watch for that
Song
right
Yadong working behind a jab.
From Moraes. Just watch it.
Moraes, a lot of lateral footwork early.
Just watch that right down the pipe.
Big body kick, right fast, snappy from Song Yadong.
Yeah, I was snappy.
Oh!
Nice right.
Big
drop.
shot! He hurt him! Song Yadong!
Oh, shit! Tell me, bro. Like, I'm behind.
Nice left
you
hook
now.
to the right.
Song Yadong hurt him badly on the opening exchange.
Okay.
Big shot with the left and the right. Walking him down. Song
You
Yadong.
can't fix a chin.
Exactly.
Big left hand, right hand. Song Yadong trying to walk him down early. Please deliver, Song. Song by first round knockout is what I have at plus 350.
Oh, uppercut just missed. Big right though. Hurts. Look like he hurt Moraes.
Nice job. He hurt him, yes.
Ooh.
Moraes is swinging back heavy. Song Yadong staying in his face. Nice jab from Marlon. That was stiff. And a head kick up top, blocked by Song. Jab from Marlon. Marlon staying in the fight. His nose appears to be broken. Big right hand lands for Song Yadong early.
Go to the body.
Song Yadong's face is fucked up from a hook. Nice body shots.
Good
Instant
body
welt
shots.
on
That's what I
Marlon's
wanna
right
see,
side,
too.
I believe. Both men showing wear on the face. Song Yadong incredibly durable. Big
Watch
open
your
side
overhead
body
right.
kick for
Watch your
Yadong.
overhead right.
Wow. Nice shot by Marlon Moraes, man.
Ooh, nice
Good
uppercut.
shots by Marlon in close. Nice overhand right.
Good
Good left hook and a right hand from Song Yadong. What a war. Song Yadong walking him down. Pressure game is on point right now. Lateral footwork circling onto Marlon. Marlon's forced to move a lot here in the early goings. Good reactive punching from Marlon, setting his feet well. Song Yadong.
It's over. Knockout. So nice. Yes.
Round one delivered again, boys. Delivered again. Song Yadong by knockout in round one. He delivers again. Liam picks fights.
Let's go. We be pubbing.
Let's go. I don't need this
Everybody
fucking
said round
sound.
2 or 3. Not
I don't
your
need
boy.
this sound.
Your boy said round 1, and he delivers again.
Cash it.
Round 1.
I don't need
is
this
at plus
fucking time. Let's
155.
go.
Check.
Let's go.
Round 1 at plus 350. Check. Inside the distance at minus 110. Check. By knockout at plus 125. Check. On the money line at minus 200. Check. Give me my paper tonight,
Yes,
boys. It's
go,
going to be
baby.
another 20-unit night for Liam Picks
Let's
Fights.
go.
That's all I run. That's all I run.
Great
I don't even
cash
need
boys.
this shit. Like I said. Woo. No sweating this one.
Song.
Shout out to
Song.
Plus Money for the dono.
Let's
Plus
go.
money.
Let's go. Another
Sing the
dono.
song of your dong. Song
Hey.
of your dong's been
Plus money.
sung.
You wanted that song?
Knock my
Got
eyes
it.
on his ass. And yes, his bell was rung.
I'm putting this towel away because I didn't need this shit.
Woo! Bro, he dropped him like a sack of potatoes.
Bro, like it's crazy because like you can't fix a chin. You can't. There's no way. You can't do that.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
One leg of the party.
Can I just say, guys, that was actually easy money. That was
Yes.
actually
Yes.
easy money. And
Yeah.
I bet it the second the props dropped. So don't tell me, oh, you heard this, you did. No, I was one of the first on it. I moved the line on Bet Online. You hear me? When it dropped at plus 125, Liam said, no. It's at least a 50% chance. Get out of my face with that. Song Yadong by knockout 1. Thank you.
I mean,
very
honestly,
much. Run
I'm
me
not
the
trying-
paper. Yo, Bet Online. You guys got robbed tonight. Liam takes all your money on the sub prop. Yeah, I took all your money. I moved your line and took your money. How about on this one?
Jesus.
How about on Song by knockout? How about on Song round 1? How about on Song inside the distance? I took all your money tonight. Dave Mason, run me my check, brother. Good game. Good game. You've gotten me a lot of times, Dave. But tonight, Liam rides. You understand? I took your money, Dave. Let's go.
All Song Yadong better
baby.
is right. Let's get this money, baby. It's not just Liam. It's everybody that bet on Song Yadong. That was an easy cash rig, like I said, because if you know about UFC, Moraes has no fucking chin. Easy bet. Song Yadong is one of the best strikers in that damn division.
He
Like,
kept
the
his chin
dude's-
tucked the whole time.
He's getting better every damn fight. He's only like 25. Like, dude's young as hell, too.
Everybody in the chat,
I
cash that
said
shit. Let's
earlier
go.
this year on Half the Battle, Song Yadong will be in the Bantamweight top 10 by the end of the year. What do you guys think? I think so.
Oh,
I
dude.
think so.
Yes.
Tonight he
so.
arrived,
That's
ladies
why
and
he's
gentlemen.
on the fucking
Oh, he-
list. He's
You
on
know,
the
hey,
fucking
Liam,
list.
you know what's
Fuck that
crazy?
shit.
Even though we all know about him, whatever, I still feel like he's well, not anymore, but like he's been a hidden gem. Like I've been cashing on this motherfucker for a while. like also like like we're into this shit like hardcore. We know about this kid for a while, and we've been cashing ever since.
Sometimes you have to turn a favorite into somewhat of a dog. Like I got the 135 inside the distance. You know, could have won KO. It was a little bit better at 105, I think it was for me. But you only have the dog hunt, right? A lot of people saw Moraes at those plus odds. Are like,
No, bro.
No.
At that point, you just bet the round 1 or round 1 and 2 for Moraes. That's it. Because like, no gas tank, no chin, only 1 round and a half. About gas.
You can fight her back like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Moraes just used to be.
Oh my God, boys!
The
Oh
old
my God! Song Yadong inside the distance for 1.1 units, 0.6 units on Song by KO 1 at plus 350. Song by KO 4.9 units at plus 125. We just fleeced him. Dave Mason owes me a lot of money, boys.
We back.
Let's go.
Nasty Nay, I know that. I was just saying, like, he's a gem in the betting world because nobody's really talked about him like that. Like the last couple fights, yes, but before that, nobody has been really talking about him. And we've been making money ever since he got into the UFC.
Yeah, wait, you talking about Yadong with a song? Yadong, sing me the song.
So, real question: is it Yadong song or song Yadong? Because on the bookies, it's backwards.
Danny, let me explain this to you. In the Chinese culture, right? It's song Yadong.
Right, yes.
But once he comes over to America, the last name becomes the first name, so it's Yadong song.
See, I heard about that.
The English language being stupid.
Yo.
Like, I think that's disrespectful in my eyes, right? In a way.
No, most
right, guys.
America.
Main event.
Realized that I have the 3 legs done for that FanDuel insurance parlay. Hank ITD to send us $400. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I'll drink to that. Cheers. Let's go. Hank, deliver, brother. That's all. Just deliver. Simple.
Call her Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson? Kelly Clarkson is?
What?
No, you say Clark Clarkson every fucking 10 minutes. Thiago Santos, Ankalaev. What are we doing here, boys? Billy, what are you doing here?
Oh, you're going straight to me. I just have Ankalaev closing out some parlays, to be honest with you. But take this FanDuel odd boost right now.
Myself.
Against Ankalaev by KO. Yeah.
KO? I'm going inside at 150. Inside at 150. Minus 150. Danny?
I got Ankalaev closing up my 2-leg parlay with Song Yadong song. You know who I'm talking about, who just won, who knocked out Moraes.
Song of Yadong.
Right. So it doesn't matter how he wins this fight, decision, KO. I need him to win, and I close out that big 2-leg parlay. Let's go, Modelo.
Where are we at with Bellator?
I'm trying to get a sponsorship from Modelo.
Are we at the main event for Bellator? Where are we at?
We are on the first fight of the main card. Godzi Radomnov versus.
Dude, that's perfect. I have Mads Burnell to close out a bunch of parlays, so I will have the option to cash out a bunch of these for profit.
Yeah, I got Johnny Eblin to cash out a bunch of parlays.
Let's go. Let's go, boys.
The second fight.
Very good night so far for the good guys, and really hoping that Magomed Ankalaev can deliver the last one for the people. Let's get this one.
Right? That would just
Liam, what do you want for this one?
Knock on wood. So here's what I've got, boys. I'll read you out my Bet MMA remaining pick. So I've got Ankalaev to close a 2.6 unit parlay at plus 145 with Kyle Daukaus. So basically 2.6 units straight at plus 145 on the money line. I have 0.54 units straight on the money line to close a plus 371 parlay with Song Yadong, Alex Pereira, and Murzakanov. Then I have Ankalaev to win by submission for 0.47 units at plus 850. I know he has no wins by sub, but he has a massive grappling advantage here. And then I have Ankalaev to win inside the distance, 5 units at minus 105. And I really believe this is a good spot for him. I bet the boosted prop as well on him to win by KO at plus 170 for the max on FanDuel. I really believe Magomed Ankalaev is a contender in this division. I believe he's top 5. I believe Thiago Santos is on the way out. And then if you push a high pace or hit him with big shots, you can still get him out of there. I believe the power is real for Magomed Ankalaev. He carries it late into a fight. He showed that against Maxime Grishin. And he also has hellacious, devastating, accurate ground and pound. I believe he can finish this fight in every position. I like Magomed Ankalaev inside the distance. Fight doesn't go the distance to close. A bunch of degenerate action as well.
Here we go.
Let's go. Cheers, plus money.
Cheers.
We love hanging with you, bro. Let's go.
Cheers,
Every
plus
Saturday
money.
night. It's Miller Lite time, not Modelo. All right, no, fuck it. It's Modelo.
Yeah, Rubbers, I agree. Because remember, Santos had multiple knee surgeries after that fight, the Jones fight. And ever since then, he hasn't looked the same. Even though he won the last fight against Walker, which was a boring fight. He does not look the same like he used to.
4 rubbers a day, boy. Good name. Santos hasn't looked the same since Jones. 4 rubbers a day.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about, yeah.
What a fucking name. What a fucking name. Medium up.
I just noticed I just called rubbers, but I didn't read the whole thing.
I did, yeah. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Our video. Is it just me, or has it been the pretty easy going day of betting? Yes, it has.
Yeah. Yes.
Cheers to the betting gods.
Let's go.
Cheers to the betting gods.
Hit that like button, you know what I'm saying, and subscribe if you're new. We do this every Saturday, all different sports during the week. Doesn't matter. Hey, check out that boxing video. I'm telling you, we've been cashing lately like crazy.
Yep.
Crazy odds.
It's on the pubsportsradio.com and YouTube. You guys, I know if you're already subscribed, you're type in the chat. That being said, though, $1 to whatever dono helps us out a lot. Thank you, everybody that's donated.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that's donated tonight, man.
Fuck to the
awesome. You guys don't even have to. You know, you guys do it for kindness of your heart, and we appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, cheers. Shit, I was jamming. Me and Nick were jamming.
Fucking go.
Let's go beat me in San Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
I already told Snorer, bring out that drum set. I'm a fucking kid it. You know what I'm saying? I'm rusty. It's been years. But
I'll hit that tambourine. Give me the tambourine.
Tambourine.
Just give me that tambourine. I'm good to go. Jake Fagan, let's go, brother. Don Corleone. Rick the Ruler. 4 rubbers a day.
That's hilarious.
That is a funny
son of a bitch. You lucky son of a bitch.
I was like, wait, Dick, what did you say?
Bro, that's so funny.
A day. Damn, man. I'm slacking on my Pippin.
Slacking on your Pippin.
Hey, Rick, I actually agree with you a lot. Like,
wait until we get to San Antonio.
They basically protect their investment. They try to protect their investment and their cash cow. And they try to avoid the huge, dangerous fights just because of that. But we still get some good-ass fights, you know what I mean? You got Stevenson and Valdez.
That was my first love. Like Rick said, first love combat sports was boxing.
Yeah.
And definitely translated over to MMA.
Yo, guys, I just noticed I'm checking my BetMGM account right now. Had a $10 free bet open up when I placed a bet on Magomed Ankalaev to win inside the distance at plus 120. I added to it untracked after the event had gotten rolling. I was like, this price is insane. I tipped it for my scores and odds people as well. It was well over the market average, and it wasn't showing on best fight odds. Always a good way to get in on a good line there. So was happy about that because the market average is well lower. But I got a $10 free bet, and I parlayed up Murzakanov, Brundage, Maverick, Jackson, Pereira, Song Yadong, and it closes out on the fight doesn't go the distance. So let's get some violence going here because that $10 free bet would pay out $257. So that'd be
you're
very
about
nice.
to rack it up tonight, Liam.
You got to. When you got free money like $10 here, $5 here, $20 here, you got to throw it in like a nice little parlay or something like that.
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely.
But yeah, I can see that cash. So let's get it.
I have a 3-leg parlay of fights not to go the distance. It's not on my track record. It was Maverick at plus 200. Fight doesn't go the distance. Moraes and Yadong doesn't go the distance at minus 200. And the last leg is Santos and Ankalaev. Fight doesn't go the distance at minus 130. And I could cash that out. It was a $25 bet for $100 cash right now. But I think I might let it ride because it wins 199 if this fight doesn't go. And I already secured profit tonight. So might free roll this one out. But I'm just debating it because it does look nice. I have a lot of things to close on this Ankalaev play. So
yes, we all do, bro.
Yeah, we all do.
We all do.
You and the rest of the betting community.
One bet. That's out of the distance. Let's go.
That's what makes me.
14 fight card. 5 hours and 13 minutes in right now. We've had 12 fight cards, 7 hours and change.
Yes.
All these.
Bro, the finishes. That's why. So many finishes. Like crazy.
It's been a great night.
Yes, sir, Rick.
Great night.
I agree, but there's always pros and cons to every sport. Like, the major thing that with boxing and UFC could agree on is the judging sometimes. But besides that, I like the whole MMA is different. They don't have separate promotions and stuff like that. I get it, but there's way more boxers, way more different companies with boxing.
Yeah, they dilute it a bit. We can go out all day,
It's so many, bro. There's so many boxers out there, so many weight classes. It's insane.
Yeah.
So I get it, but
everybody, cheers to a great night. Even this fight couldn't ruin it. Knock on wood.
No, please, bro. Nick,
this is real wood. This is real wood.
We're gonna come for you, bro. You
real wood.
You heard that, chat. You heard who jinxed it. And we're gonna come after this motherfucker if something happens. I'm not gonna say what it is.
Motherfucker got a hammer of Thor on his chest too. Fuck.
Always had that, Nick.
That's like my biggest pet peeve to hear UFC fighters say win or lose. I hate when UFC fighters say that. Like, win or lose, it's going to be a good fight. Like, fuck off, dude. You already saying you already put that shit out in the air. You're already fucking Bovada Nikki in it.
Hey, you know what I mean? Listen,
if Ankalaev wins this fight by sub, it would be like the greatest night of my betting life. No doubt about it. So let that be heard by the betting community, and please manifest for me with spirit fingers and everything else that
spirit
you can
fingers.
do,
I like that
because I'd really appreciate it. We've got a much younger guy in Magomed Ankalaev, 29 years of age, taking on the much older but seasoned competitor in Thiago Santos on the other side here. So let's get Magomed Ankalaev, who looks jacked beyond belief, looks very big. I heard somebody say, I wish I could give them credit. I can't remember, but you can't look more Chechen than this man does. Like this is a very Chechen, very Dagestani looking gentleman. And he has all the skills that you would think he does. Background in Greco-Roman wrestling, background in combat sambo, world international titles in those, as well as national titles in Russia. I think that he's a very talented guy in all positions, and I think we've seen that throughout the duration of his
before this fight,
released by the UFC.
4 rubbers a day. I agree, bro. Like the lower ranked fighters are always they have to put up a show because they're trying to get to the top 15, top 10, and they got to perform, and they don't get paid enough, so they're trying to get the bonus also. That's why I love the cards with no names, guys coming up. I love those type of cards because those are the fights that we love. Like they go at it.
Shout out 4 rubbers a day. Fucking great name. Let's go.
Dude, awesome.
Oh, he's my idol. You're my idol. 4 Rivers today. Fuck, 4 Rivers a month would be fucking. I'll take that. Shit.
Let's go. This should be fun. Light heavy. See, this is the thing, though. I really think that the fight doesn't go the distance as a big market overcorrection because you see that this went from being like minus 600 last time Thiago's in there. Big light heavyweight main event, right? We've seen a lot of light heavyweight main events end inside the distance. Think of the Anthony Smith fights, the Ryan Spann fights, the Johnny Walker and Jamal Hill fights. So lots of examples of them ending inside the distance. But the ones that stick with us are the ones where everybody laid the minus 3, 4, 5x on this fight not to go, and then we all got burnt. You know, so I think that that's residing in people's memory because minus 130 for a fight not to go the distance at light heavyweight is pretty short, especially when you consider who we're dealing with. We got two guys with power. That's insane. You know, so this would definitely be minus 250 if the last fight for either one guy had ended inside the distance. Like, I don't know, man. It's just a little wild.
I feel you on that, Liam, especially with Mark Smith in here too.
He touched close.
All right, let's go. Magomed Ankalaev. He's going to operate out of that southpaw stance. You normally see that from him. Seeing an orthodox look here early from Thiago Santos. Maheta, the sledgehammer.
Santos always throw a little hip thing he does. Everybody thinks he's throwing a kick at all times. That's why it keeps people so much on the back foot.
Yeah.
See right there.
Ankalaev is also a very patient fighter, but I don't think patient to a fault. I think he looks for opportunities and then capitalizes with big opportunities. He throws massive, scary overhand lefts. He throws tight, checking right hooks, and he throws big head kicks. And we saw him deliver them in a brutal series to Maxime Grishin. That's how he was able to get him out of there. Despite the fact that Maxime recovered from 1 or 2 knockdowns, he just couldn't get away from the pressure. And I think this guy, when he smells blood in the water, can be very, very dangerous. So not a lot of engagement thus far. First shot of the fight is an outside low kick for Thiago, and he's going to look to pick apart at that leg. Nice open side body kick, comes just short, but he's able to stick him with the jab there as Ankalaev. Another outside low kick for Thiago. We're seeing a feinted low kick from Ankalaev. He's trying to prevent Thiago from taking that outside foot position, but Thiago's being insistent about it.
40 left.
And a lot of circling clockwise here, lateral movement, but you're seeing Ankalaev slowly take this cage position, trying to advance, put Thiago's back to the fence here. Ankalaev, patient operator right now. Hasn't thrown very much offense, trying to get some reads.
I want to stare in here. Oh, big right hook lands by Ankalaev.
Boom! He just wobbled it badly on the first shot that lands. That is precision striking. That's picking your spots. Magomed Ankalaev doesn't rush in. He's not going to get crazy here. He's going to look for another tight opportunity, and he's going to try and find the chin. That was a beautiful shot.
He did the little stinky leg.
Yes, he did badly.
Another one.
Nice job again with what did I tell you guys about that tight checking right hook?
Yo, he does not like that. Yo, the reaction to those punches are not good, bro.
It's not.
Magomed Ankalaev, price difference. Does Magomed Ankalaev look like he could make 170, boys? Just a quick question.
He throws that leg kick.
No, he wouldn't be able
that
to.
Right hook.
If you cut off his leg, he would be 185 pounds.
Hey, for my boxing fans out there, look up Zab Judah stanky leg. You know what I'm talking about.
Look at the Kevin Lee. You're looking for a contemporary MMA example. Our boy Edson Barbosa hit that little spinning jaunty and sent him into the best dance moves of the century, I would argue.
Dude, Zab Judah's got a meme on him. That shit's like...
Oof. Dude, that's bad.
Ankalaev, look at this patient pressure. He didn't get
nice left.
Nice job! Touched him with the left and the right, and another left behind it. Thiago Santos has been kept at bay and hurt early and often in this fight. 3 minutes down, Ankalaev, patient pressure, doing everything you want from him so far. Working behind a jab and a lead right hook.
That's a good.
Nice outside low kick. He's got to prevent those from adding up. That's Thiago's best weapon in this fight so far, for sure.
He kind of checked it.
Is really having a hard time.
Hey guys, would you one thing I say that's underrated with Ankalaev is his head movement. Dude, his fucking reflexes are crazy. If you really look, and Santos is like whoop counter, like it's crazy.
He does dip, but sometimes he dips a little bit to the right, a little bit.
Oh, look at that. He's still picking him apart with these open side body kicks.
You see how he backed up?
He's offering what we
Yeah,
call
it's
the
a
southpaw
speed-
double
it's
attack.
quick.
He's using the left hand. He's using
Yeah,
that
it's a
checking
good
right hook,
footwork.
and he's using those kicks to the body and the head to keep Santos at bay and pin him towards this cage.
Santos got the hands down right now. Like, all right.
Clinical operation so far for Magomed Ankalaev. Avoids
Santos-
the kick easily.
Santos dead.
Nice inside low kick from Santos. Mixed it up there with a couple feints. Nice inside low kick returned by Magomed Ankalaev. Nothing for free here. Nice job feinting his way into range here. Magomed Ankalaev's not getting over his skis. I like this patient performance.
Did you just say not getting over his skis?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too.
Yeah, I'm fucking writing some of this shit down, Liam.
Liam's about to be murdered in this.
Pull that motherfucking thesaurus out.
I'm
Dictionary.
really enjoying this work from Magomed Ankalaev. His feints are getting big reactions out of Santos now because he's hurt him several times. And he's just picking his spots, guys. He's not wasting energy. Where's the wasted energy here? He's just not doing it. Big kick to the body.
Santos counter. That's all.
Stare.
End of the round.
The thing is, man, you look at a 38-year-old who's been wobbled twice in the first round. His cardio has been a concern and an issue in the past. And when we watch Magomed Ankalaev, he's a guy who likes to strike. He likes to get out there and put hands on people. But as the fight goes on, as you start to wear down, he will take you down, get on top, start brutalizing you. And I think that is liable to start happening at any time here. I would have predicted a Magomed Ankalaev finish in the third or fourth round.
Yeah, Ankalaev is really good. Santos, the only thing he has for him is leg kicks, to be quite honest. I don't think he's landed a single shot on the feet, if I'm correct.
Well, if you count the leg kicks, yeah, but
No, I mean, other than leg
He's
kicks.
just not the same after John Jones. That's all it is, man. Like that's the only reason I made the bet on him. He's not the same since John.
Any chance you
There's
guys
that right
get,
hook that wobbled him. Look at
any chance you can get.
Dude, look at the legs.
This is a
Bad wobble.
It was
Magomed Ankalaev, dude. He is a precise striker. I'm trying to tell you. Shit.
Did you see that little dip? Like whip.
Yeah.
Dude, and he'll dip off to the side and then come up on the other side with a kick to the body like Carlos Condit, not a light heavyweight.
Let's see. Make him do the crip walk on us.
Let's go, Magomed. Put the hands to him.
Let's get it.
4:45, second round.
Ankalaev feinting the level change, feinting the switch there.
Facts, Rick. Facts.
Nice job. Kick up the middle. Linear kick to the body. Touched him in the solar plexus. You will see the cross check there with that raised knee from Magomed Ankalaev. Again, another high-level striking tendency. He just cross-checked that kick coming in and put the shin to shin.
I mean,
nice job.
Real quick, I don't know if you're saying boring in the first round when he stumbled Santos. I mean, he called him nasty. Like, I don't know how is that boring in my eyes.
He's just patient, man. He's just
right.
not
He's
taking
patient,
unnecessary risks. But I really do believe he's going to be hard to deal with.
You want to bet on?
He's so dangerous.
Yeah, not only that, you know, these type of weight classes, one shot.
Beautiful job, though. Santos is going to take some of the power out of him if he's able to keep getting off on these kicks, but those body kicks are adding up as well. If you're trying to tire out somebody like Santos, those body kicks are going to be a big part of the strategy.
As a fighter that, you know, or as betting on a fighter, that's what I want to bet on. Somebody that's not reckless and can still land the big shots.
That's how if you're trying to break.
Yeah, look at Ankalaev's right knee, right above the knee.
Yeah. No, it's taking some shots. I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
I do think that his clinical pressure has backed Santos into a bad position on the cage right now.
That T kick hurt him. It's swelling, dude.
Santos is trying to keep that elbow low. He does not like those low kicks. I think the left high kick is going to become very live here. If Santos continues to keep that elbow so low, that open side high kick is going to become open for Ankalaev. He's dangerous there. And that checking right hook is coming. You see, he just tried to line it up there. Boom, big shot to the body. He loves that. There's the checking right hook, comes just short. Open side head kicks coming soon.
Come on, Ankalaev, can you get me?
don't have
KO.
Couple big committed swings, but the better lands are coming from Ankalaev right now. He touches him with the inside low kick as well as that left straight to the body, pinning him to the fence here.
Yeah, he's got a
Pressure on.
He's got a mouse on that knee, I'm telling you.
Nice job digging him again to the body there.
You can
And he's
see it
doing a better
wrapped-
job
the whole
keeping
redness
outside
wrapped
foot
around
position
his
now.
back of his calf too, or back of his
You can see the whole leg swelling. Yeah, like
Nice
I think
job.
that T kick fucked him up, dude.
I would probably
Gave him a
fuck
T
you
kick to
up
the side of
too.
the leg.
Well, if he did get hurt for any reason, I think we would have seen a takedown attempt, which we have not seen yet. He's been controlling this fight easily on the feet at this point.
mean, it's how can I put this?
He keeps making him miss and landing that big open side body kick. That will set up the kick upstairs.
For me, also too, it goes with the skin color. Like he's, obviously white, and the redness is gonna look way worse than somebody that's darker. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not talking about the redness. You could see a lump right above the kneecap.
No, I get it, but he hasn't switched stances. He hasn't done none of that. Like he's.
It looks like Santos has a ban on that leg kick too.
Santos has actually switched stances. He does not like the open side body kick so much.
nice.
In his stance. Big checking hook again, and the open side high kick, guys.
Guys.
I thought you went to England and came back real quick.
What was that?
Yeah.
Chapel to open the mate.
Oh,
Charlie,
got
you
another
built my
checking
figure.
right hook.
Sorry,
Ankalaev
mate.
ate one there, but he checked him with the right hook. Nothing for free for Thiago Santos tonight, man. For real. He's looking to line up that uppercut as well. He's dangerous with the rear hand uppercut. Santos is nice jab to the body, or excuse me, straight to the body, and he made him miss. Santos is really having a hard time finding his range, man.
He's too quick. Ankalaev, I'm telling you, his movement is nuts.
Nice job sticking him with the left straight. Santos is really just getting pressured back to the fence. He's being forced to move at a high rate here, and I don't think that's going to be good for his cardio. Nice job sticking him with the jab again. Plus, all the body shots will have to add up. He just parried and fired back a hard jab. His feints are getting huge reactions now. Magomed Ankalaev fighting with good pressure through the first 2 rounds. 30 seconds to work. Nice job sticking him with a big combination and a right hook that wobbled him. Santos was on 1 foot, but he seems
That
to
was weird. Yeah, he was on 1
quickly.
foot. Oh, he just dropped Ankalaev.
Oh, wow. Ankalaev goes to a knee. Quickly back to his
and
feet,
he
and now he will wrestle.
drops him again.
Wow. Wow.
Oh,
Ankalaev's
shit. No.
Ankalaev's hurt. Ankalaev's going to have to
do this.
recover here. He looks like he's done so. Nice
He's
out
got
from
second.
Santos. 10 seconds to work. Now Santos is on top working. Oh, my. Big change
End of the
in
round,
momentum
right?
at the end
Yeah,
of
end of
round
the
number
round.
2, but it was anybody's fight up to that point. So I think it's 1 round apiece now. Nice job
One
from
round
Thiago
apiece
Santos
for
recovering. Can Magomed
Oh, shit.
Ankalaev recover? He's the younger guy. He's 29 years of age, but this is the first time we've seen him drop to a knee in the UFC in this way. I believe it's going to be
He dropped twice.
a round for Thiago Santos here. Wow. Very good. Very competitive round. What a fight so
Let
far.
me see the exchange again.
That was wild, though.
Ankalaev does look like he's already back to his senses in the corner, though.
Get that towel out, Danny. Fucking hit Nick with it.
Where did I put it? Oh, I got it. Shit, boys.
Why me? Why me?
This shit getting
Whoa.
spicy right now.
Remember what you said? You fucking jinxed us.
Who?
Oh, bro, I'm not gonna.
What I say?
Nick.
Oh, that was
Nick,
a huge
Nick.
knee to the sternum. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I think he was just on 1 foot, boys. I actually don't know how badly he was hurt there.
it was kind of like off balance. Like,
Because, dude, he
like,
threw the knee to the body and then just gets clubbed over with a left forearm.
that's what I'm saying. It was off balance more than like being hurt.
So I just think optically it could have cost him the round for sure. So maybe that's more incentive to get the finish. Let's go, Magomed.
The optical illusion. Sorry, I'm
You
drinking.
stupid, bro.
Oh, he almost stuck him with that big left hand. Just came short. Ooh. Oh, that cross counter is so dangerous. He throws it very fast.
Fast as hell. Like,
I was surprised he threw it that fast in the third, to be quite
Oh, my
honest.
goodness. My mouth is ajar. I'm freaking blown away by this fight. Sorry.
Come on, man. These big ass fucking words ajar. I can't keep up with that, Liam. Damn. I need my
Oh, big
where's
open
that
side high
force
kick
at?
again. Just like I drew it up. Thank you,
Come
Magomed.
on, Anky Belayev, baby. Ank it for me, baby.
And can you hit him with the check right hook?
Oh,
And he
he
can
was
sing. And he can sing.
now.
What the fuck?
Let's go, boys.
Shit.
Manifest this violence. Let's go, Ank. Put the hands to him.
Ankalaev.
Punish him for that. Oh, there was the checking right hook. That seemed to
Why
bother
did he
him.
paw his right eye too?
Do it for Mother Russia.
Big head kick, brother.
Oh,
no,
no,
don't
you
call for that. Let's just get Ankalaev across the finish line.
Oh.
Nice
Yes,
left.
big left hand. That seemed to wobble Santos. Santos is so good at regaining composure. Could you tell that he was a freaking paratrooper in the military? Yeah. He's a soldier.
Oh, for sure.
He was something.
He was a paratrooper in the military in Brazil. Big kick to the body. That teep has been active all night.
Let's go.
Love to see this diverse array of striking from Magomed Ankalaev here. Stepping into range.
Santos looks scared.
Oh, he does. He
Outside
definitely. He
well,
definitely
dude,
has.
he got hit with the force of,
They're both scared.
First round.
They're both scared.
I really think my man Magomed got knocked off balance. I don't think he got hurt because he looked so composed in his corner.
Really, that game plan, whatever Santos has, is out the window. Once you get punched in the face and you feel somebody's power, it's like, oh, hold up.
I'd like to see Ankalaev go back to that kick to the body. It bothers Santos so much.
Hey, Thomas Kane, you say one more thing, you gotta be blah. One more. That's it.
You already did. You already got blocked.
Oh, inside low kick.
that shit.
Santos. Getting some respect, but Ankalaev continuously able to push him backwards with his forward pressure and pin him to this fence. Now he's circling, trying to cut off the cage. He's going to look for an open side kick. He's going to look for an open side kick. There it is. Teep to the body. Hit him on the
left is just fucking short.
Oh, yep. He keeps coming. Oh, that's it. That's it, Magomed. Throw two more of those and he won't like it.
Oh.
Spinning back kick. That was completely ridiculous. All right.
Yeah, that was wild. And
he's feeling confident. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but after that, he ran away real quick.
Yeah, he was like, that was stupid as shit. Why'd I do that?
Oh, low left lands.
Big shots. He just hurt him with the left. Magomed, please
With the
do
left,
it
to
for
the
the
left.
boys.
Okay, Beyonce.
Oh my God, these feints are getting me now. I'm gonna jump out of my chair. Hit him with that big check right hook and
That's
left high
the
kick.
thing,
Let's
man.
close the
Like,
show, my man.
I like looking at like little details like that, like the feints and the head movement, all that. I love that shit. Like, if you don't really dig into like a fighter's tendencies, you gotta think, oh, this is boring. For me, this is a fucking masterclass right now. Like,
Santos does a lot of hip movement, like you said, and all that kind of stuff that kind of keeps you at bay. And that's
what
why
I'm saying. The feints and the quick, and he's quick for his size. Like,
We're continuously seeing smart work from Ankalaev. He
he's
continues to chip away at the body. Look at that. Digging to the breadbasket with his punches. Now he's going to catch a kick. Fire two left straights. That eye of Santos is bothering him badly. He continues to paw at it with his right hand. I'd like to see Ankalaev pursue a takedown, man. It's very frustrating that he hasn't looked for one. Santos is very uncomfortable in fights where he's forced to wrestle.
See, and this is what I was saying about earlier about the fight not to go the distance. Like, I've seen Ankalaev do this. Like, he cruises, picks his opponent.
I'm telling you, though, dude, it's 5 rounds to work.
I know.
Ankalaev with that big right hook, checking him there. If he could throw two of these in combination, I think he could put him away. He's just only throwing one at a time. Frustrating a little bit.
It's not like he's fighting Johnny
Nice
Walker.
Check right hook again bothered him, and an open side body kick. Great job by Magomed Ankalaev making him pay there. Man, great job from Thiago Santos at 38 years of age, taking a lot of damage. Up 2 weight classes, a big left hand lands again, wobbles him briefly, but the man just continues to recompose himself. Ankalaev,
with rounds, this is where Santos has been.
I think that's his own.
Wait, you said up 2 weight classes.
Dude, Thiago Santos fought at welterweight on the Ultimate
No, I
Fighter.
know, but that's back in the day.
Yeah, it's the same guy. Magomed Ankalaev.
I know, but he's fighting this weight class for a while.
He would never.
Santos should be an 85er if he was.
I think he's big enough for this weight class. It's not like
he fought at middleweight for a while though.
He's 4-3 as a light heavyweight, but he's faced a high level of competition.
Yeah,
I think he's looking a little tired and a little discouraged in between.
Oh, for sure, he's frustrated. He can't find his timing.
I really would like to see my man Ankalaev look for a takedown here and turn up the pressure. It would be very nice for my bottom line.
Rick, that's exactly what we were saying. Like, Ankalaev's composure is ridiculous. Like, I love that in a fighter too. Like, everybody likes to see people bang or whatever, but like, I like high IQ, precision striking, picking your shots, and good head movement, and just being durable. Like, that's a guy I got to bet on every day.
Here we go. Magomed Ankalaev getting back to work, pressuring on the front foot, pushing Thiago Santos back early. He looks like a little bit fresher. He's throwing that checking hook. Yes, big open side body kick. That's what I want. The checking hooks with the open side body kicks, that's going to bust him up. And I'm telling you guys, I've seen Ankalaev get the finish in round 4. Santos coming on strong here late, though, throwing some big shots. Now he falls over. He's overreacting to the takedown threat.
Hey, he could get countered.
Ankalaev should capitalize on that.
Yeah, he
did get some good shots off there.
Because Santos, he's down.
He really landed clean. Ankalaev's
got like a racehorse and I can't get up.
Throw just a little more. He's got to throw that kick a little more.
Good, a great nice body shot.
Sticking him with that right body shot that hurt him, and a left hand that also was bothersome. Santos looks like he might be spending everything in this 4th round. I can't tell yet. He looks like he's leaning against the fence for composure here. Kick goes off the forearms. Big left hand gets through. Nice right jab behind it. Magomed Ankalaev starting to try and turn up the volume a little bit. Nice job with the right hand. Santos doing a good job angling off, but he does eat that checking right hook. Ankalaev pressuring him back, trying to work him to the fence. Jab from Santos. Santos, man, admirable toughness. 38 years of age. That's when fighters start to get knocked out more often. That's part of what I was betting into. It's a trend here. He has shown great durability so far.
Bitch. Yeah, fucking bitch, man. I think this is going to hit the scorecards, bro, for real.
Hey, yo. Don't even put that shit in the air. What's wrong with you? I would never do that.
I mean,
nice job checking him with the left hook there was Thiago Santos on the lead.
Hopefully.
Now Ankalaev's conceding a little ground. I think he might go open side head kick, but wisely, Thiago switches stances. He really hates that open side kick.
He's going to have that
big overhand left, just comes short. We haven't seen a lot of overhands. Big deep breath. Yeah, he looks horrible right now. Big open side high kick like we called for. Thank you, Magomed. Big right hook now. Big right hook now. Hurt him. Sting him. Make him pay. Thiago Santos back.
Santos looks fucking
I love you guys too. Nice job from Santos throwing while he's gassed. Eats the big checking right hook. Oh my God. Santos looks hurt from a left hand. He's calling him on though. Ankalaev staying with the pressure, but staying composed. Nice job checking him with that right hook. That seemed to bother him, and another left hand behind it. Santos looks tired, and he looks hurt.
233 mark, 4th round.
I like what I'm seeing from Ankalaev. Patient pressure. Keeping him honest. I don't know why I said that like a Canadian. God bless. He's keeping him honest. Big action from Thiago Santos. Misses wide. Thiago Santos spending that energy, like I said. Can we get a finish here? Nice job checking him with the hooks. Ankalaev looking to get something going. Looking to attack down the stretch. Backing him up. Feinting with the jab. Drawing out some counter attempts. Nice teep to the body. Smart work.
Let's go.
Nice job. He sticks him with the left hand to the body. I'd like to see a little more activity from Ankalaev here. Big boys, they've been fighting at a decent pace, but Ankalaev been staying within himself. I'd like to see him turn it up now on Thiago Santos, who's clearly starting to redline just a bit. Nice job sticking him with the left hand there inside. Santos is still throwing back, but these jabs and these body shots are really starting to add up for Magomed Ankalaev. That was a weird winging uppercut. Shovel punch from Thiago Santos appeared to land, but there is a beard literally and metaphorically on the man named Magomed Ankalaev, and he was able to take that no problem. Ankalaev, again, patient pressure. I'd like to see him turn this up a little bit. This has been a close enough round. I do think Magomed's clearly winning it, but again, you'd just like to see a little more separation. He jabs him to the body and forces a retreat from Santos, who again takes a big deep breath and eats the left hand behind it. Now a big shot, and now we get this inside work. We're getting some nice pressure here from Magomed Ankalaev. Big body lock against the fence. Not sure why he didn't level change to a double there when he had the chance, but instead he's going to work in the clinch here a little bit. And I do think this is wise to tire out Thiago Santos, but again, that looked like a knee straight to the groin to me, and the ref didn't call it, so I'm loving that. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Big outside step. Oh, my God. Magomed Ankalaev, finish this fight by submission, and you will be forever a hero in the Liam Picks Fights universe. Please throw left hands to the head. Finish this man by hook or by crook. Do what you need to do. Get the job done. Deliver for the people. Deliver for the man. Deliver. Big elbows. Yes. And do this again in the 5th round early, right at the beginning. Make him suffer. I need you to do that.
Jesus, man. Yusuff.
Tell us how you really feel, Liam. What's going on? I know you want that.
Yeah, pray right now.
Yo, I like that visual. Magomed Ankalaev is a
Santos
big
can
man
barely get up.
on top. Thiago Santos very slow to his feet. He is staggered onto his stool. Let's go. Get this finish in round 5, and you'll be a legend forever. If you get the sub, I swear to God, I'll buy your T-shirt.
Liam, be his corner right now. What are you telling him right now?
If I'm telling him anything, I'm saying get on this man's ass. You need to get into the clinch. You need to dig double underhooks and throw him to the ground. He doesn't want to be here. He's ready to quit. You need to stay in his face. You need to keep constant pressure, and you need to break this man on the ground. Throw elbows, throw hammer fist, whatever you need to do. Open him up, get him to give the back. He's ready to give the back. He broke against Glover Teixeira. Break against you right now. You're a younger man. You're the fresher man. Get your skills involved and get to work right now.
It looks like Santos is about to start crying in the corner, though.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He's like, get me out of here, please.
Start crying.
Get me out of
He
here.
look like a little bitch, bro. That shit is funny.
Yo, he is a freaking first responder. All right, show some respect. I'm kidding. Let's get him out of here.
Final.
We're on that whiskey and Miller Lite. Let's go.
Oh, let's go, Magomed. Yeah, no touch of gloves. Let's be a dickhead right now. Right into the clinch, baby. Double underhooks. Yes.
Hey, real quick, DJ action on college basketball. New Mexico is about to start at 10, -5.5. Long Beach at 11:30. Long Beach State money line +105. Let's go.
Ankalaev, can you shoot a takedown, my brother? It'd be really, really cool if you did. It'd be real cool if you did, my man. Let's get that takedown offense going.
Or knockout.
Oh, Matt, yeah.
I mean that'd be just fine, but
I don't care how he finishes.
The takedown would break Thiago Santos, man. I'm telling you. That's how you know the fight's over. He's not getting back up. Let's get a takedown here. Magomed Ankalaev for everything on your life. Push this man back into the clinch and get double underhooks. He has nothing for you.
Tell him, Liam. Tell him.
Dude, this is frustrating to watch as Magomed Ankalaev.
We didn't get Liam a mouthpiece.
He's probably just cruising here a
This
little
is
bit,
what I
doing a
was
little
saying
bit of Russian
earlier,
toast.
man.
I understand, but dude, it's just because Thiago Santos hasn't offered enough resistance. Come on, you son of a bitch. Throw something.
I know. If you're possibly up 4 rounds to nothing, you don't want to risk it either.
My back.
Yeah.
It's a guy like him that's, technical.
I mean, dude, the judges are so incompetent, though.
He's
Anything's
been doing that
possible.
though for the last round as well.
Yo,
Right.
let's get that takedown. Big. Another checking right hook from Magomed Ankalaev lands flush on the chin, but he just can't get him out of there with that. So let's take him down and break him on the ground. Can we do that?
Santos
Still
is
a lot of time to work.
Glorious
Can we do
5-round
that?
decision loser.
Can we do that? Please take this shot, brother. Please take this shot. He will not defend it. He can't defend them. He's not good at it. Please.
Just fucking sleep him.
Why would you stand with this man? I just don't understand.
He's
I mean, I
picking
guess
up
because he's
hard.
been beating the shit out of him. Yeah, but still.
That's what I was gonna say. I know you want
Dude, just
the
take the
sub
path of least
prop.
resistance.
I know you want the
That's
sub
all.
prop, but he's picking them up.
Well, dude,
hard,
not
though.
even that. I'm just saying, like, is it more dangerous in a stand-up
Oh,
fight?
there it is.
Yeah. Yes. Magomed, please return this man to the mat. Yes, big shots.
230.
Lift him up, take him to the mat, and finish this fight. You will be a legend forever. You'll be a legend forever. Do you want to be a legend forever? I want you to be. Let's do it, brother. Let's do it together. You and I. We'll be legends together. I need you to take him down right now. Yes, big throw. Big throw. He wanted that throw, and he didn't get it because he's breaking. Big knee to the body. Do another one. He wants to break. Throw this man sideways. Please knee him to the body and throw him sideways. Please do that. Yes, big shots. Yes, head position. Magomed. take him out.
Liam, I hate to say it, but he can't fucking hear you. He can't hear you.
If he can, I believe in miracles. Yo, try and push off this cage, Thiago. I want you to push off this cage and get outside tripped. Please push off the cage so you can get outside tripped. Offer more resistance, please. Please offer more resistance, Thiago. Thiago, offer more resistance, please.
More resistance.
Thank you, sir. A little more resistance so we can get this trip and we can finish you. Please do that. Yes.
He
turn
said
off
we
the fence.
can finish you.
Yes, we're going to finish him. Yes, turn him off the fence, Magomed, and finish him. Big knee to the body. He wants to break. He wants to quit. He wants to get out of here. Give him a reason. Give him a way out. Big outside trip. Yes. Elevate, slam, elevate and slam. He's ready to break. He wants to quit.
Thinking about
Give
it.
him a
He's
way
thinking
out.
about it.
Take his back.
Trip.
Take his back.
Trip.
Take this trip. Anything you need. Whatever you need. Come on, Magomed.
I hate to say it, but he's
a
going to
minute
keep
and 10
underhook.
seconds.
He's going to keep
Yeah,
underhooks
that's
here
what I'm
and
saying. That's what
ride
I'm
this
thinking
bitch
too.
out.
But
He's going to slam him. Let's
I'm
go.
just trying.
Big slam. Big slam, baby. Come on. No, not this. Big slam. Oh, not these knees to the thigh. Don't do. Yes. Big outside trip. Big outside trip. Oh, no. That one was so close. Oh, this
1
is going to be
minute
the
left for
closest nine
Ankalaev
cash.
here. Can
Dude,
Ankalaev
he
close out
absolutely
all the
brutalized him
parlays?
from pillar to post, but he's going to.
That's why I was saying
I
that
agree
minus
on that.
500 TKO or decision, because like 1100 minus 1100.
They had minus 500, yeah.
Dude, big shot to the body.
For the double chance. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah,
he's
that makes no
moving up
sense, right?
So bad here. Can
Yeah.
we slam him and finish this fight? What do you think?
No.
Let's slam him and finish
go
the
on
fight.
decision.
Huh? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, why don't we slam him, huh? 20 seconds. Yeah, let's just slam him.
He's like, nah, I got this easy dub.
Yeah, no, big outside trip.
I'm not
Big
gonna
outside
risk.
trip. Or can we at least separate and finish him here or something? You know, just don't disgust me. Don't
I'll take the
disgust
W, bro. For real.
Oh yeah, I'm
for
taking
Oh,
that
you
double. He
sick
closed that
fucks.
parlay.
Ah,
Big parlay. Let's go.
Well,
Yeah, well, Thiago, you were able to get your ass kicked for the full 25. God bless you, you son of a bitch.
Cash it.
Great night tonight, though.
Great.
Oh,
fucking
it's-
night
This is
tonight.
God's
This is
game.
one of those nights that you're gonna tell your kids about.
Damn. Hold up. If you're alive for all that, Jesus.
My nutsack don't produce soon. I'll be telling my nieces, nephews.
I'm walking off a screen for that though. Dick did not just go there.
Nick, bro.
Can't have kids, man. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen.
Save this for the vlog series next week.
Let's guess what is it? 49. What do you guys think the cards are gonna be?
Whatever I can't even imagine, bro. He whooped his ass.
49 at least.
He whooped his ass. My man looked like he was crying in the corner, like he was looking for Yana Kutiana out somewhere out there. He's like, Yana, don't watch the fight. This is kind of embarrassing.
Dude, that's so gross, boys. That crushed so many great parlays that I made. The FanDuel insurance parlay once again will return me my money. Fuck.
Telling you, these fucking main events with Santos.
Dude, that's
Listen, just bet him to lose every fight in the main
so
event
disgusting.
by decision.
plus money with the donut.
No, dude, he beat Johnny Walker, dude. He literally, you can't
I
even
forgot about
fucking
that.
do that. It's disgusting. It's all disgusting.
$10 dono plus
Bro,
money.
Thiago, retire so I stop losing money on your fights. You
Not supposed
understand?
to be Walker, but it was a horrible, boring
Next
fight,
week,
and he
plus
didn't even
one.
knock him out. And Walker's chinny as hell. Like,
Yeah, I knew he wasn't really going to knock him out here. It just sucks that my man Magomed got scared off by that counter shot and stopped pursuing as hard. It's brutal, man. Really thought that he
was that one of the
I mean,
boosts?
if he pursued the takedowns early, why would he have not gotten
Let's
them?
go to the moon.
take me to the bank.
Christ, that
I'm
was
gonna
frustrating.
piss my pants. Holy shit! That went up for like 30 minutes. I don't know what Uncle Ev's saying around here, but it's I won, I smash. That's all I know. All right, everybody in the chat, showing up tonight. Hope you all fucking cash with us. Where can they find you, Liam?
Oh boy, you could find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights. You could find my premium picks at Scores and Odds. You could find my main event previews where I did pick Magomed Ankalaev, but unfortunately I gave out my best bets as the fight doesn't go and Ankalaev inside the distance. So unfortunate miss on those, but a lot of great information again this week. I crushed it again this week, to be honest with you. So very good night for me overall. BetMMA.tips. You can find my tracked record third party. You can find me on YouTube at Liam Picks Fights, giving away winners on a weekly basis, having on some of the smartest cappers, most entertaining cappers in the game, and just hit 1,000 subscribers. So thank you all very much. We be pubbing each and every week. You can also find me here crushing it each week on Pub Sports Radio with these live bets and giving out a lot of winners, predicting a lot of these outcomes, and just keeping the ball rolling, hopefully, for 2022. That's the goal every week. Never let your highs get you too high. Never let your lows get you too low. Right back to work. So that's what I'm going to do.
Yes, sir. Also against the bookies. And fuck the bookies. Billy, where can they find you?
You asking me?
Yes, sir.
They can follow me over on Twitter at Getting Bills. They can follow me over on Instagram at BillyBridgeDFS, and they can follow me over on TikTok at Bridge.Billy. You know we're coming in with the motherfucking brooms. Get the fucking brooms. That's a clean sweep for the fucking card. Now we need Johnny fucking Eblin to beat Slater's fucking ass. And we would go 8 for 8 on the fucking weekend. And get ready, Texas, because your boy is coming Monday midnight. We're flying in to fucking San Antonio at 1 a.m. It's going to be a crazy, crazy next couple of weeks. Yeehaw! Boy.
Fucking A. You heard it. Danny, where can they see you? Where can they find you? Where you at?
Find me at Danny Betts on Twitter, IG, on TikTok, here on Pub Sports Radio every Saturday, and a couple of videos during the week, boxing, combat court. Good night today. It was 2.75 units on UFC. Hit a good, nice little plus 750 on boxing. Little sprinkle on there. And the underdog plus 150, 1 unit. So it was a great night for me. So let's get it. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys fucking rock. Let's keep growing as a family. Pub Nation, let's get it.
PSR. Real quick, shout out to the chat. 4 rubbers a fucking day. Love the name. New name right there, family. Rick the Ruler, Beat Fire. We got Jared TG, My Nuts on Your Motherfucking Chin, the Dab Father, plus motherfucking money. All the donos, everybody showed up a show tonight. Appreciate it. $1 to whatever helps out. All the way up to Jake Fagan, JT, Nunez. Everybody showed up show tonight. You're all the fucking shit. You can find myself at Mr. Fatfist on Twitter, BostonNick_UFC on IG. Always here on motherfucking Pub Sports Radio. We be pubbing. Adios, guys.
Oh,
fuck. I'm lost. Shit.
I can't see.
Let's fucking go.
Peace.